What's going on, my dudes? We are live. Welcome to SNC Saturday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 78. 78, I believe. Yeah, 78. We are on 78 episodes of this show. My God. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active. Shout out to the Mystery gang for being in here solving this mystery. What's going on, my dudes? How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling today? Does everybody here have that feel? Have that good feel right now? That good feel that the stream just started, I guess, or something, or what? I don't know. What are we doing for our lives here? Speak too fast. Gotta slow down, right? Anyway, how's everybody doing? Hope we're all having a good cope stream to start the weekend, or maybe end the weekend off of. Who fucking knows? Yeah, Inkwell barbecue. My God. Another night in my prime, boyos. We are live. What up? I feel despair, so just another day. Oh yeah. Some things never change, right? Well, I have a lot of stuff to show today. I have a lot of memes. I might save some for tomorrow too, actually, but I have some memes. I have 2 articles I want to read. We're gonna have a good stream here. Good stream. Oh boy. One article is about the depopulation time bomb. Another one's about the I read this article in the last one cell stream, but I'm gonna go ahead and read it again since people weren't here for that one. But I'll read it again another stream. So let's get the music going real quick. Let's get the music going. Hope you guys can hear that. Put it down just a little bit. Yo, the Pepe the Frog song you played a couple of streams ago is based. Oh, really? Oh. Glad you guys liked it then, I guess. That's a really good meme, actually. Really solid meme for sure. Very solid meme. I'm gonna cope. Oh, God. I'm gonna cope. Win cells. Yeah, we're all winning here, dude. We all win. Losing is the new win at this point, dude. Losing is the new win. Better be good memes. Yeah, dude. Better be some good memes here. Mystery of Wincel. Depending on how you view Wincel, I guess I am. Yes. Yes, Harry Coon, yes. But of course. Oh, God. Got some water, got some coffee in my gut. Had a good meal today, so feel pretty good. Diet's going pretty well. Probably gonna head to the gym late tonight. Go to do my workout late tonight, and then get that over with, and then we'll do this stuff here. Hell, but Death Word Light. Why do you keep saying this? Chipotle maxing? No, not me. I'm good. Inkwell barbecue. Life of Hell Inc. representing. Nice. You got 8 people in the chat. 8 people, wait, 9 people in the chat now. My God. Some good music going on. God, I've been so tired. Back's been aching. I've been like this really tired all week, really. Haven't been really been able to get any sleep. It's real fucking weird. Maybe I'm just stressed. I don't fucking know anymore. On the flip side, I got this fucking girl's number, so I've been texting her pretty well. So it's going pretty well actually so far. So far so good, you know. So far so good. Can't complain. Oh, knee Chad. Oh God. 8 winners in our primes. Yeah, we're all in our prime right now. This is what you do in the prime of your life. That's what you do in your prime of your life, dude. You fucking hang out in a Wincel stream. And hang out in an SNC cope or Saturday Night Cope stream in your prime to hang out and just do what you got to do, right? Listening to fucking smooth jazz, well, listening to some guy who can barely talk, read articles and show memes. Yep, that's the fucking prime of your life, dude. You're allowed to gym. I'm jelly. Yeah, dude, my gym's been open for like a while now, actually. Headed to the greater Baltimore area tonight. My God. Ugh. Good luck, my dude. I'll see you on the fly. If you make it out of there, I'll give you a fucking medal for combat action. Oh boy, fucking combat action medal over here, because you're gonna fucking need it going that hellhole. Not need it, but you're gonna fucking deserve it after going that hellhole. Dunk that Chipotle burrito bomb in a bucket of applesauce. Ugh, God, that sounds like hell. Satan is a big booty bitch. Yeah, Satan might actually be a woman, dude. Just jealous of God's power. There's just some places you just don't fucking go, and Baltimore's one of those places, dude. Baltimore's one of those fucking places you just don't want to go. Baltimore Infantry Service Star. It's like Baltimore and Chirac. You go to Chirac, dude, in the fucking dodging bullets and shit. You deserve a combat action medal for going to that place, dude. You saw some action, my dude. You earned this medal. I'm gonna try Nando's. Oh yeah, Nando's is pretty good. I like Nando's. I haven't had their food in a while, but they always fuck on my order too, so I don't tend to get their food anymore. But they yeah, pretty good stuff. I just ate 2 bunches of kale and a head of broccoli. I might explode. My God, you on that crazy diet or something or what? You should give veterans benefits. Veteran benefits for going to Chirac or Deadmore, Baltimore. Well, it's almost 10 p.m. by me, so I got nothing to do. I hear you, my dude. You either born there or you got lost after the Orioles game. Nothing in between. You get lost there after an Orioles game. Yeah, that's true. Where have you traveled, Max? I haven't had a travel, Max, actually, when it comes down to traveling. I've been to a few other states in the on the East Coast, but I never really had to go anywhere when it comes to like traveling outside of the country. Plus, like by the time I got my by the time I got my passport, the Chad 19 that just started, so it didn't matter anyway. I couldn't go anywhere to begin with, so I just didn't bother. Candace Owens, I'm Cooney. I'm Cooney. God. Do you think inkwells should receive Social Security benefits? Why should they? They aren't like disabled. They're sexually disabled. They're not fucking physically disabled. They can still work. Benefits? I'm not sure what that means. Where do you want to travel, Max? I like to go to parts of South America, probably Mexico, Brazil. Not Argentina, but maybe Brazil seems like a pretty chill place. Not chill place, but some place to go. I like to go to Ethiopia. I like to go to Japan. I like to go to parts of Europe, like Britain and France, and maybe Spain. Go to Greece. Go to Italy. See Rome. Yeah, that's where I'd like to go. When it comes to traveling, I think for like sex padding though, I wouldn't. I don't think I would do that. I don't know if I. Maybe like in like South America, probably like go to Tijuana or something like that. But definitely wouldn't bother going for yeah. Travel max to Chicago to see Lori Lightfoot. Oh my God, just throw up in your mouth right now, dude. Just throw up right now. Nah, dude, that chick is fucking ugly. Don't go to Tokyo or Osaka. Oh, go to Osaka. Okay. Oh, all right. I'll take your word for it. Poon Handler. I didn't even realize your name was Poon Handler. To compensate us for the bad treatment we received, I had a job interview for an entry-level job to transition out of Amazon warehouse job, and literally a normie white guy got the job on the spot. Now, that's not sure. If you keep expanding benefit privileges, you might as well just expand them out, just do universal UBI at that point. Like, you might as well just go, if you like, once again, if you start talking about every little small transgression that's been ever done to somebody, everybody has a story about how bad they've been treated about something. So if you want to say like I was treated bad because I was too pretty, or I was treated bad because I was they didn't like me for my shoes or some bullshit like that, I mean, at that point, you might as well just do fucking UBI and say, well, we've all been mistreated before, therefore we all deserve money. And it's like, okay, like how far can we play that game here to get the free to get the free Gibbs? I'm not even necessarily saying I fucking disagree with it. Really, truth be told, if it makes us the system collapse faster, fuck it, dude. Make it go. You know, I don't have no problem with fucking giving up more Gibbs if it makes the system collapse faster. If the government can't keep up with the payments and they keep having to get more and more debt, this fucking explodes. You get the fuck. So yeah, I might even actually agree with this if it accelerates the fucking collapse. What do you think of raw meat diet? Oh, hey, like raw fat. I don't mind doing sushi, but raw fucking meat? I don't know about that one, dude. I've been to several states, very few states that are worth seeing. Yeah, America really is just like a big, huge shopping mall. A lot of places that have the same strip malls, same shopping malls, same stores, all the same shit everywhere. Benefits like discounts on Hormaxing. I don't know. Like, could you do that? Like, first thing, they had to legalize it first. After they legalize it, had to determine like, okay, like, are you ugly enough to not get a woman? So we're gonna give you a stipend to go Hormax. I don't know. And then you gotta realize that would probably inflate Hormaxing even more for the people who aren't getting a stipend. So who knows? You will need to add "I love to travel" teehee on your Hinge profile after they lift the travel bans. Oh god, my god, that might actually, truth be told, you might not be wrong there though. It might actually get you more action if you say you love to travel too, because of the women all love to travel. So if they see you like to travel, they realize that you can be like a +1 on their travel trips. So you can be like, oh yeah, this guy likes to travel too. That means I can use all his money to travel too. So yeah, so if I'm his boyfriend or when I'm his girlfriend, I'm his girlfriend, I can you know, if I make him my boyfriend, stuff like that, I can fucking travel max with him, and then we can I can spend his money on my travel maxing. So who fucking knows? You can just get screwed over to some extent by putting it in your profile saying that you love to travel, because they can actually screw you over, but it might actually get you some more action too. Who knows? Maybe for Chad, obviously, but you get you more action. Modern Social Security is only for women. At some point, you basically can't have to say that because like a lot of men die early, too early to even fucking pick it up. Bro, what a noob! You got to go for Nancy Pelosi. She got that money. She got money. She already married though, right? She married some fucking what's that guy's name? Paul Pelosi and shit like that. It's even worth it. Nancy Pelosi or Lori Lightfoot? Oh god, I think you already went over this. I think Nancy Pelosi won that one. Lori Lightfoot's fucking just straight horrific. It's like fucking Beetlejuice. Getting a job is the same as getting a social circle nowadays. Yeah, you're kind of right there. You're kind of right. Why should we as dead end men pay for single moms, Chad's kids? Oh boy, I watched the first time in a while I watched the Sandman video. He was talking to Lamprey Milt, and the government's gonna get you either way. They either get you via direct taxation, via like paying your income taxes, or they get you via indirect taxation via inflation. So they're either gonna pay for it via inflation. So you pay for it for every dollar they take out of your pocket via inflation, or you pay for it via direct taxation. So like even if you're someone like NEAT who's like doing nothing the least you possibly can, you're still getting taxed for it via inflation. But the reality is that I guess that's better than paying for it via your tax money. I guess direct taxation, I suppose. So, but you're still paying. But your best course of action would just be to leave the country and just like get a bunch of money, leave the country, and say fuck off somewhere else, and just say screw this crap, I'm not paying for Chad's bastard kids. So, but I agree with you. I'm not necessarily in favor of being a cuck via an indirect cuck, effectively. So, fuck with Lightfoot or have a wooden stick shoved in your urethra. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, you're a fucking. Well, I know which one I'm getting then. That fucking stick, dog. Fuck it, dude. Ain't cool to get sex worker benefits. That could work. Yeah, I'd rather take the money from the government than have it take money from me. Yeah, there's a dude who was recording every day about him eating raw meat every day until he dies from bacteria. We'll look it up. Well, eating raw meat at Whole Foods until I die. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? I've been to 16 states and only 4 of them were worth going back to visit. Put cuckold in your profile and see what happens. Oh god, I imagine you probably get like a lot of like chicks who are like, what's a cuckold mean? Something like that. Who fucking knows? Who knows? If that one guy who got a bunch of matches dressing up as a furry got a bunch of matches via Tinder, hell, who knows what kind of crazy shit you put in your profile? Women might be more attracted to that shit, dude. You never know. Like, you never fucking know. Next thing you know, traveling her on over to foreign Chad. Yeah. He inherited her last name. I think it was the other. I'm not sure, actually. I don't know what Nancy's original last name or what her maiden name is. Maybe he did. Wouldn't surprise me for a lefty. Beetlejuice, yeah. I'm about to heat up some mac and cheese and buffalo wings. Nice, dude. I hear you. Good stuff. Nancy Reagan gives that super head. Oh my god. Nancy Reagan. Jesus. Fuck it. Let's go to fucking Somalia at this point. Yeah, dude. Stateless society, dude. The stick. Yeah, dude. You pick the stick every time. Wait, what the fuck? Furries get the bitches, literally and figuratively? Well, effectively, like, it was on the, one of the big Discord servers for incels, and, this guy, basically, I'm not sure if he was dressed up as a furry or not, but he definitely, I think he girl maxed some of that, or he sissy maxed. He effectively, I think it was, he dressed up as a girl, or he dressed up as, like, he cross-dressed something like that on his profile, and he cross-dressed, but he has pretty good looks anyway as it is. So, he had pretty good looks, and, already, and then he girl maxed, so he cross-dressed. I don't think he flew with a furry, but he cross-dressed. Or maybe he did furry max, I'm not sure. Either way, he did something that was like off key, and he got like a bunch of matches on Tinder, which is weird. So obviously there's a market for that type of behavior. So I'm saying that maybe if you put cuck in your profile, it might actually work out in your favor because like they're looking for like, oh yeah, this guy he's secure in his masculinity so much he's a cuck. Therefore, I'm gonna go out with him, and it's like who knows what goes through a Floyd's brain when it comes to what they're attracted to sometimes. Shrek is black pill. Fiona chose Chad Shrek over Manlo of money. It's over. When you get that ITV drop. Oh, ITV posted? Nice. Let me see what ITV put out today. Incelish tendencies. You heard the lady, gotta work on those tendencies, support. That was a while ago, though. I didn't watch that video yet. You guys saw that in latest Inkle TV video, Brutal for Rice. I didn't watch it yet. Fellow Negroes. A Negro. I know. I like it. I like it. Proving once and for all height, face. God, the height versus face debate fucking, that thing still rages on nowadays, dude. I don't know what it is. I guess would you rather be like a 5'4" with a Chad face, or would you rather be like Chad face or Shrek face with like 5 foot, 6'2" or some shit like that? Probably 6'2". So I think I would always pick 6'2" over being 5'7" or 5'4". At least you can like ogre max literally and figuratively, I guess. You ogre max. Rice cells are losing. You deserve to die, rice cells. You deserve it. When Mei Ling tells you you're a weeb and a dork, you deserve to die. That's what she means. She's saying that you're genetically inferior. That your gene should not be propagated to the species. Get the fuck out of the gene pool, damn it. You deserve to die. Get out of the gene pool now before it's too late. You're gonna poison us all. The lobster hierarchy is still in motion. I see some fucking memes, dude. It's going for 20 minutes now. Let me close down these links here. There we go. Here comes that fucking noise again. Every time, dude. Every time. I'll fail. Okay, here's the fucking real hierarchy of the world right now. Here's the real hierarchy of the world. I want you guys to fucking realize this now. Okay, look, this is the real hierarchy of the world. Okay, so the real puppet master is the forklift operator. Okay, this is the first guy you gotta realize here. These guys have been controlling the whole fucking world for the last fucking, like, what, 2 million years? These guys here, they are the cause of all the problems right now. Okay, so, like, forklift operators are the first part of the chain. Next, and then it's the fucking aliens. It's the lizard aliens who come from Omicron Persei, or they want to call it. They're from some fucking crazy ass fucking star system. They're fucking lizard people, and they're here. Then it's the fucking Illuminati. Okay, like the Illuminati are small fry dudes compared to the forklift operators, dude. Okay, that's the reality. Okay, so it's forklift operators, aliens, then Illuminati. Okay, this is the real fucking shit here, dude. Okay, then it's Russia. Somehow Russia somehow has so much control that it's insane, dude. I don't know how they do it. Probably the oil. So yeah, forklift operators, aliens, Illuminati, Russia, then the U.S. government. Okay, it's the U.S. government next. All right, it's the U.S. government. Come on, think about how small fry the U.S. government is now at this point, dog. Okay, this is horrible. Then the media. Okay, the media is next. The media is obviously next. Then fucking you, dude. You're at the bottom down here getting wrecked. So, like, just realize that big forklift operator is the fucking, he's the master troll here. He's the master controller here. Literally the controller of the forklift and controller of your fucking life and destiny, dude. He's the reason why you're fucking Inkwell, dude. Always been him. Always been forklift. Whenever you see one of these guys, you gotta realize, you gotta give him the fucking side eye, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, this is fucking horrible. They control everything. It's been known for decades, and people have just forgotten about it. In fact, they own the entire stock market for fucking tactical soap, dude. They control the whole market. It's the reason why the whole shit's fucked, dude. And once you realize that the forklift operator guy is the real fucking threat here, you become the Nutricer. Okay? You become this guy, the Nutricer. You start noticing stuff all over the world. You're like, what the fuck? You're like, what the fuck's going on? You're starting to notice stuff, dude. Shit's crazy. So, what is the Nutricer? Physically incapable of not pointing out every pattern he sees. I'm noticing! Everything is a data point to him. Extremely aesthetic, high-perched eyebrow. Look at that guy. Look at that shit, dude. Sif replied for more shit to notice. Or nudis. It's weird because, yeah, dude. One eye larger than the other to notice things better. Funny thing is, yeah, dude. Beard worn through constant chin rubbing. Prone to schizophrenia. Notice you're gay just from reading your posts. Yes, dude. You become the fucking nudicer. Look at the eyebrow. Look at the eyebrow, dude. You come to realize that this has been the whole guy, dude. This is the guy. Like, you become this guy next, okay? This is what you become when you start noticing the big forklift operators controlling the world. Start noticing more and more stuff that's like, what the fuck? This is off. This is really weird. That's weird. Why is this happening? Alright, let's see some fucking more memes here. Let's get this politics meme out of the way here. This one's gonna piss off the Mayo self, dude. Here we go. What is racism according to the ADL? Well, racism is the marginalization and oppression of people of color based on socially constructed racial hierarchies that privilege white people. Ah, yes. This is the new This is the new definition of racism now. So, according to the ADL, you're racist if you oppress people of color based on socially constructed high racial hierarchies that privilege white people. Yep. So, basically, what it's saying here is that only white people can be racist effectively. So, yep. Yeah. We're jumping the shark pretty hard now. So. Yeah, I have that article. I have that article already queued up, ready to read. Actually, ready to go. Since that was politics, we're gonna do another politics meme here. So here we have another meme here. We have a left wing, you have right wing, and then you have the truly superior option, which is the chicken wing. Now, what is the chicken wing? What do you do when you're the chicken wing of the party? Well, obviously, you just eat chicken. Look at this guy. Look at him. Okay, like he is based. Absolutely fucking based. He has transcended the left and right wing paradigm. He's transcended it, dude. He is the third position now of chicken wing. Okay? Look how smug he is. Like he's so fucking smug, dude. He's like Democrat, Republican, fuck that shit, dude. I mean my chicken wing, dog. No, dude, you cluck out. Come on, dude, you cluck out. You cluck out. Beyond chicken. Yeah, I heard that shit sucks, dude. Heard it's horrible. Let's do today's thumbnail real quick. Let's do the thumbnail. Really low res thumbnail, but whatever. Look at this guy. Look at the fucking Pepe. Instead of the Pope, you have the Cope. The Cope. The master of Cope. The definitions aren't even changing democratically anymore. We're just people just change the meaning from using terms for something else. Now you just have the dictionaries and search engines just changing. Yeah, very true. Very true. The powers that be, like I said before, change happens from the top down, not the bottom up. Yeah, so they're trying to change stuff from the top down, saying, okay, well, we're gonna have these particular things in place, so we're gonna put them in place, and then once again, like it's like that thing I said before, where they can literally shape. I mean, they're shaping the narrative all the time. They're shaping it really hardcore now, and effectively, what happens is that the next generation they grow up with a new definition of a word, and then they have no clue that the definition of the word has changed. So, like, really, all that really comes down to is that who controls the minds of your children controls the future. So, if they have the ability to put into your 8-year-old kid's head that racism means this, and you have an old definition, they have a new definition of the word. Well, they're going to be going off that definition they learned from their teacher, and if you control that future, you control what happens in the current, in the present now. So, like, if you control the kid's mind from 8 years old to age fucking 18, well, my God, you have so much fucking control over what they believe, what they think. Basically, you control what common sense literally is. What is common sense if not, like, I hate to say it's common sense, but like common sense is just basically what comes at the top of your head, like what just comes out of your head, basically. Like, like it's the first thing you kind of think of, like, okay, well, common sense tells me that, if I put my hand on the stove, it's gonna burn my fucking hand, like some shit like that. So, like, yeah, I mean, that basically, who controls the past controls the future, who controls the present controls the past. Yeah, basically that old thing, that old song, yeah. Or from the 1984, I don't fucking what books that's from, but yeah, either way, it's basically what it comes down to at the end of the day. It's very true. So, yeah, they control your kids. Certain definitions change over time. They do, yeah. But the problem is that, like, normally this type of like new language creation, or this language creation happens like democratically over time, where it's like, okay, like we all kind of agree that the definition has changed, then we change the definition. They're just changing it arbitrarily, and then they're trying to reinforce it via your kids, trying to tell your kids, hey, this is the new definition of the word, and this is what you should be taught in school. And then you grow up, and then you don't really have any idea what the old definition was. It's kind of like the thing I talked about with Netflix trying to censor stuff. Like where Netflix will literally take a movie, they'll take a movie or a book, and they'll remove pages from the book. So you don't have the original. If you don't have the original copy anymore, they can literally censor stuff like censor stuff from the past pretty easily nowadays because they have everything on the internet now. So you can just edit the movie, put out the new edited movie as the original copy, and then pretend like the original copy never existed. Let's see. What the fuck? I have so many fucking memes, not even funny. Let's do this quick meme here. This one's safe for work. It is safe for work. Nothing's crazy here. Just a midget with his shirt off, which is pretty good. Okay. They about to have a 1.5 some. Look. Even if this guy here is not incel, why are you incel, guys? That's what it comes down to. Okay? You guys are all Volcel because this fucking one midget made it. This is obviously shop, though. Made him shorter. Trying to change history big time to the point to where they start to call you fascist for pointing out the actual history. Yeah. He seems neurotypical. Effing lol. Told you. That midget had lots of game. Yeah, dude, obviously. Just be the exception to the rule, bro. To a rule, bro, yeah. That seems to be like the entirety of like a red pill philosophical thought. It's basically, well, you need to become the exception. Just become the top 20% then. It's like that's not how fucking life works, dude. Like the problem with the biggest problem with a lot of red pill thought is that what they end up doing is that like if they tell every man to become the top 20% of men, but what they don't realize is that as you inflate the if every man was somehow able to do that, women would just find some other criterion on what's to eliminate you from the pool. So like if everybody's top 20% of men, they find something else to exclude you from. So like if everybody looked the same, they would find something else to exclude you basically. So like you can never escape hypergamy. You just hypergamy floats, as they say. Whereas I forgot who said that, but hypergamy floats. And so if everybody increases their looks level, well then hypergamy just simply goes up to the next level. Chasing an infinite curve, yeah, very true. Yeah, but they always say, "No, dude, just become Chad, then, dude." Like, that's not how fucking life works, eh? And B, like, if everybody did become Chad in the next week, it wouldn't necessarily fix the problem. So. 19070s. 19. I know what you meant. I thought it was funny. I was like, "Dang, dude, what year are we in?" It's the crazy ass shit, dude. The red pill is just some low IQ regurgitated mind over matter shit that's been showed out since the 1970s. You know? Do y'all think height does to a chick what tits does and ass does to a guy? I would probably say yeah. Probably height and muscles and stuff like that. Probably same idea. I'm gonna be Chad tomorrow. Yeah, that's what they always. Yeah, that's what they basically tell you what to do. It's like, hey man, just go to the gym and you'll become Chad too. It's like, not how fucking life works, dude. You have to have you have to already have a good foundation to work off of in order to actually become Chad. You can't just like become Chad off of like 4 out of 10 face and a 2 out of 10 body. Like your 2 out of 10 body could become a 10 out of 10 body, but your face is still fucking 4 out of 10. So you're still kind of fucked, dude. Like you might get more action. You might be better off to some extent, but you're not gonna be like. You're not going to be as good as Chad is. So since this got mentioned, I'm going to read this article here. We got time. We got plenty of memes to show off. We'll do these memes later. Let me put the article up. All right. Here we go. The depopulation time bomb facing the West is about to explode. Elon Musk's quest to make humanity a multi-planet species has a hitch. The SpaceX boss hopes to have people landing on Mars within 5 years as a part of his vision for a futuristic Noah's Ark, but Musk fears his plan to colonize the red planet will fail to take off if Earth cannot even sustain its own population. We should be much more worried about the population collapse, Musk warned in a series of tweets last week, calling the UN's more sanguine projections utter nonsense. Yeah, he's definitely kind of right here. If there aren't enough people on for Earth, this definitely won't be enough for Mars. Once a problem far in the future, the population crisis is arriving earlier than expected after the Chad 19 baby bust. Populations in countries such as, including Japan, are already in decline, while those in the likes of Spain, South Korea, and China are set to have by 2100. But for some, including Sir David Attenborough, the big population bust should not be feared. The Nature broadcaster has called for the global population to be brought under control in order to maintain living standards, calling humanity a plague on the earth. Notice how they, I don't know, this is like kind of funny how they always talk about a plague on earth. Like, I don't know, dude. Oh boy. I like that language at all. What is certain is that many countries will be facing a population crisis this decade. It's an issue that is slowly gaining prominence and is climbing up a political agenda. This is genuinely a time bomb, says Tory MP Damian Green, former Work and Pension Secretary and head of the All-Party Parliamentary Group for Longevity. We have taken some steps in governments over the past year, but nothing like enough. Increasing the pension age is a rational response to the fact that we all live longer. But what do we do if we're all going to live a decade longer than before? How do we stop that becoming a burden? Well, there's a whole bunch of stuff you could do, but you aren't willing to do it, so. A shrinking and, most importantly, aging population will present big economic challenges, from funding and manning stretched health services to readapting housing and coping with a smaller workforce attacks. Yep. These are all things we talked about before, but it's true. Aging population is risk draining resources as experts warn of a 100-year life cycle on the horizon. I think this is bullshit. Well, who knows, actually, with all the stuff you have going on with modern medicine now. Modern medicine is getting better, but I don't 100-year life cycle on the horizon. I don't know how true that is, but all the stuff with modern medicine being able to keep people alive longer. Who knows? This might be why they don't actually give out a universal health care. They might want you to die younger to some extent. Beyond the politics of it might just be a matter of like, well, hey, like if you keep them unhealthier for longer and longer and longer, we can make them die earlier. Who knows? The same population forces are taking hold across the world. Individual countries are at different stages. Japan and Russia are already suffering record declines, while many African countries are enjoying rapid growth. Yep, Africa's going to take over the world, dude. The UN expects the global population to peak around 2100, but other experts and Musk believe this is far too optimistic. I believe that too. One Sterling scenario predicts the top to be in 2064. That's probably likely. I have nothing to really go off of that based on these experts talking about it, but like the fact of the matter that you're seeing most of the population pyramids look like shit. At least in the Western world and parts of the East. Africa is really the only anomaly here where their population pyramids like this fucking insanely fucking high. So who knows? Maybe Africa is going to be the one pushing up most of the growth, I guess. Projection from the University of Washington Institute for Health Metrics and Evaluation (IHME) warned that 23 countries, including Japan, Spain, South Korea, and Thailand, will see their populations more than half by the end of the century. China is currently the most populated country in the world, but its numbers are forecast to crash from a peak of 1.4 billion to 732 million in 21. What the fuck, dude? That's an insane drop. Holy crap. Oh boy. In developed countries, longer lifespans, falling fertility rates, and mean societies are aging rapidly, while many soon unable to maintain their populations as deaths outstrips births. Rising numbers of women in education and work, usage of contraception, and other precarious financial health of younger generations have driven the sharp decline in fertility rates in the recent decades. I would say that these are the primary factors here. These are all factors, really. Though you can't even deny the financial health of this generation, dude. Our generation's fucked, dude. When it comes down to it, dude. We don't have houses. We don't have any wealth. We don't have any wealth. We don't have any we spend our money on frivolous shit. So it only makes sense that we're fucked. But yeah, contraception and women being in the workforce didn't do us any favors either. But we still be fucked with the financial stuff as well, though. So yeah. In China, enforced lower births via the one-child policy between 1980 and 2015 means the population is now aging rapidly. Analysts at Bank of America warn it could begin declining as soon as this year, after a 12% or 12 PC drop in births in 2021 came off the back of an 18% plunge the previous year. Britain escapes relatively lightly in IHME projections, seeing its population rise slightly by 2100 after a peak in 2063, but it still faces the same challenges from a rapidly aging population. A boy born in the UK in 2020 can expect to live until 87 years old, and a girl over 90. Yeah, women are a bigger drain on the system. Men just die earlier. UK fertility rate has fallen to a 1.6 births per woman, but remains above Spain's 1.2, Japan's 1.4, and Germany's 1.5. My god, these numbers fucking suck ass, dude. Spain, I didn't know Spain was that bad, actually. No way. What's the Spain population pyramid look like, actually? Hold on. Let me look this up real quick. What does Spain's look like? Spain. Oh, Spain's is horrible. Oh my god. There's Spain. Look at that shit, dude. Oh my god, that is horrifically bad. There's no kids. There's like literally no fucking kids. There's no young people at all. This is fucking horrific. Let me keep going here. Lord Willits, former Prime Minister, President of Resolution Foundation, says, compared with Italy or Japan or China, our adjustment is not as severe. Britain is up there, almost as good as America, in that our birth rate remains closer to 2. Yeah, but still not enough. What we've got at the moment is a very severe fall in birth rate, partly because of the Chad 19. So looking ahead, it looks as if in the long run, Britain is moving down a birth rate lower than what we're familiar with. However, the Office of National Statistics warned last week that the UK's natural population will begin falling as soon as 2025. Yep. Meaning I think I had Article 2 already queued up, ready to go. Meaning births are not keeping up with deaths. That is almost 2 decades sooner than previously thought, though immigration will pop up the population until 2058 before an overall decline begins. But yeah, that's the problem, though. Like, so you keep letting in more and more people into your country, and the original people are dying off. Is your country still Britain? Is Britain still Britain without the British being there? You know, America's a little bit different, even though America, you could argue that it started off as a white country, but it kind of became with this weird a mixing pot of like everything kind of thrown into it at this point. But like Britain comes from it's the land of the British. If the British aren't there, what does that mean? Like, can you still call yourself British when there's no British there, to like original British there at all? Or I don't know. It seems like to be like a lack of concern about the the population that currently exists in Britain, or that currently exists in the West. The economic crisis that poses huge challenges for governments. Without policy action, an older society sucks more wealth for health and social care spending and pension payments. More retirees become a bigger burden on a relatively smaller workforce, meaning taxes may need to be pushed up further to maintain the same level of services. Yep, that's their plan for you guys. You own nothing, you'll be happy, you'll be taxed to fucking death too as well. So you'll own nothing, you'll eat the bugs, you'll be happy, you'll live in the pod, and you're gonna fucking get taxed like the fucking ass to pay for the boomers' retirement, dude. You're gonna get taxed like the fucking ass in the future, dude. It's gonna happen. Britain also has less specialists and old age friendly housing compared to other countries such as US and New Zealand. In the UK, soaring health spending from aging rather than higher pension costs will pose the biggest pressure on the public finances. Total age-related spending will rise to 21% of GDP in 2022 to 2023, to 29% in 2067 and 2068. according to the Office of Budget Responsibility. In the late 2060s, spending on state pensions will be 7% of GDP, but spending on health will soar from today's 8% to 14%, while social care costs will rise from 1% to 2%. And Ben Zaranko, an economist at the Institute of Fiscal Studies, says the declining population is not necessarily a problem for the economy, but aging alongside it poses challenges. Why would this not be true? Like when you have a consumption economy and there's less people consuming in general, why the fuck would this not be a problem in the economy? It doesn't even make any sense. But the aging alongside it poses challenges. If you got a smaller population, you have a smaller economy, but each individual might be just as prosperous. That's true. You could have per capita GDP could be better, but that's not necessarily true, I guess. Problem isn't that it comes alongside with changes in structure. He adds that this could mean a greater focus on GDP per capita. Yeah, I already said that basically, yeah. As population declines, means more productivity needs to pick up to maintain or grow the size of the economy. As economies get richer, each individual tends to have fewer children on average, and so we shouldn't be decrying the fact that we are a more prosperous society. No, we should be. Not that we're more prosperous per se, but like we're having less kids, we're having less people. We're basically saying the future. When you have people who like are so hedonistic and they're so hedonistic about the life that they fucking just spend all the money on themselves and they care nothing about the future, that's a society that's on the decline, dude. That's not a society that's going forward into a more prosperous future. It's going to a more a decadent and more destructive future. If a society doesn't have the ability to renew itself, then my God, like that society's dying or it's dead. It's going to create challenges, but a lot of the underlying causes here are things to celebrate. I don't know, dude. He's too optimistic. He's like, oh yeah, we should celebrate the deaths of the British and the deaths of the Germans and the deaths of the Spain. Like, why? Like, what about the people who exist in those countries? Like, what about the people? What about those countries themselves? Like, oh, we just do immigration. Like, okay, but like, aren't you fundamentally changing those countries? Like when you bring immigrants in, and it's like, I don't know, dude. These guys are far too. They don't seem to care about the population that live in those countries currently at all. The government has raised the state pension age and announced a new health and social care levy to alleviate growing pressure, but experts believe much more action is needed. Sir Steve Webb, former pension administrator and partner at consultants LCP, warns April's national insurance hike to pay for higher health and social care spending will look like a drop in the ocean compared to the tax bills to be faced by future generations. Yeah, very true. You're gonna get taxed to fucking death, dude. Get out while you can, you know. There is the real danger that short-term political timetables means that we are not preparing properly for an aging population. In addition to higher health spending and older retirement ages, a mix of immigration, effort to revive fallen fertility rates, and preventative health measures can cushion the blow of an aging population. We're in the foothills of this climb, says MP Green. The government has promised in the manifesto that we should have 5 extra years of healthy life by 2035. That's not that far away, and we've not taken any steps to make that happen. Last year, Scotland, which has had the worst fertility rate in the UK, launched its first population strategy as its fight to de-age its workforce. It includes better access to fertility treatment, financial incentives for young families to set up north of the border, and policies to encourage Scots to extend their working lives. God dang, they're fucking gonna work these boomers to fucking death, dude. So many boomers are gonna be worked to fucking death, dude. They're gonna work till they fucking die. Professor Sarah Harper, director of Oxford, which is maybe that's back to normal though to some extent though. People always work till they fucking died, so or at least they worked up to the point where they couldn't work anymore. So who knows? Maybe that's back to fucking the way things should have always been, I guess. Retirement is a relatively maybe I'm wrong in saying that, but it seems like a relatively recent phenomenon to me. Professor Sarah Harper, director of the Oxford Institute of Population, is more sanguine on the threat. However, says medical advances and encouraging healthy lifestyles can push working lives into the 60s and 70s. She says the countries don't need lots of young people to drive economies, arguing it's going to be different. Oh my God, dude. What is with this copium? Says countries don't need lots of young people to drive economies. What about the new ideas? What about new ideas? What about new things coming out? Like, what about new ideas that come out of fucking a younger generation? You can't just have the same boomers giving out the same old shit over and over and over again. Like, You're seeing it in gaming. You're seeing it in tech. Like the same shit over and over and over again, and the innovation's getting slower and slower and slower because like there's no new blood in the system. You know, if you have a lot of people, you have a lot more chances to have a hit somewhere in the economy. Versus like if you have less people, you have a lot less chance to have a hit. This is my opinion on that. Arguing it is going to be different in the 21st century. A combination of healthy aging, technology, and freer work migration, they are a policy lever that we can use to cope with the fact that they are perfectly natural for a population to flatten and even decline across the 21st century. Whatever you say, lady. It's always the woman that says shit like that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, maybe I'm being a little mean there, but regardless of whether people side with Musk woes or not, producing enough humans to fill with other planets such as Ottenborough's environmental concerns, the population collapse is looming and far faster than previously thought. As the issue gains political prominence, how governments respond will ultimately prove vital. God. They don't give a fuck about young people, dude. They're like, well, we just work the old people to death, dude. Just keep the old people around here, dude. Because I don't fucking know, dude. They just don't care. Traditional replacement is just lip service now. They're spending all the time trying to thin the herd or refuse to believe they want to increase it. Yeah. Also, there are studies that show that having blood transplants from younger people actually improves the health of the elderly, which group has the highest birth rate, and hence the young. The military will have to quick with their AI. They won't have any young men left. Yeah, really. The crippled old people in care homes will run the economy. Yeah, dude, that's what I don't get. You're gonna have these old fucks gonna fucking run the economy for the rest of their fucking lives, dude. You're having a problem right now with Congress. Where Congress is so fucking old they can't fucking think outside the box a little bit past their own fucking They can't think outside the box at the end of the day. They're just too old school. I'm not saying that the new politicians will be any better, but fuck, dude, like better than fucking stagnating or dying, I guess. But I don't fucking know. You know, to some extent, I do think like our generation doesn't seem to have doesn't have the right people in place to do the job. But where else can you go for the talent? To some extent, you have to kind of take what you can get at that point. Just fucking laugh not having a lot of young people. Yeah, you don't need young people. Fuck me. Yeah. And their crime rates are rising. Their Yakuza is shrinking, but Vietnamese cartel is replacing them. Oh wow, didn't know that. I, for one, welcome my African overlords. I agree. There will be no robots in Japan. Vietnamese and Chinese will replace shortage of men in Japan. Japan would rather go extinct than let that happen. No, it's happening already. Huh? That true? You have do you have a link to that? If you have a link, I'll make you a mod real quick, and you can post the link or not. Excuse me. Let's do the let's do the damn thing now. Let's do the invite link. There you go. Back in a sec, my dude's gonna go ahead and set up a Pepe for you guys real quick. Okay, we're back. All right, let's do this shit. Here you come. What's up, my dude?
Hey, you
How you doing, buddy?
doing good? Bro, I got a story for you.
Sure, buddy. What's the story?
Last weekend, my grandma was visiting and we are doing some soup, right? We're doing some home meals so that I have for the whole week. Monday I go to work and I feel kind of woozy, a little bit of dizzy. I had a small cold.
Yeah.
Then it came the next day. I did three tests to see if I am positive or negative, to see if I'm really. But I had a minor cold. Then I was to the doctor, and we did the same test again in the middle of the day, and and they gave me a medical bill. They said like, for 4 days I have to stay at home, and now I'm in quarantine. Now I have to stay another week for a
Sounds like
minor
fun, my dude.
cold for a minor cold. I had a minor cold. When you have like fever, you feel a little bit of dizzy, and you need a little bit of and feel a little bit of cold. And in 2 days, it's gonna in 2 days you'll be back to health.
Wow.
And they say it's corona. They say you are infected. You have to stay isolated in your home.
You're in what country are you in again?
Germany.
Yeah, you're in the cut country. You're in the cut countries. Yeah, you guys have huge fucking problems with lockdowns and with that for sure.
Yeah, lockdown is only for those for who are not jabbed.
Which is pretty fucked up in my opinion. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Hey, how do they prove the like they make you like show your card when you walk outside or something or what?
At least over here where I live now, the police are patrolling pretty much every single day after before 9.
Wow. That sounds crazy.
And since I moved over here, I can say pretty much it is true that they are doing their jobs, they're doing the patrolling. Because since I moved to this house, to this apartment, to this more multi-family house apartment, I before it was this stupid lockdowns and all that shit. It was even in the first lockdown, they were saying from 9 to 5, right? So I had enough time to smoke outside because it's not that far from my living room. And there's the window, and then over there is there's a bus stop, but it's an abandoned bus stop, and there I smoke. So I have to go outside because I don't like smoking indoors. And since I moved here, usually the police come to me like 8 times. They were trying to look, what is she doing, or they're making sure of everything. But it's
Yeah,
hilarious.
I don't know what's going on in places like New Zealand, Australia,
But
Germany,
it's
like most of the
hilarious for a
most of
minor
Europe.
cold.
Yeah, they
But
fucking
for a
like literally
minor for
quarantine their
a
ass.
dude for a minor cold, and this is now my my first week off, and this is now my second. This is now my second week off almost. Next week I got another week off,
Oh, there you go.
only
I
for a
guess.
minor cold.
Yeah, there you go.
It's amazing. How is it so cool how you can cheat the system?
Yeah, I guess so.
and you and I am sure I don't have that I don't get the corona, because how the fuck? Because overnight you can't get that overnight indoor. How?
Well, it has like a 4 day incubation period, but who knows?
I don't know, but it's hilarious to me. Having a minor cold and you take 2 days off to heal, to recover, eating a lot of fruits, drinking a lot of good stuff, and then
Australia is just a Chinese colony. That's why it's so bad. Yeah, I can imagine. That's what it seems like.
Yes.
Like Australia seems like a shithole at this point. They're really fucking locked down. They have like the fucking camps now and shit. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? He's not ethnic
They are
German, but I
fucked
guess he's
over there.
Eastern Europe. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you said you weren't. You're Romanian, right?
Yes, originally,
Oh,
yes.
okay, yeah, I'm Romanian. That's what you said before.
Yes, yes.
If the road ends up heading to New Zealand, yeah, bullshit. Not anymore. Yep, not New Zealand, not anymore.
But it's still, there are a lot of people in my small city, and they are still, the majority are not jabbed.
So how do they function? Like, what exactly is it like on the ground in Germany?
Like, pretty much, you have a choice.
You have a choice, so but you really like, can you go out and do anything or what? Like, can you go to the store?
Yes, you can. Depends. As for an example, I work in retail.
Yeah.
For you Americans to say, let's just say I work at Target
Mm-hmm.
or something like another store, but you don't have with not that much, because in my store we don't have like that many electronics. We only have more kitchenwares. We don't
Yeah,
have
yeah, yeah. I know
bathroom.
what
We
you're trying
don't
to say.
have machines or something like that.
It's not like a Walmart, basically, right?
It's not like Walmart. It's just smaller when it comes to products.
Okay. So yeah, either way. So like, what?
Based more on food, when we have some electronics for the household.
Oh, okay. So I think I know what you mean now. So okay, so you work in a store, and can people just
Hmm.
walk? Can people just walk
It's
in
kind of like
there?
a supermarket, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
can people just
Hey,
walk
when
in
you
there
go
without?
with you have to go with you have to shop with mask.
Okay, so if you're unvaxxed, right?
Even if you're unvaxxed, you are allowed. You have to wear the white mask with the cloth. That not the medicine one with the blue one with like a snout, dog snout.
So you can still go into the store though if you're unvaxxed, though, right?
Yes, you
So
can.
like,
You
what's
are
the
allowed.
so like what exactly do they mean when they say you're quarantined then?
When you say they have to stay in quarantine, it means like what I have to do. I have to stay only in home. Don't have to go outside. Outside means like in public.
Oh, so like you can't go to like an event or something like that, or
Like an event, working or doing shopping. You do not if you're in quarantine or if nobody can do. And somebody wants to come, or normally I don't get visits because pretty much everybody's working. But when my grandma or my dad brings something for me to food as well, they have to put it in front of the door and then leave, so they can't stay near me.
wait. So do you work a job?
Now, no,
Oh, you don't work a job at all?
I do, but not now. But now I'm in quarantine. I
Well,
am.
yeah, I'm just saying like you work a job on a regular basis though.
Yes.
But I thought you said you couldn't work for quarantine though.
Yes, because they say because now I have to stay in quarantine. I
Yeah,
get a
but I'm trying to
paper.
say though, like, aren't you always in quarantine though, technically speaking, because like you're not vaxxed?
No, no,
So then what?
just a one thing only.
Oh, okay. So like, how exactly does the quarantine work then? If you're not constantly in quarantine, then like, what does that look like?
Because I did because before you start working, where I work, the supermarket, you have to do a test, right?
Oh, you have to do a test every day or something like that, or every once in a while.
Yes, yes, every
Okay,
day
that
because
makes
I'm
more
not
sense to
vaccinated
me
because
actually.
I'm not jabbed.
Okay, I'm
And
trying.
on Monday I was sick. So and Tuesday I did a test at home to see if it's still positive,
And you weren't
and it
positive,
was
right?
positive. So I had to call the doctor and get the medical excuse for the whole week.
Okay. Well, that makes sense.
And
I was trying to like get the story straight. 'Cause, like when you say you're quarantined permanently when it comes to like, not being vaxxed, and then you tell me that you can still go outside and do stuff. I'm like, okay, well then what's the quarantine even mean then at that point?
no, it was only for these 2 weeks, so I get recovery.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm trying to get the story straight. Okay. So yeah,
Because in here in Germany, there are the 3G, there are three Gs where there's 2G, 2G plus, and then 3G. 3G means you unjabbed and you still and the store accepts you. You can come in, only have to wear mask. There are other stores where like to say MediaMarkt or like where big electronic stores, as an example. They accept only 2G. That means only jabbed people are allowed to walk in.
dang, that's so fucking creepy, dude. That's kind of creepy to me to some extent.
That
Like when like you have like a literal like, oh, you can't fucking wear like, yeah, it's like you're wearing like a star wearing a star on your fucking on your arm and your fucking in your chest.
or the all the store chefs may do the decisions. And that's why
Yeah,
I can. And that's why I'm jealous. I can't go to the gym because even the gym, they said to their bosses, "Nah, only we accept only the jab people." And I said to him, "Fuck you."
well, there you go. I learned something new today about Germany. You need a vax passport to go crowded areas in Germany. I didn't know that. Yeah, I guess I kind of knew that. I just wasn't quite sure how it worked because I'm like, how do you do anything in Germany at this point?
When it comes to the big cities, it's a lot worse.
What it seems like, yeah. So how's it? You listen to the article I read?
Yeah,
What you think about
fucked up.
it? Lowering the death of Europe, basically, the death of the West. At the end of the day, if what it comes down to, it really isn't no. There's no way to like reverse this trend other than you would have had to fix this trend literally literally fucking like 30, 40 years ago. But you can't fix it now, so.
Because I bet there are not that many they even bother to check.
In fact, so something I'm kind of curious about. This is gonna be me just kind of monologuing here a little bit. Is that, like, what if like people always say, well, as you become more prosperous, you become your birth rate drops, and it's like, okay, I get that part, but like, what about prosperity makes it drop though? Like, why is it when you become more prosperous you want less kids? And I was thinking, is it because like the culture changes? Is it because like the cultural? Is it because of the Yeah, it's because like the cultural zeitgeist changes around the whole. Because as you become more prosperous, you become more decadent, you become more open to new experiences because you have less pressure on you because you're not starving or something like that. The culture just kind of changes over time. Therefore, people value having kids less. I do wonder where that trend comes from. It's
I
like
have
a
an
huge change in priorities, which makes zero sense.
Yep.
Let me see what this thing says. Hold on, let me look up. Let's see.
Yeah. And this big old big ass orange over here. Jesus.
Let's see. One person here postulates that yes, in rich countries, raising children is super expensive. But that's the thing, though. It doesn't necessarily have to be, though.
It doesn't have, but it's somehow it
Like, it
still
doesn't have
does.
it doesn't have to be more expensive, though. People just make it more expensive. Like people want to
It
have
make
like
it.
people
Hmm.
want to have designer kids, but like the kids are like literally fucking scholars going to fucking Harvard and Yale, and it's like, but your kids doesn't have to be that way. Like your kid's probably not going to be that kid anyway. Your kids are going to be very average, probably more than likely. But let's see.
Exactly.
So you have fewer in poor countries. Children are not that expensive, and they often start contributing work and even income in the household in a relatively young age. Also, they have less stable lives, so that you want more kids and make sure someone will take care of you in your old age. Yeah, but you have the same fucking problem when it comes to in first world countries as well too. Who's going to take care of you? Like, it is very weird. I don't understand.
Better not.
Well, I think you have made an assumption that declining birth rates is due to economic prosperity and not something else.
Could
In
be.
most cases in nature, animals, including human primates, increase their population and with security or prosperity. In developed countries, when declining birth rate happens, it may be due to too much workload and not enough time to do what really counts. Interesting. Birth rates go down as standards of living improves. First of all, better nutrition and better home health care reduces mortality, especially among infants. Next, higher education levels, especially women, and greater prosperity means there are more options for planning one's life individually, and it results in women having fewer children. Moreover, the pension schemes are created so elderly people no longer depend on being taken care of by their children. But that's the thing, though. They still are taking care of by their children, though. They're taking care of them, taking care of by their children when they go to a nursing home, when they go to the hospital. Like the doctors aren't
Hmm.
going to be necessarily going to be old fogies working in a hospital anymore. They're going to be retired too. So like, who's going to take care of the fucking parents, dude? What it comes down to. This is really fucking. I don't know. This is like a really weird assumption people make. Like you don't need kids anymore. You don't need to have kids because like who gives a fuck? Like who's going to take care of you though? Like who's going to fucking take care of your old ass when you're fucking in the hospital dying? Like that shit matters, dude. The high cost of living plus chicks not wanting to have careers, is an issue. Yeah, I think it comes down to like feminism, the birth control pill, and the changing culture around the work culture that we have in this country, really, and the lack of fucking money. I mean, shit, less
I,
people
s-
mean less more resources. Yeah,
I blame only feminism, but the feminism that comes from the West, because the general ideas from you guys, it came over here.
I for one, I blame the French. I blame the French. I'm gonna go for that. Dante Sparta.
Yeah,
That's the guy I wanted to hear from. Ahoy, Dante. You have the download on the French, right? The French Revolution, the French Enlightenment, right? Tell me about that. Social media, feminism, Me Too. Me Too's kind of dead at this point. It's still alive, but it's kind of like in like a Frankenstein state at this point. Feminism
yeah,
for
but
sure is still
it's
around.
not a big deal anymore.
Yeah, people don't talk about it that much anymore, but social media and demographics only. I wouldn't say demographics are the only cause of this. Like this, the changing culture. I think has changed over time. I was fit to have playing my PS5 over having a family. Don't doomer. Why do you do this though? Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna like just take the easy way out when it comes to like when you get hit 850, it's gonna fucking suicide or something or what? What are you gonna do? I do wonder about people like you and people like Zoltan. Like, what are you guys gonna do? Playing Heroes 3 on my RTX 3080. Yeah, I wouldn't give his life for having kids. It seems like a boring fucking life. Are you for women enslavement? Are you also for women enslavement? I wouldn't say enslavement. I just want to change the culture. Like, I think the culture needs to fucking change. I think culture needs to be more more fucking just changed so that people actually value having kids and having families now. You can't have a fucking like society or a culture, a society without people, dude. Just do hobbies. Are you sure you can do that for the next 20, 30, 40 years of your life? Like, sounds boring as fuck. This is why the metaverse will be a thing. Once the graphics are real life, you'll have suits that mimic actual touch, and it'll be over for real life. I don't know, dude. I thought about the metaverse this past week. I've been thinking about it a lot more, and I was thinking like, okay, like let's say the metaverse exists, and you have or how do you even get to the metaverse first? Like, what's the metaverse even going to look like? Because right now it looks like shit. Like, who the fuck wants to be in the metaverse where you have to stand in the fucking line? Like, oh wow, like I'm at Amazon, so I mean I have to stand in the line to buy my Amazon product in the metaverse. Why the fuck would I want to do that? That's just stupid. The metaverse should be something more like an RPG, something more like an RPG where like it's more like a fantasy world where it's like this is like you can do anything in that world, but it's more
Should be like
that's what,
Sword Art Online.
yeah, effectively that's what it should be like. But the real
Mm-hmm.
question is, what world are we going to end up with? Are we going to end up with a Facebook cucked world? Are we going to end up with some fucking crazy Microsoft metaverse? End up with some fucking crazy Apple metaverse? Like the reality is that so many people are going to have competing metaverses that is there going to be one? Will there ever be one unified a metaverse, dude? Like I don't even know.
Mm-hmm.
Like the reality is that you would almost need a neutral territory to call the metaverse, and then people just fill in the metaverse with the various things, kind of like how the internet currently works. So it would effectively be the internet for the internet. Like the internet's it already exists, and then you make a world, you make a universe that's full of nothing, and then you insert something into it. Like Facebook would have their own section of the metaverse, Apple would have their own section, Microsoft would have their own section, and then various small firms would have their own section of the metaverse, and then it would fill in the world that way. But it just feels kind of weird to have like a Facebook metaverse where it's like they control the entire apparatus of that. It doesn't make any sense. Like, how do you access other metaverses? Like, why the fuck would I want to be stuck in what I want to be stuck in Facebook's own proprietary metaverse? It sounds boring as fuck. Sounds extremely boring.
Yeah, but I don't think they're that stupid to do only one thing.
Well, yeah, but I think it's going to be competing metaverses. But like, why not just make one unified universe of a metaverse and then fill in the gaps at that point? Fill in the that
Nah,
metaverse
I bet
itself.
all the other major companies will bust in.
What's that?
I think other big major companies are gonna charge in.
Who knows? We got a bot again. Put this user in hide the channel. Where's Ronan? I have no clue. Nah, I'd rather live have a wife and 10 kids.
Shut
More
up.
patriarchal, I guess. Yeah, maybe something like that. Not even patriarchal. I mean, yeah, something like that. You have to have patriarchal at the end of the day. I think I'll just take up frisbee golf. What a fucking you. In a few years, bro. Not now. I'm just saying, like, how would it even work though? I'm thinking about the long run too. Like, you would effectively need like a metaverse. Like, who the fuck wants to live in like Facebook's proprietary metaverse or Apple's proprietary metaverse or Microsoft's proprietary? Like, if anything, I'd want them all in one location, like one metaverse universe, and then I can access. If I want to go to Facebook land, I can go to Facebook land. If I want to go to Apple land, I go to Apple land. If I want to go to fucking Microsoft land, I go to Microsoft land. If I want to go to XYZ land, I go to XYZ land, some shit like that. And at that point, you have your own a digital avatar someone makes that you make on your own, and then you can go to different lands or different places within the world. But like, just having like one proprietary, boring ass fucking Facebook metaverse is boring as sin, dude. I couldn't imagine that. They're gonna have feminist propaganda in the Zuckerverse. Zuckerverse. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna get into necromancy.
Fuck.
More men play video games, so if they try to make the metaverse matriarchal, men aren't gonna play it. Remember Free Realms? I don't actually. It would be like the Matrix. I see you agree. Okay. PS1 sucked at first. Probably having a game bang with his buddies. Oh god. That fucking meme from fucking last stream with fucking Ronan.
Well,
I'm
Ronan
evil.
with the with the gamings.
Yeah, with the gangbang chick. I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pay money to have a gangbang. I was like, okay, dude.
And
I'm
then
easily
he
entertained
said
and I
she
hate being around people, so
bought
I'm
some
not worried
shoes or
about the
something.
future. Let's get a message on Discord. What does this guy say? He said the meta is a digital oscillage. Everyone is so solipsistic it's painful. Just lock you in there and it basically I would rather live in Africa than the metaverse. Microsoft bimbos. It's not particularly the French. It's the Roman Catholic Church, Protestant reformers, and Islam tried to beat it, but it failed. Protestants and Muslims were for patriarchy. Washington used to be. called Rome. So what you're saying is that we have to destroy the Catholic Church?
I'm all in. The church, the church is a piece of shit.
Bro, Free Roam was an MMORPG back in the day. The metaverse was like that, but you could build a base. It would be fun. Yeah, you build your own little house, build your own land, stuff like that. I mean, that's basically what they kind of want to happen, right? You own land in the metaverse, you sell that shit, and then you figure it out at that point. But yeah,
That would be amazing to have your own land.
Roman Koplik, yeah.
Roman
And so
Catholic.
type from years ago before it was a thing, he used to talk all day about gang bangs, clubs, and stuff. I just got pissed off at him, told him to go attend one if he's so obsessed. Dang, yeah, I don't know, dude. Some people get obsessed with like the sexual act, and it's like, dude, at some point, once you've had enough of it, you kind of get tired of it. Not tired of it, you don't get tired of having sex, but the reality is that like you realize it is what it is, and then like you kind of want something more out of it. And it oftentimes feels like men want something out of women that women can't possibly give them, which is like the true attraction, especially for the average male. The average male is never going to get that true attraction, or is never going to get that raw attraction that women have for Chad or something like that, or to have for the top tier men. So you're constantly chasing that fucking dragon that doesn't fucking exist, trying to slay it, and it doesn't fucking exist at all. You're just chasing nothing at the end of the day. So, my God, doesn't know that.
Understandable.
He went and one of the dudes tapped him on the back, and he accidentally nutted on his leg, and they fought in the club. Ended up with black eye. What the fuck?
Whoa,
God.
that's too much. That's not respecting the rules.
Gangbang club. Sounds fucking weird, dude. Male mother need. Yeah, I would say that's very true. Male mother need. Absolutely. Yeah, you're looking for your next mother or something like that because your mom's gonna die one day. So, and you can't find her. You can't find that woman that's gonna fucking you can confide in and talk to and stuff like that. That's what your mother kind of is. During the colonization of the U.S., the French Lafayette, in his letters before the Revolutionary War, wrote that he would make sure that the Catholic Church would rule within the U.S., rule the world with the U.S. Guess it's happening now, dude. I sure do love the Catholic Church.
That the Catholic Church is just a public thief.
Roman Catholic Church is universal. Globalism with Islam and Protestantism before they're following the scripture literally. Plus, those type of establishments are unhygienic as fuck. Ew. He nutted on some guy's leg. It's fucking disgusting, dude. Oh my God. Dante with the facts. There he is. Like usual.
All that stupid war and all everything what happened. It's only because of the stupid church religion and all that bullshit.
Not just because of it, but the reality that we've had the massive decline in what we
Yeah, well, but the big mass or the majority, but you can't say that probably should be other sort of. But the church has some part to do with it, with religion.
Some part to do with what?
The religion has some part to do with wars.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm saying like, I would say that the church used to be an institution for, you could call it, I wouldn't call it good, but for control, and it kind of like let the stuff fall into the wayside now, and then you kind of just basically told people to do whatever they want, and then they wonder why people aren't attending church anymore. Well, obviously you told them to do whatever they wanted, and people don't particularly like being told what to do, so they're gonna do what they want at that point, and what you tend to find is that people want to do hedonistic shit. So. It makes you wonder the Chad. He gets that raw attraction from women, but like he doesn't even value it at that point because he automatically gets it. So like, does he even value it? He doesn't even value it at all. Probably he's like, okay, well, he wants the sex, and he gets it, and he walks away, and he doesn't give a fuck. Religion was just an excuse for wars. Men are territorial and we go to war regardless. Yeah. That's true. I wonder what's gonna happen with this a Ukraine shit. So I have no clue what's going on with that. Seems like we're at a standstill right now when it comes to Ukraine. That the 5'2" balding Indian janitor working at those establishments probably doesn't care about cleaning hundreds of nuts off the wall and surfaces. He's probably asking himself why he came to the West. God. That's true. You understand that historically there have been two versions of religion in the world. The first involved the priests who remain in the human civilization, and we are concerned with mundane physical affairs of human life. Those concerns lead to more traditionalist, family-oriented, hierarchical structures of philosophy. The second group are the monks who lead human civilization and retreat to the monasteries to practice ascetic disciplines and free themselves from beyond the physical reality, especially the concerns of the human family. Religion is a scheme for incels to fight wars and get women, but I'm not saying religion is all that bad though. It's all bad though. Let's see. Is this really running? He said a code word. Yeah, you running? Running?
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like Ronan. Ronan, is that you? Your mic was really weird, dude. I'll fix your mic first.
Maybe he's outside again.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with Ronan. Hey, you Ronan? Ronan? I don't know. Ronan. 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 He just like left. Okay, well there you go. It's him. He's just lagging. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Ronan. What are your thoughts on cult maxing? It could work. You could start a cult, start your own little fucking group of people to fucking cult around with and figure it out. Start your own religion, right? Hey, I know it's Ronan because he left his passcode in there, but he wasn't talking. The men will be keen on porn and sex bots, and the women will be only fans of single moms. The Roman Catholic Church is a group of monks that we have so much individualism, right? This is what we're heading towards: monkish nomadism through technocracy. The men will be keen on porn and sex bots, and the women will be only fans of single moms. Yeah, kind of what they want. They want a fractured society because it's easier to control, a bunch of chaos. Yeah, when you have a bunch of orderly people at the top and a bunch of the unwashed masses at the bottom who are doing whatever they want, well, of course you're going to end up with a paradigm shift of like, okay, like they're the reason why the top of that pyramid of the all-seeing eye is detached from the rest of the pyramid, because that pyramid's eternal and never fucking dies. But the rest of the pyramid, though, it can collapse and crumble at any point. So if you build a pyramid that has no foundation, or you crack the foundation of that pyramid, it's going to fall down and eventually destroy itself. But the top of the pyramid still exists. And effectively what you can end up doing is that you can recreate that bottom pyramid, and the top pyramid still there, the very top. So you can basically have a very top of that pyramid has order, and it has all the power and all the money and stuff like that at the very top of it. And the rest of that pyramid, basically where all the masses live at, they're all fucked and getting fucked over at the end of the day. And then they their foundation's broken, they have no families, they're aimless, they're nomads, they don't do anything. They're addicted to porn and various vices, and you can control them easier that way. You can provide them with solutions via psychology, telling them you need a counselor, telling them they're addicted to porn, feeding them food that they're unhealthy with, and then providing them with medication. You can honestly keep it fucking going keep it going on forever and ever and ever if you keep people fat and happy. It's a good grift, actually. Good grift. To attain that, they have to get rid of all the patriarchies, all nation states, destroy family, then depopulation. Jack, we are in, but it shouldn't be in the West. The problem is when you have families that are just two people who are obedient slaves, while the smart and rich people don't have families. I was just listening to the song that sampled the Jonestown suicide. Imagine being so charismatic you get hundreds of people to kill themselves and their children while calling you dad. Yeah, that's fucking weird, dude.
Mm.
Has been done globally. We must coom in the eye of the pyramid. Poor dumb people have lots of kids. They really do. That's true. The West is done. The East has to win, right? Or it will just become another mindless phrase. Or is that just becoming another mindless phrase? I don't think anyone wins in this situation, dude. That's what I think. I think that you can call them the global elites, whatever you want to call them, but like the globalist people who basically control the fucking market, control the world. Yeah, we're gonna fucking use some shift language here, but it's true. Is that what they effectively want? Is they want to depopulate, and then they also want to destroy the pyramid. So they want to destroy the bottom part of the pyramid while maintaining their own wealth and affluence and their power. So they want to destroy the bottom pyramid, which means destroying the middle class, the upper middle class, parts of the upper crust, which they'll gladly do because they don't mind destroying parts of the pyramid, and then they'll just rebuild from the bottom up. There will not be another mindless phase. Can anyone join the StreamYard? Yeah, go ahead. The link's right there. The West has been dead. American culture is global culture. You got Slavs complaining about Slavic women twerking on TikTok. That true? That true? Harrykin, you're not Slav, but Romanian. Do the Romanian women twerk on TikTok?
I don't know because we don't use any of it. And I saw nothing. None. Not even on Facebook. I have chatted with somebody, with some of my older friends back from over there, and it says, but it's not that much. There are some who are still using
Chechens
this
are the
to.
only people I've seen who support the family culture. Someone at the rear of the roller coaster is still heading the same track as you, just a tad bit later. Because the whole world is having this demographic problem short of Africa, but Africa has its own set of problems too. So
Yes.
the whole world's having, at least the whole Western world and the whole developed world's having this problem. Even parts of the third world countries are having this problem too, which is fucking weird because they have the influence of the West. So I'm not even quite sure where we even go from here. You might just have this whole collapse of the system, and you'll have pockets of a civilization around the world, but you probably won't have another global, like this globalism might not last as much as we think it long as we think it will. All Romanian and Bulgarian women in the West are hookers. They go there, seek the job, suck, and start sucking cock. See the job, suck, and start sucking cocks. Wow. We're like the one world will take a dump on everything and it's not over, which is way worse. It would be better if it were over. Yeah, that's kind of true. It'd be better to almost start from zero again. The problem is that people that have so much fucking money and power and wealth and affluence that they really don't have a way to will they ever lose that power and affluence? Probably not for a long time, unless you have like a massive global fucking rebellion against the system or some shit like that, which would be really kind of hard. Yeah, most of the hookers in London are from Eastern Europe. Fuck bitches to get money, get shmoney. Globalism only lasts when you have enough people in all countries to keep it going. Very true. If you having baby problem, I feel bad for your son because we got 99 problem having kids ain't one in Africa.
These quotes, they're good. So good.
We got more of these. We got another article. I might see the article tomorrow. Actually, we got more of those videos from the last time we can talk. We can listen to and talk to about. Where's that video at? A fucking channel called. Yeah, we need to talk. Here we go. We're gonna fucking watch this video again. Pull it out. We're gonna move it over to there. We're gonna fucking put this thing. Get rid of the music real quick.
Hell yeah.
Let's watch a video. Fuck it. But we can't even hear it because it's so low. Let me move the volume up.
Let's see what bullshittery is this.
This is another one of those we need to talk videos. Interesting to fucking hear though.
And all that stuff. Why should Black men, specifically, remain enthusiastic about marriage? And some of the stats to consider: 50% of divorces around there marriages end in divorce, 80% of which are initiated by the women, while 100% of marriages are initiated by men. So statistically speaking, 100% of men are starting marriages. 80% of women are ending marriages. And 50-50, it's a 50-50 pool. So why should men still be enthusiastic?
That's a skewed stat.
How that stat skewed, girl? Tell me how the stat skewed. Okay, well, I want to hear why the stat is skewed. Because the stat is from we've known this for a while now, actually. So
Say 100% of marriages are initiated by men.
But who's getting on their knees and proposing? That's the initiation of a marriage.
Yeah, because then you're negating the fact that some women propose to men.
Look at her face, dude. What do you mean some women propose to men?
She's like, what?
What are the fucking odds? Like, come on, what's the average? I think the average woman fucking approaches a man and tells him, no, it doesn't happen that way. The majority of the time, it is literally just, men proposing to women. It's never, you rarely, if ever, see a woman propose to a man. It never happens that way. Never happens that way at all. Almost never happens that way. Stoic Doomer, are you? I see you in the queue. You a dude? You look like a. No, type in the private. I can't hear you actually, believe it or not. But you're not asking in the chat either, so.
Yee.
Because we have a no girls allowed policy here. Joking with you. Let's see. Still, oh, by the way, we don't do audio, we don't do video clips here. You can turn your webcam off actually, so you can just do that. There you go. I see. You see, you're not the belly guy, so. Are you a girl?
Yeah, I'm a woman. Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, we don't. We have a no woman policy here. Sorry.
Why is
Really?
that? Some women can be incels too. Some women can be
That's rare though. We don't allow them here typically.
I respect that though, bro. It'd be easy though.
Yeah, be easy.
All right, man.
All right. Well, there you go. That's this. This can't be the real Roman. Cheese. Okay, this is Ronan. Ronan?
Well, can y'all hear me?
Yes, Ronan. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I told you it's me, man. I'm just sinuses were messed up. Took some medication, using my inhaler, so my voice is a little bit better.
You doing okay, Ronan?
I don't got the beer flu, but I've been feeling well lately. Yeah, my nephew's
What the heck is that noise in the background? What was that?
My nephew, he just discovered Grand Theft Auto in a Call of Duty Warzone. He's on my PS4 all day playing Warzone, just shooting motherfuckers.
Yeah, I was like, what in the little? I thought it was your thought it was your gangbang happening in the background, my dude. I was like,
No,
what's going
my
on, dude? I
nephew.
was like,
He's
shit.
on my account
I
playing
was like,
Warzone.
I was like, yo, he on that
yeah.
gangbang fucking thing, dude, on the fucking chat. I was like, all right, dude, I hear you,
No.
Ronan.
No, he's playing Warzone. He's using the Krig 6.
Oh god.
Uncle Ronan, it's the best gun ever. I'm like, okay.
Hey, Mystery School, you dropped something. I got my crown. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I wasn't lying, dude. I wasn't lying. I got to keep the rules going here. We decided on no women. We were like, okay, fine. You can't have women. in
No,
the
was
chat.
it a bitch? Was it a bitch? Was it a Floyd? I mean,
It was a woman. Yeah, I even asked. Like,
yeah,
a
we
woman,
don't allow
like,
women up on here, man. Sorry, policy.
we got to keep it pure. We got to keep it going, dude. Like I
Yes,
said,
man.
running.
Women cannot be incels.
I would like
Yeah.
to hear Stoic Anon. If you can type in the chat. I don't mind you being here in the chat, but if you want to type and tell me how you're a female incel, you can go ahead and type in the chat. But
Yeah, it's not possible for women to be incel. That's an oxymoron.
mystery based, no simp. Yes, sorry, I had to do it. Had to do it.
bro.
I mean, I think I was nice about it too. I was nice about it. So I wasn't like mean like get the hell out of here. No, I was nice about it.
Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, MGTOW Dictionary actually used to have girls on the show.
Yeah, you did all the time. I was like, that's the problem, do you? And it was like you let one on, and all of a sudden you start letting them all on. So
Yeah, I don't like that at all.
dang, dude.
He's playing Warzone. Let him be happy, bro. He's just.
I know, I hear him. I'm a fan, dude. There you go. What's up, Drolix?
Hey,
Yo, what's happening, buddy boys?
What's up, my dude?
Yo, did I hear that right? Did a Foy just get on?
They tried to join,
Yeah,
and I was like,
yeah.
I had to fucking lay down the law, dude. I had to lay it down.
Yeah,
Yeah, awesome.
yeah. She sounded like a block of him. She sounded a block.
She was black. Yeah, I could see her
Yeah.
the webcam at the she had it on initially. I'm like, we'll cut it off first. I wasn't quite sure. Then I'm like, clicked on the thing. I was like, what? You're an incel? Like she's like, I'm like, what? I'm like, nah,
Yeah,
dude.
guys, give me a second. I'll close my door real quick, so because of the noise.
Yo, so hold up. Like, what was the deal here? I just kind of hopped on stream. So.
Oh, she had like joined the Stoic Anon's been here before. Not been on here, but been in the chat before. And I was like, Jack Tiffin. Is this really Jack Tiffin? Has he been posting in the chat? I can't wait. I don't know what his name is.
It's Bonnie Prince Mafia. Yeah, it's him. It's him.
Okay. Let me God dang, everybody wants to hop on now. We were supposed to do this video. We'll do the video later.
Yeah, I join and everyone wants to come on.
Jack Tiffin, is that you?
Yeah, how you doing, mate?
What's up, buddy?
Good.
You right? How you Ronan? You right, mate?
Okay, hold on. She sent me a message. Females can be incels, especially gay women, lesbians, and such. We deal with the same issues as straight men when it comes to women.
Oh, fucking
Cap.
shit.
Cap.
Oh, fucking
Cap.
shit.
Rolex, you hear that?
Oh my god, it's so fucking dumb.
Yeah. See, how much you want to bet Stoic or quote unquote femcel? How much you want to bet they're guys that like you? You just don't want them.
Well, I guess she must be gay. Got it.
Yo, hold on.
Because she said especially gay women, so maybe she's gay. But I'm not trying to like put in what she says here. So
No. So like, I could agree that there's like super extreme, like fringe one-off cases, like as in, you know, maybe you're like a fucking burn victim or you're born with some horrible deformity. But I mean, come on now, that's like 1 in a million. You know what I mean? So
sure, yeah.
So if you're that person, yeah, you're fucked. Like, I have all the sympathy for you. I mean, life gave you a shit card to deal with. But, you know, for the vast majority of people, it's like you're in between, you know, a 3 and a 7. You know, 8, 9 is super rare. 1 or 2 is even super rare. So it's like it just doesn't apply to the vast majority of people. Like, wait, you said you saw her on cam or whatever? Like, you know, that should give you a good idea. It's just like these fucking femcells claiming they're.
She did look
incels.
pretty androgynous, but I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, even androgynous, like, don't get me wrong, there's dudes that will fuck anything. Like, you could still get.
Well, this depends though. If she's not attracted to dudes, if she's like going for women, other women, I guess, because she said here can be incel, especially gay women. I'm assuming she's gay. I'm assuming here, lesbians and such. We deal with the same. So she said we. So I'm assuming she has to be gay. She said we deal with the same issue that straight men when it comes to women.
No, this for
I
thing.
don't know anything. I don't know anything about lesbian or gay culture when it comes to like I don't know how they fucking view the same sex when it comes to, like maybe it's the same as I don't know, just weird.
It's not because different. I've been on when I was in Tails, which Tails is a gay ass server. To keep it real, one dude made a Grindr account as like a normal average guy. He got hundreds of matches like that, but on Tinder he got next to nothing.
Well, like, what if you're like an ugly, like objectively ugly guy on Grindr? Like, you put an average guy on Grindr. What about an ugly guy on Grindr? How would that work?
I don't know. Come on, I'm not a bent back nigga, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, but saying I'm just curious. Like, if somebody was to do like a Chad fucking like an ugly fishing on Grindr, how that would work out?
No, Dante Sparta. No, we don't. No. Look, that rule isn't here. All right, I'll just say this briefly. Dante, that rule isn't here because people will interrupt and shit. Because you can have men that'll be simps and all that. That rule is there because men have a subconscious bias to either accommodate or sexually go after women no matter what.
Yeah,
Like no matter how ugly, like whatever. Even if your fucking grandma passing by, next to you, you ain't even trying to fuck her, but you're gonna try to make sure life is easy for her.
Yeah, you're accommodating to their
and you're gonna do it without even knowing it. So this is to protect the integrity of the space, flat out.
Yeah, I mean, we got a perfect example. Fucking MD let that Brazilian fight on, and it went all downhill from there.
Yeah, that's the fucked up thing about it. The problem is the problem isn't even the women. The problem is with men.
Exactly, dude. Jack Nickelback. Women ruin male spaces. I don't want to sound like a broken record, because people criticize me for repeating myself. But remember that gym story I told you, the gym story about that guy was trying to lift all that weight and he couldn't do it because it was a girl.
Yeah. Even what's his face? Todd Thundercock started having foys on his stream, and then it went all fucking downhill. He had to
and then changed everything.
Yep. Then he had to quit. Yo, and then there's that famous like what do you call it? Social experiment video. It's like some chick. She does look androgynous, and so she tried to, dress up as a man, act as a man, did like voice coaching and all that to be like a man, and like it ended up being like when she tries to approach women as a woman disguised as a man, like she gets all this brutal treatment, being ignored, being shafted, all this crap, and it's like, at least she can admit that, yeah, it's a lot tougher for men to try and approach women and, try to get like a relationship. And then all her quote unquote male friends, while she was disguised as a male, like when she revealed that she was a woman, they were just like, oh, we suspected that you might have been a homo, but no one really gave a fuck. So it's like men are just like much more accepting to certain things. But yeah, I don't know, like a femcel is a fucking joke.
Yeah.
There's going to be no such thing as an absolute femcel by any means. I already told y'all there's a bag of, look, if we're talking about straight women, I can't speak for lesbians exactly. But as far as straight women, there's a bag of dicks for every straight woman in the universe. They just might not like the bag of dicks they get.
I have met a near-cell female.
Go ahead, Jack Chesson. This is what you came on for, I believe. So
yeah. I'll tell you a story from a decade ago, if you wish, about a female near-cell.
Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, well, it was down in the seaside, about 20 miles from the east of London, and this is when I was drinking back in the 2010s, and my friend turned around and said to me, he said, I can take you to an apartment, and this girl, she will fuck you straight away. She just goes on to every guy that she meets. And I thought, well, that sounds pretty cool. You know, as I was walking to the apartment, I asked some details. You know, what does she look like, and you know, how tall is she? You know, all the various questions you'd ask as you're heading towards this place. And he said, you'll find out when you get there. And I walked into this apartment, and this chick must have been 4'8", 4'9". She had what's it called when your eyebrows meet in the middle? What's it
Oh,
called?
unibrow.
Yeah, unibrow. Her skin had quite a thick sheath of sweat and this kind of like toxins that were coming out of her face. She had really bad sort of skin problems that sort of forced the pores in her skin to come out in like these red and black blotches. She had hair on her chin. Yeah. She had fairly okay breasts, but her stomach was much larger, and she had hairy arms. It wasn't a pretty sight. And sure as what the guy said to me, as soon as I walked through the door, she started coming on to me, trying to get me into a bedroom with her. And you know, I'm a sub-5, and even I couldn't accept her offer. But as Jack Nickelback said, I couldn't accept her offer. My friend couldn't accept her offer. He saw taking me there as a bit of a joke. But in the end, some guy went with her, and he was walking down the street with her arm in arm. So, you know, the facts remain that you do get female near-cells, but you will never get a female incel who will get nothing, because they will always find some guy.
Yeah, you're speaking truth there, my dude. Yeah.
Jack Tyson, let me piggyback off what you said. Let me tell my femcel story, because as you well know, I'm a fucking spurg.
Join the club, mate. I like your bro.
So what happened was my mom made me go to this Asperger's autism meetup, and there was this fat white bitch that was there. This bitch was huge. This bitch looked like fucking Kirby, like a giant big ass snowball, like fucking Frosty the goddamn snowman. Big old bitch with hairy arms too.
Well, she looked like Kirby. She could probably suck the fucking whole world in, right? My God.
And then she was like, she was into like coloring books and fucking she was like retarded. You feel me? Like I'm retarded, but like I'm functionally retarded. I can drive a car, shoot a gun, work a job.
Yo, hold on.
So she was like
functionally retarded. I was like, okay, dude.
So we talking like Forrest Gump, not Simple Jack. Like, okay.
Hold on, guys. I gotta put this out there, right? Hey, Ronan, I think you're pretty high IQ.
Oh, thank you for the compliment.
Yeah, I was being sarcastic, but no, keep going, man. Keep going with the story.
Go ahead, buddy.
Keep going, Ronan.
So what happened was she's like, hey, this is Kayla. We got to get up and introduce ourselves. I'm like, hey, my name's Ronan. I like skateboarding and metal and stuff like that. Oh, okay. Hey, Ronan, this, that, and the other. And
it's like a fucking AA meeting.
Said her name. Yeah, she's like, my name's Kayla. I like coloring books. I like Peppa Pig. I like SpongeBob, and I like stuffed animals. She like collecting Beanie Babies and shit, like stuffed animals and shit.
She might be a multi-billionaire. You never fucking know. The fucking Beanie Babies crazy.
And so I'm sending her like, I'm on incels.co on my phone while I was there. I'm like, I don't want to be here. Fuck this place. Like, so I'm in the corner trying to making sure no one's looking over me while I'm on my phone. And then one of the guys walks over, the skinny, like I'm an ectomorph too, but he was like a super ectomorph, like lanky white dude. Hey, she like he had Asperger's and like he stuttered too. It was like she likes you. I'm like, which one? And she said her. And I'm like, oh hell no. And then they're talking about autism and dating, and then even the counselor, the lady that was like the leader of it, tried to introduce her to me, and she just could not read my body language at all. And she said, you kind of look like a skinny Kanye West. I'm like, okay, I don't care. I will not fuck you. I will never fuck you.
Ronan, you should have snatched it.
Yo,
No,
Ronan,
no.
what race was she?
She was Caucasian, but just the worst kind. Like she's so ugly that like the white race would disown her.
In what way? Like facially?
Like she looked like a fucking pig. She looked like Miss Piggy, bro. Like legit, like her nose, like her nostrils, like it's just like this is weird. She had this scrunchie in her hair. She had different color bracelets. She was heavy. Imagine like Meg from Family Guy, but like special.
Oh god.
Jesus.
Oh man, that's a good way to put it.
Piggy
Yeah,
face.
Dude,
no.
but there's still gonna be a guy that's gonna smash that stunt.
Oh, most definitely. And the worst part is the motherfucker's
Yeah.
gonna be like a 5 or above and shit.
Yeah, and then the icing on the shit cake, none of the because I was the only brother that was actually there. That's the only brother there.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
and
Hold
then
on,
she
hold
thought
on,
because
hold
none of the
on.
white guys
Well,
were gonna fuck her.
Yo,
She
well,
thought 'cause
okay. I got a perfect meme for this. I'll send it to you, Mystery, on Discord. You can put it on stream. This is
Yeah.
the picture that describes Ronan's situation. Let me find it.
Yeah.
Hey, that is some like it does go way back where a white chick is like fat and overweight and think a black dude's automatically going to smash and shit.
She wasn't
Like,
even like thick fat, like big booty and like big thighs.
no, just fat. Like
Exactly like Lizzo, like a ginger Lizzo. I'm like, hell no.
Overalls,
only
overalls.
Yeah, bro, I was the only black dude there, and so all the white guys wanted nothing to do with her. She thought I might have a shot with him. I was like, nope.
There's a lot of fat black women or flat white women who assume that shit. They're like, oh yeah, well, if I go for the next race down or go to fucking go to the black race, they'll fucking take my ass. It's like, nah, dude, not me. You can keep that shit. You
bro.
can have them, dog.
Refusal, bro. Like,
You can
and the
have
thing
them.
is, when I saw messed up, I was the least spurgy out of all the kids there. I was the least spurgy.
the alpha
Dude,
spur.
this shit right here, dog. This shit makes my fucking stomach, make my fucking head spin. I'm like, what the fuck? All stomach, no ass, bitch. How the fuck is this possible, dog? How the fuck you gonna be fat and not? And I don't know, dude. Like, you have no titties, no fucking, no titties, no fucking ass.
Bro.
And you just fucking got a gunt. And it's like, I'm like, what in the literal fuck, dog?
Dude, she literally had on. She wore Skechers. She was so low IQ she couldn't even tie her own shoes. She wore Velcro Skechers.
Dude, that's some base shit, dude. Who the fuck wants to tie shoes anymore, dog? Fucking based.
Yeah.
The only cool thing about her, dude, was with the fucking Velcro sneakers, my dude.
Yeah, and then she started spurging out around me like, oh, do you like skateboarding too? I tried that once and I fell. I was with my older brother one day. Do you like Tony Hawk? And I'm like, don't talk to me. Don't fucking talk to me. Don't talk to me. What kind of Chris do you? And then she started asking me about like my music taste. So you like Metallica? Do you like Drowning Pool? I'm like, yes, I like Drowning Pool. Yes, R.I.P. Dave, but please don't fucking talk to me. Please, I don't like you at all. And she kept insisting and insisting, like,
oh my god, what the fuck is this thing?
Post it.
I got.
Can't believe Rona's the fucking alpha spurg. That's the funniest shit ever.
The alpha stuff. Fucking goddamn Christ. What's that shit called? Crisis. Anyway, holy shit. Let me see. Hold on. Let me put this in here. Let's do funny story. There's a subreddit called R Forever Alone Women. They went private because the users receiving too many PMs from men who wanted to date them. This is literally a fucking meme.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, this is my response to the femcel here. This is like, okay, like, yeah, sure, you might not be able to get a woman that you like, but the reality is that there are plenty of fucking men around the corner looking for you.
All right, did you get it, Mystery?
Yeah, I got the image. I'm gonna show it once I get the.
Post the other one. That's supposed to be about me. That must be hilarious.
The first one's what Ronan's talking about. The second one's basically looks match 2022.
Yeah, basically, yeah. PTSD. No PTSD.
When I pulled him with my heart look and kept him with my good heart. Oh my! And who the fuck? Look at this dude's face. Oh, look at this dude. Look at this guy, man.
Yeah, so basically a normie can score a fat, ugly land whale.
I mean, this dude, he looks. Look at the mouth. He's like, yep, I fucked up bad. He's like, I fucked up bad here, dude.
Yeah. And the one messed up thing about Jack Nickelback,
she was like a bus driver,
bro. She looked like
Peter
Andrea
Griffin
from Prison School, dog. Like,
nah, bro, that bitch Peter Griffin, bro. She Peter Griffin.
Way worse than Predator from Prison School, which is way worse.
Bro, no, not even that. She's the freaking that vomit dude off of Left 4 Dead. not for that killing floor too.
Oh, this
Oh,
image here's so sad. I've seen this image before. Oh my god.
with the
That
merchant
nearest,
from
depressing.
Resident Evil 8.
Oh no, that giant boss in Resident Evil 4 with the big giant club. You gotta shoot his
Oh
back.
no, no,
Then that
no,
comes out.
no,
Yeah,
not
she looks
that.
like that. She looks like that.
This one here's sad. This one here's so like this dude here, he's just destroying himself. Why would you do this? Here we go. Oh my god. Look at this normie looking guy, and you got this thing here. I mean, like, I don't know if she can find somebody.
Yeah, that's exactly what
Stoic
I'm saying.
Anon, I
dude.
think you could find
Mystery,
somebody.
that is far from the floor. I've been to incels that are, yes, they had a thread on it. There have been far worse looking people
I agree. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, dude.
with like the same level of partner as her. Like this shit. bro.
Yeah, the guy's definitely. I don't know if it's because she's short, it makes the guy look taller, but I guess you could assume he might be close to 6 foot.
No, the dog
No,
dude
5'11",
probably is
yeah.
legit above average in height. Like this shit.
Yeah.
She's like, I fucking made it here.
And the
Yeah,
guy's
but,
not bad looking. I would say he's probably even a high tier normie.
Yeah, the dude's like normie at worst. That shit be fucking me up.
Yeah, but can I tell you more about the whole why my mom wanted me to go there? Because she wanted me to go be with like-minded people, and she wanted me to be with She said if I go for a girl who has autism like me, I might be able to be happy instead of being on those Discord servers with those weirdos online all night.
Be with your
Oh, so
people,
I
my
eat the
dude.
incels.
Yeah,
I eat
yeah.
the
Just
incels.
go with the weirdos in real life. That really changed things up.
Yeah. And I told her no, I don't want to be with those types of people. Like I'm a spurg, but I'm not that spurgy. One of the guys there was picking his nose and he ate his own booger. He was about he was about 20, I think. One guy was digging in his ass. One guy didn't bathe or brush his teeth. He had like oil on his fucking neck, like grease from his skin, literally on his neck. It was a rice cell. Like I was like, I don't belong here. I legit don't belong here.
Where do you go? You don't belong anywhere, right? That's the hard part.
Still, though, like the only reason like someone like Ronan would go there is to like build their self confidence and shit. And that'd be about it. Like for fucking what other reason?
But the leader was this like soy boy white dude. He had the autism like infinity sign on his shirt combined with the LGBT rainbow flag stripe thingy.
Oh, who'd have thought?
Being neuro acceptance and stuff like that. And he was super soy, and I just didn't want to be there. And then it was depressing. I remember the car ride home. My mom was like, "How come did you make any friends?" I'm like, "No, I wanted to kill myself with a samurai sword." She said that mindset, but you don't have a girlfriend. I'm like, sure. It's not hypergamy at all.
Had to commit seppuku, right?
Yep.
In the car, right in front of her.
Isn't there some attractive girls at these autistic meetings?
No, because a lot of autistic girls don't take care of themselves like that. They just like they're into like little kid shit. And like I can barely take care of myself how it is. So if I can just like having an autistic girlfriend is like basically like having a child.
Yeah.
And the sex is not good.
Unless she has like the autistic obsession about it or something. But I guess that's
she's
rare.
high functioning. If she's like high functioning and shit, then then yeah. But if she's like doesn't know how to doesn't know basic stuff, like yeah, some of those guys there were 25 with no license because they had an older group and a younger group, and like I did not belong there at all.
Here we go. When she says she's gonna blow your mind in bed, but this is all she does. Yep.
Starfish.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perpetual starfish.
Yeah, I'm saying this right now. I'd rather go for a single mom who has like 4 kids who's semi-decent looking over a land whale or an autistic girl.
Someone discording me again. What is this?
Yo, I sent you some good memes.
Well, I can't defend your Discord name. What the fuck? Went away. Oh, there it is. So many here. I'm fighting off Chad 19 by drinking sperm smoothies. Oh my god.
But mystery school, I feel like it's an insult when someone tells you to go for girls on your level, and it's the worst kind of woman ever. You get what I'm saying by that?
What you say? I'm sorry. I was reading these memes.
I was gonna say I can't stand when someone tells you go for girls on your level, and they go with you somewhere and say, "Hey, go for a girl like that." She's the most disgusting, horrible-looking girl ever. I'm like, why? I deserve better than that.
Well, the
And
reality
girl
is,
still probably think she's above you anyway. So like,
yeah. And then the fact of the matter is that they must think like very a little of you to think that that's like your level anyway. Truth be told, like they'll like literally point you to the worst thing possible. It's like to say, oh, that's your level. Then like, no, it's not. What the fuck are you talking about? Shit's weird, dude.
Yeah.
Well, as you get older, you are more willing to go down the look scale.
Yeah. Yeah, I mess with like fucking druggy bitches, mentally ill bitches, but I never fucking a retarded autistic bitch ever. I never did that shit.
fuck, if somebody probably call social services on your ass, bro, you better be careful.
Handalina, Pamela Henderson. Yes.
But going for a druggy girl, especially ones that do weed, that could work. Giant Nickelback. Try going for like a pothead girl, it could work.
Motherfucker, I already been there.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I told you my ass was like disgustingly sober, like shit.
Yeah.
If I actually did smoke weed and did drugs, like I would have been.
Oh yeah, girls like that shit. Especially these white girls that have like the purple hair, the orange hair, they get fucked that suck dick at skate parks. They love guys like that. They'll suck dick to get free weed. I've seen it happen.
Okay. At least the economy's functioning somewhere out here.
Economic
And their
prosperity,
boyfriend
my
be
dude.
average. Their boyfriends be average at best, and they're willing to get fucked to get free weed. It's so sad.
Look, if you think that shit's sad, you ain't been around here long enough. That shit don't even register on my radar no more. It's like all I think is like, oh, it's just like the chimpanzees in that experiment one time.
Yeah, if she wears Doc Martens boots and the fishnets and smoke cigarettes, she's probably a hoe. She's probably a hoe, most likely. And a
Bro,
super
she
leftist.
breathes.
Yeah, super liberal. Yeah, she's a hoe.
If she breathes, she's a thought dog.
Who the fuck is Stone Baked Pizza? Hey, mystery. This guy is 24. This 40 to 24, married to a 45-year-old, bald 45-year-old, so normie. The guy does Uber Eats delivery as a job. Wow.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting.
Wait, is this a picture or something?
Yeah, it's a picture.
Let's see it.
I gotta actually get it out of here first.
Oh, did you get the ones I sent you?
Yeah, I still have them in the queue.
Yeah, those are pretty hilarious.
Fucking Rolex, would you ever date a spur girl, like an actual autistic girl?
I don't know, man. It's like I would feel like I'm taking advantage of something I shouldn't.
Here we go.
I played Katawa Shujo and I did the Reen route, so I'm pretty much already prepared. Of course, that might be too OG for some of y'all though.
Looks like Kane. Look like the fucking wrestler Kane, like a shorter Kane.
You know what's funny? If you told me that it's like a dad and a daughter, I could believe it too.
Yeah, but she's dating this 24-year-old, and he's 45 years old, soy guy working at Uber Eats.
Yeah, that's what's kind of amazing.
And he's shorter than her by a little smidge. By like a smidge, but not by quite a bit. Well, maybe it's because he's leaning in. Who knows? Yeah, I think because he's leaning in a little bit. That's why.
I've heard girls. No, sorry.
You will sometimes see things that contradict the black pill, and you're kind of wondering what's going on here sometimes. So I do wonder what's going on here.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah. To be fair, even if it's true, it's not like a trend is an absolute. No, go ahead, Ron.
Yeah. I was gonna say I have seen height match couples before, and I've had girls say, "I don't really care about height as long as the guy's not shorter than me." I've heard girls say that before, and their boyfriends will be ranged from like 5'9" to about 6'3". Their usual boyfriends.
The more negative of stereotype you are as a black man, the more access to women you get. I say that's very true.
Oh yeah.
When black women date out, they claim white men treat them better because they're willing to date normal white men, only thuggish or tall black men. They have different standards for white men. Yeah, very true.
Oh, it's so accurate. Yeah, I've seen bitch ass white dudes pull the prettiest black girls. Like a white guy can have no masculinity about himself. That's why I disagree with First and Insomatics and all them talking about, oh, white guys have the worst in dating. I work near a
What?
Starbucks coffee.
Who the fuck said that? The worst?
Yeah, First and Insomatics, I was arguing with Liberati and them one time. Oh, white guys have the worst in dating. He tries to use me as an example. I'm like, I work near a Starbucks coffee and a Barnes and Noble. I see bitch ass white dudes with their girlfriends all the time. As a matter of fact, their girlfriends actually buy them coffee. What are you
Really?
talking about? Yes. White guys don't have to be hyper masculine the way a black man has to be hyper masculine. White guys don't got to go to the gym. They can be complete, like, push over punk ass bitches and still get girls.
Yeah, you got good skin and good eyes. You don't need anything else.
Yeah,
Tennessee
bro.
Jordan's mixtape. Yep.
Exactly, bro. Jack Nickelback. Yo, if you get your chain snatched in front of your girl, what think she gonna do?
Fuck the guy with the chain.
Oh, she gonna leave your ass.
Exactly. She gonna fuck the guy who just took your chain. Like,
Exactly. Same thing if you get into a fight at a bar or anywhere and you get your ass beat in front of your girl. She will leave you.
with the nigga to beat your ass.
Exactly.
Yo, I literally thought she was gonna beat up the guy who took up the chain.
Nah, she gonna leave your ass, dude.
No, then I got Jack's point.
Hell, even Asian men gotta show a little bit of masculinity in order to get a girl. But white guys, they can be complete pushovers, complete like just no hard, no chest puffed up, none of that, and still pull.
I don't think that's true, Ronan.
You don't think that's true?
No. If you've got like a white man and he's with his girlfriend or wife, and there's another guy who starts to come into conflict with both of them. If he doesn't make a stand, then she's going to look at him as a person who can't defend her. The same laws would apply across all different groups. I think you're probably right, though, that there are certain standards across different groups where, maybe, like in Brazil or something, you might, the guys in them sort of the favelas, they might be more highly valued if they're willing to commit violence on a regular basis. But I think generally you're expected to have masculinity as a white man too. Mind you, it might be the case where you are, Ronan, that it's different.
Basically,
No,
white people don't have to be a clown about shit. That's really it.
No, the thing is about masculinity, white guys have to be masculine, but not hyper masculine. Me and Jack
Oh,
Nickelback
right.
got a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't have to
Jack
be like suicidally.
Yeah, have you guys seen Boondocks? The end
nigga
moment?
moments.
Yeah.
Nigga moments. Yeah.
So-
I've seen every episode, every
Okay,
deleted
good.
episode.
yeah.
Exactly. So you know what
Yes.
I'm talking about. So when the guy bumps into the white guy, he's just like, ha ha ha, I don't need to do this shit. I'm white, and walks away. And the guy's like,
Exactly.
come back here. It's a perfectly good moment to throw your life away.
Throw your
I've
life away.
seen that.
Exactly.
I've seen that.
Yeah. So, for the white guy, you just don't need to stoop down to that kind of level.
At least not for
Exactly,
sexual purposes. Is like,
But isn't that
Yeah.
stupid? Isn't that stupid? If you've got this suicidal, reckless violence about you to impress females within your own sort of vicinity, isn't it stupid if you react violently?
yes, and that's why our birth rate is
Yes.
shit.
Yes, that's how
I
we
think-
die before 30 due to gun violence. We literally die before 30. Like, I'm gonna say this shit
Yeah.
right now.
You
If
only
black
get the
women-
stupid. It's dysgenic. You get the
Yeah.
stupid motherfuckers reproducing because those are the only ones that qualify the women's standards.
Exactly. I'm gonna say this right now. If black women found dudes who were in STEM and IT in accounting to be sexually attractive, and they only wanted those men, and they talked about those men on social media, gangbanging would stop overnight.
Yeah.
The guns will get put away, and the books will come out. Like
Ronan,
that.
you live in quite a tough part of America, yeah?
Yeah, I live in the East Coast. Yes, I live in the
The East
yes.
Coast. And
Definitely,
in these types of neighborhoods, this is curiosity. Is it like you see on YouTube where like you walk around at night time, you've just got people walking around everywhere and it's very dangerous?
In the summertime, it gets kind of dangerous because people are out of school. The sun causes you to be more low inhib. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why in the summer I kind of get home. I try to get home as early as possible. That's because during the summertime people act more aggressive, act more rowdy. You know, there are a lot of people hanging out outside, linked up against their cars, drinking, smoking weed. That's why I try not to engage with that behavior.
Yeah, I understand. And in these sort of neighbourhoods, the Chads, so to speak, the Tyrones, these are the guys who are the people who are respected in these neighbourhoods for being willing to commit violence at a second's notice.
Yeah, because girls will say this bullshit excuse like, "Oh, the reason why I went for a game banger because I want him to quote unquote protect me." When the game banger is the main ones that are killing Black women, they're the main ones committing domestic violence against Black women.
Now hold on.
Now
go ahead, Ron.
Steve Urkel and Carlton Banks are not the ones committing violence against Black women. It's Pookie and Ray Ray. Even as a Black man, and you were a former game banger and you stop doing all that thuggo shit and turn in a new leaf, Black women will not want to fuck with you no more. Oh, you're soft now.
Now here's the caveat though. You don't have to be respected by the men. You could just being an antisocial piece of shit that everybody knows is an antisocial piece of shit. Even if the men don't deal with you, you still gonna have a continuous fucking circus of women coming around.
Yeah, like Pluto, for example, my man Pluto. Pluto used to thug max back in the day. He told me he used to thug max. When he stopped thug maxing and flipped legit and got into IT, all the quote unquote pussy went away.
That's a really good video on this topic. Actually, they kind of cover a lot of this stuff actually about the thug maxing and stuff like that in this video. Maybe we can watch it real quick.
It's not just and Jack said it's not just with the Black community in America. With the Hispanics, it's the exact same way. I have a lot of Hispanic friends. And
You had it in the northeast of England as well, Ronan. In the northeast of England in the 1990s, it was like the Wild West, and it wasn't so much guns, but it was weapons and bare fists. And there's a whole series of videos if you wish to research it on YouTube about the northeast during the 90s. It was a really hellish place, and I noticed that the Chads in that area, the guys who had the biggest lay counts, were the thugs. I think it's when you get these lower socioeconomic neighbourhoods, perhaps the females are more fast life history strategists. So they tend to not value anything but muscles and toughness and violence.
All right, there's an issue with that, Jack Tisson. At least over here, you also have females of the middle and upper classes who still have the same fucking sexual habits.
Exactly.
This video basically covered that, actually, believe it or not. So let's take a break here.
I'll shut up. Sorry about that. I was freaking out.
And having a kid. You have like the rapper Eve. She ended up with a white man, or a myriad of other celebrities. And the popular thing now is, girl, get you a white boy. They treat you better. This, and that. So the question is, why are Black women always softer when they get a white man? And it's popular on TikTok too.
I don't think it's that. I will say you have your challenges with white men too. And it's mostly surrounding like cultural differences surrounding their families and a lot of subdue racism. But I think with that is because white men don't have, or a lot of white men, they don't really try to prove their alphaness. Like they just kind of assimilate to whatever dynamic you present. So like with a Black dude or some Black dude, you hear them saying like, my woman has to cook. I'm not going to do this. She got to be the cook in the house. If she cook, I ain't going to be with her. But then you talk to white men, it's like, oh, I want to make you a food. So it's like, they're not coming as abrasively. So it lets you break down your walls almost. Like you don't have to, I see that face. It's like, they're not having all these expectations because they don't necessarily have to. And so when you're in a relationship with them, you don't necessarily feel like you have all of these checks and boxes that you have to meet. Like you don't have to be the person who cooks. He can cook, he can wash dishes. You don't have to be the girl who
The sad part about this is that black men are some of the most egalitarian people on the face of the planet. Honestly, like
No, they're not some of. They literally the most.
the most. Yeah, I mean some of. Yeah. The reality is that a lot of black men get taught at a very young age from their mothers that they're not going to be, no one's going to cook for you, no one's going to fucking clean for your ass, no one's going to fucking wash the laundry for your ass. So we just have been taught to do that stuff naturally. So like, I don't know what the fuck she's on with this shit of like, oh yeah, well, ain't no black man going to cook or clean. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? We've
No,
been
it's like
taught to
Jay
do that
saying, and like what I've said before, she's judging all men, specifically black men, by
Yeah,
the
this
men
one
she
here.
fucks.
Yeah, plenty of black
Yeah.
men are just chill like that. She doesn't even see them. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I'm a very chill dude. Like a black girl like that, if she was like 17, like 19, 20, 21, 22, she would never even look my way. Like, even if I had all my finances and my life together, like 100%, which I'm trying to do, she wouldn't even look my way.
Yeah, I'm getting fucking tired of this BS stereotype too. Like if you're like a guy, you can't automatically cook or do any household chores. It's
Yeah.
like motherfuckers, we've been living alone for decades now. It's like
Yeah.
I
And
think
Draw loops. I can cook better. I can cook better than most Zoomer girls my age. I can make ribs.
exactly.
Like, if you see me on Discord and I take pictures of my food and post, I can make ribs. I can make fried rice. I can make jerk chicken. I can make lao mein. I can make sushi. No, most girls say they can't cook.
Yeah, you try to ask a girl to boil an egg, she'll burn down the kitchen. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Exactly.
Or
Dude,
if
I
she
cook
knows,
pigs.
hold on, if she knows how to cook, it's quote unquote like I know how to make shit with bread because it's so easy, and then I know how to microwave shit.
Because all they know is makeup and TikTok. Okay, when I was visiting my uncle, one of my uncles one time, right? He actually taught me how to dress a hog, how to like cut it open, cut the skin off, dig the guts out, and season it. Most women don't know how to do that in 2021. I know that I did that when I was around 8 or 9.
Off topic, your uncle sound country as hell.
Yeah, Florida.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Florida.
Does
Yeah,
sound
Florida.
spicy. Like a lot of, especially when you watch like reality TV or TV shows that has to do with like white family dynamics, a lot of the women don't do nothing. They're housewives who go shopping and they go out to buy tea and
First thing first, why the fuck is she judging society off of what's on fucking TV and not what the average actually fucking is? That's fucking insanity to me. Like, I don't know why the fuck you'd be like, oh yeah, well, the Real Housewives of fucking Atlanta, they don't do anything at all. They just sit at home all day long. Why the fuck would you judge fucking the entirety of American society off of fucking the TV show? This is fucking retarded.
The Real House, because I could tell she's one of the black girls that like the Real Housewives of Atlanta, Black Ink, Power. She watches those 3 shows. She likes Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, Megan Thee Stallion. She's one of those types. I could tell.
just chill with their girls all day while the man goes to work, comes home and cooks, or finds somebody who's going to cook for them.
I guarantee you he doesn't cook all the time. Though. He probably cooks like for the TV show. He probably doesn't cook all the goddamn time. I guarantee you that chick's cooking in the kitchen too. Ain't no man gonna fucking go to work all fucking day long, come home and fucking cook a whole fucking meal and fucking do that shit happily for sure. That's for sure. You're not gonna do it happily. Oh my god.
And he does everything. All he does is take care of her. And even on these famous TikToks of like, what do you do for a living? You see a lot of white women who are just like, I'm a stay-at-home wife. And their white husbands are taking care of everything else. So it's like, when you get into that scene where you feel like comfortable because he's not showing all this abrasiveness or demand, it becomes easier to let go. Sometimes in a Black dynamic, the men have all of these expectations, and I'm not saying it's wrong, but they have all these expectations that they push on you, and it becomes, it has a wall that you build up. It lets you build this wall up because it's like now you're both fighting against each other rather than working together.
Man, pause this. Hold on. Yeah, I think everybody knows how many soft ass Black engineers there are. They're just down to do anything 50-50. Like, so, like, what the fuck?
Yo, Jack, I got a story for you, man. So I have black coworkers. They're very rare because you don't see a lot of high IQ black cells in engineering, especially coder cell. And yeah, I think he has 2 daughters and a wife, so he's living the fucking blue pill life. anytime I have to talk to him, it's all about, the family life. It's like, oh, my wife asked me to do this and that, and I gotta fix the cabinets, and I gotta replace these pipes or whatever. It's like he's living the beta bucks life. And yeah, he's all black family, so I
So
mean,
I'm
so the point is, there are, black guys that kind of essentially describe what she's saying, like act like, white men.
yeah,
So
cause
it's
there's
wrong. I mean, it just doesn't matter. It's not like like Jay said earlier, she's like, stereotyping all men based
judging
on
all
the
men by the men she fucks. That's that simple.
exactly. There you go. And no offense to my coworker, it's like living the blue pill life is good if everything's all hunky dory. I mean, he's got the 6 fig job. He got a wife and a kid in the house and everything. It's all good for him.
Well, shit, gambling's good as long as you win it.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's keep going here.
I get that and I understand that. I guess what I'm trying to get at is more so, the song with Destiny Child and Lil Wayne Soldier. For a lot of black women, that shaped their ideal of what a black man should be: a rough and tumble, or a thug, protector, this and that, right? And they preach that message not just to the women, but they also preach that message to the men. And then somebody like Eve, for example, went the complete opposite way. So it's like, I'm telling you to be a thug and risk your life so I can see your masculinity. But I have none of those expectations for Chad because I see him as a full human being. So
and that's really the crux of the issue to me. Like they don't view us as being full human beings. They don't view us as being like a range of people. They view us as being, oh, you're supposed to be in this one box. You live in that one box, and you stay in that one box, and say, okay, what the fuck?
Hold on.
Every other race has a whole range of ideas and what do you want to call them? A whole range of things they can be. We have to be this one particular thing, and this really pisses me off. Like, what's up, Black Pill J? What's up, buddy?
Yeah, in the house, Black Pill J, give it up.
Dude, don't sound like autism, dude.
I didn't see this video because I think King Rich did a video, did a response video to something with this is with the same girl. So I'm gonna definitely look into it. But here's the thing: there's a couple things that's going on here. I think Drawlix or somebody mentioned it. Yeah, I mean, she's obviously judging all the black men based on the black men who she slept with. That's number one. Number two, Mystery School, you knocked it out the park with that. See, black women are worse stereotypes. Like they stereotypes black men worse than white people do.
Facts. On God.
So for example, so this is not even just with women. So for example, right? So if you're a black man and if you quote unquote talk white and you go to a black school, they'll clown you for talking quote unquote white or articulate. You go to a white school, that's not happening nearly as much. It's not even close. They'll still see you as a black dude, but they're not gonna shoot on you or clown on you because you're not wearing J's or like not really. I mean, they might call you an Oreo, but it's not gonna happen nearly as often as when you go to a black school. And with black women, unfortunately, you can only be like one of 3 or 4 stereotypes, i.e. an athlete, i.e. a thug or a pookie, or maybe like a club promoter, a rapper, or something kind of rapper club adjacent. But if you're like an educated lame, if you're like more of a quote unquote square dude, and here's the thing too, and I'm sorry to kind of ramble on, but there's so much here. The reason why she's mentioning these stay-at-home wives and how most of them are white, why is this? Because white women are willing to build with their white men, but a black woman is not willing to build with the educated lane. It's that simple.
Yeah, yo, Black Pill J, what I was gonna say is, well, not just in the black community, because I have Hispanic friends and they're complaining about the exact same thing. The Puerto Ricans, the El Salvadorians, the girls want Pookie and Ray Ray or Pedro and Rodriguez. They don't want the normal 9-to-5 square Hispanic dude. They don't want him.
No, I don't have enough data. I mean, I've heard that as well, but I think, I mean, like, look, it's just like the solipsism is just. I mean, the fact that she said that black men expect these black women to cook to cook and all that. I mean, that's just absurd. It's absurd.
In Black Pill J as well, though, because I have also know people from Africa, like black college students who were studying abroad here, right, going to Northeastern, went to Harvard, and they told me like in Africa, the whole thug culture, you got to become a Hoover, Crip, or Fruitown Brim to get coochie. That's not a thing over there. You could just be a normal, upstanding citizen in Africa and get a black woman.
Yeah,
For real.
But the fucked up here's the. I mean, because it's so horrible, and now, like I said, I want to take over the shit. But the worst thing about being a quote unquote educated lame or being just like a quote unquote normal black dude is that like when black women finally do start seeing your quote unquote worth when you're actually making, because the only time they're going to see your worth is when you're making six figures. Once they don't care about you when you're studying STEM. They only care about you when you're cashing off of the fact that you studied STEM. And even then, not really, because even then they're coming to you with another nigga's kid or a Pookie and Ray Ray's kid, or I'm not sure if I'm supposed to say nigga on this podcast, but y'all kind of do. Yeah, y'all kind of see what I'm saying. But I mean, this is some gold mystery.
Yeah.
And Black Pill J as well. Because you're in the West Coast, right?
Yes, sir.
You poor bastard.
I'm on the East Coast, and ever since the 90s, you have this huge like problem of black kids with Caribbean parents joining Black American gangs. So a lot of Haitian dudes are Crip or Jamaican dudes are blood, and because Caribbean culture is very conservative and very family based, but the parents will be like that, but the sons, especially the daughters, will be the complete opposite. But they'll get Americanized by the time they get here.
And I want you to think about it. Somebody said it earlier. It's like if like. And I put this in the chat. I mean, like if the reason why black people are so kind of low when it comes to like STEM and math and shit is because the women don't value smart men.
Exactly.
At least with so here's the thing with white women, because white women they fuck with Chaz, they fuck with like drummers and all this other shit too. But the difference is they will fuck with those dudes for a limited time, and then by the time they get to 24, 25, it's like okay, like I'm getting older now. But black women, it's like they don't get to that point really ever until they get like a kid, you know what I mean? And even though now white women are starting to adopt that, it's still like they will at least like white women. And I'll leave it at this. One of the main differences is white women will actually get with a beta boxer a little bit before he's starting to make the money. So then that beta boxer's like, yeah, she was with me in grad school. So now when I'm making six figures, okay, yeah, cool. You can stay at home. Black women, they're not doing that.
Hold on. Here's the kicker, though. Regardless of race,
exactly.
They'll do that with black dudes too, who act that same way. Like, and everybody, such and such got a white girl. Well, white girls were fucking with him.
Yeah,
back when he was just building up, like.
Yeah, and it's weird to me because I tell black women, I'm like, how come you just if you want a man to provide for you, it's kind of like. You do understand that a man is much more willing to do that if you were there with them through the building stage of it, right? Like you do understand, like that's actually a safer bet as opposed. Does that kind of make sense, y'all? As opposed to just waiting at the finish line.
Yeah. And
let me keep the video going. I don't want to keep going.
Right.
We can keep going.
Oh, sorry about that.
No, we can keep going. It's fine. I want to break it up a little bit. So,
question is. I think that's a good point. Chad doesn't mind cooking or whatever. He's comfortable in his masculinity. Why do you think that is? And should some accommodations be made for black men, given the reasons why he might feel more of a need to assert his masculinity?
I think Black people as a whole struggle with identity. I think we operate a lot due to trauma. White people they've been able to be themselves authentically throughout time. They don't have to be another person. They don't have to really have another identity because whatever they present to themselves has always been acceptable. But with Black people, and especially Black men, they can't be anything. They can't be the soft person because if they are soft, then you're really threatened by your environment. You're more vulnerable to being attacked. you can't be that hard person because either way, like you're going to be attacked. But as a tough, macho, brute Black man, you're less vulnerable because you have less people who are willing to attack you, if that makes sense. What I'm trying to say.
Catch-22.
Yeah, it's a catch-22. But you are more protected because if you look tough, less people are willing to really try you. But then they take that toughness and that masculinity and that harshness into their relationships. And I think that's where it becomes toxic. They don't know when to differentiate it. I'm not saying it's like they can, because that's the identity you had to grow up in. Like that's how you had to identify as a street dude or as a hard person in general. So a white man can just be a white man. A white man can be, and in corporate America, I'm in the military, and in the military I see this a lot. I can see white people in the conference room say whatever types of jokes that they want or act any type of way, and it gets pushed to the side. But I feel, and this may not be true, this is just how I feel like I always have to present a certain image, otherwise I won't be promoted or I won't be looked. Yeah, I won't be looked at professionally, and that might inhibit my growth. And I think it's the same for Black men. They have to be this tough exterior. They have to have this tough exterior. And then it becomes so part of them that they don't know how to let it go.
I think what makes a bunch of Black men upset at situations like Eve is because a lot of men initially, high school, college, were overlooked because they were the nice, meek, more submissive, or nerdy guy, right? Mm-hmm. And later on, that same girl complains about how Black men ain't shit. And then
this is the real meat of the video here. My God, he goes on such a good.
Keep playing it.
He goes on such a good diatribe here. So
goes after a white man who is the same exact thing as what she shitted on in high school. Because just like you said, he gets a.
And first, do you notice her smile here? The smile, you can see the smile happen on her face. Like, oh yeah, well, she's kind of right here. Yeah.
Wider spectrum to be a person. And you are a man just by default. So the question is just how Black men, I know as a Black man, I have to be sensitive to the fact that white supremacy has tried to tell you that you're not beautiful. Should Black women be sensitive to the fact that white supremacy has tried to tell Black men that they're not men?
Yeah, I think they should.
And why aren't they?
That's what I was trying to elaborate, but I was trying to really see or think deeply about that. I definitely think they should.
Yo, Mystery?
I think.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's funny that the interview mentioned white supremacy, and I think Tommy Sotomayor said it best. Black women are the right hand of white supremacy because if you think about it, if the stereotype of what is the quote unquote boogeyman to racist white people, she mentioned it earlier, the brute, the violent men, dumb, big, the thugs, X, Y, and Z. Those are the men that Black women are most attracted to, and those are the men who keep reproducing, as opposed to the other quote unquote productive Black men, quote unquote the educated lane type dudes. So in actuality, it's like Black women are the main ones talking about white supremacy, but they're actually
agents of the fucking state itself.
Yeah, they're active participants. It's like they're sleeper agents. It's like they're active participants in it. You know what I mean?
They're fucking Gestapo. Like, yeah, they share your identity, but they're working for the goddamn other side. Like, shit.
The problem is, by the time women start dating these Black men and trying to really have a serious relationship, they're on a time crunch and they're no longer interested in breaking down your barriers as much or for a longer period of time, this extended period of time. So it's like,
Are women selfish? Because
the answer is yes, but anyway.
Unfortunately, I mean, the thing you're going to hear a lot is a lot of these ain't shit dudes that we're complaining about were either created by toxic mothers or incentivized by toxic girls in high school.
Or both.
Facts. Yo, can I speak on this?
Yeah, go ahead, dude. Yeah.
Can I tell you a story? One of my classmates, right, bro? He started thug maxing to get coochie. He did it in around like 9th grade, right? His name was Devontae, right? He started thug maxing at coochie. I remember, but he was secretly in it. He loved Dragon Ball Z. It was Friday, and we were in the computer room. We were talking about Dragon Ball Z and shit like that. Hey, bro, you gonna get Fighter Z when it come out, bro? He's like, yeah, I will, bro. I'll catch you on. I don't want to be seen around you, bro, because you're kind of a lame, but I'll catch you on Monday, bro. And in the hallway, I'm like, or outside. You feel me? I'm like, all right, bro, Devontae, I'll see you on Monday. He got shot and killed on Saturday.
Well, there you go.
They found his body linked up by a Jamaican restaurant. At the age of 16, dead. Thug maxing to impress girls. Girls like that made me fucking sick. That kid had his entire life ahead of him. He wanted to go to Harvard. He was 6'2", he wanted to do track and field. He had his life ahead of him. Dying
and get dead at 16.
Yes.
Here we go. The distinction needs to be made between tough and thug maxed. All men need to have the level of toughness, resilience, and the ability to defend themselves. Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah,
there's a big difference there.
Yeah, because it's not like just because somebody isn't. No, it's true. It does need to be made because just because somebody isn't like a
thug doesn't mean they're fucking like defenseless. Like,
I would say this: just because somebody's antisocial doesn't necessarily mean they're masculine.
Yeah.
Some of those dudes we're talking about, like, oh, they go around, they might like beat women for a living and have like a whole bunch of girlfriends. They got like such a dishonorable, shitty behavior that other dudes don't fuck with them. Like, oh man, that dude be acting bitch made all the time, but he just never runs out of women because he acts like an antisocial asshole.
Yeah.
How much you want to bet Black Hole J? Sorry.
Somebody was gonna say something.
Yeah, I was gonna say Black Hole J. How much you want to bet a black woman found guys who were intelligent and smart and not bitch made, but just like non super hyper aggressive and violent? How much you want to bet Devontae will still be alive today?
Oh no, 100. Well, 100. It's a little bit more. See, here's the thing: it's not that they don't like those guys. It's just they tend to only like those guys when they're actually making money. Like it's like kind of like they are willing to come to the table now. Like, okay, oh, are you finished? Are you finished now? Now you're making 6 figures. Okay, now I can come to the table with me and my 2 kids. You know, so they only like those men when it's convenient for them. But when they're in their I agree with what you're saying, but when they're in their, when they're younger, in their early 20s, when they got the most to offer biologically, those are no, they're not going for those men, obviously. But the fucked up thing is that like black women love to say, well, those are the ghetto women, those are the ratchet women, but it's like no. If you have a convict, and I'll say this before you play the thing, if you have a convict on one end of the spectrum, a black convict / drug dealer, Pookie, Ray, X, Y, and Z, and you have a guy who just graduated with a STEM degree on the other side, they're both black, let's say they're both 6 feet, they're both relatively attractive men. The convict has access to a wider range of black women, including the educated women and the ratchets and everybody in between, as opposed to the other guy who just got out of college. You know what I mean?
Jack, no, go back. What you're saying really hit close to home because I'm a product of that. I'm a product of educated black women in Pookie and Ray Ray.
Oh yeah, another that's actually a really good topic that Black J brought up. That how like the ratio is so fucked. There's a guy named Sergeant Willie Pete who covered this topic a little bit. And he talked about how there's a ratio of like I think it's like 4 to 1 that for every date that an educated lame get, he's like dating a long-term woman for like for 2 to 3 years in an LTR for like 2 to 3 years, and for every woman that he gets, the Pookie or Ray Ray, he's getting like 4 women for his one. So like he's just running through women, you know, these short-term relationships, maybe 1 or 2 weeks, maybe a fucking month, maybe a month or 2. He's just running through women, crapping out babies, and then the educated lame, he's doing this long-term mating strategy where you actually do the courting process. He's doing it long-term, and he's getting way less action. So like, of course, like, so when these women make complaints about these men talking about how, oh yeah, all these men are bad, all these men are horrible, well, they're typically are running into and dating really the same guy. But by the way, they're dating the same guy, and they're also dating, you know, these typical Pookie Ray Ray type guys who like are very much like, you know, the thuggo type. So
Also, Black Pill J. Also, well, even nowadays in 2020, because hip hop is not mainstream, even white girls want a thuggo dude now. Because white girls
Yeah,
ask
yeah.
on Tinder,
Oh,
are you an anime watching black dude or quote unquote real black dude?
right. So here's the thing, right? Because Pookies can also get a similar access to white women. Here's the only difference that I'm noticing, right? So the only difference is because I'm able to attract white women, but that's primarily because of like my height, like fucking primarily. The difference is white women are a lot more tolerant of a black man's quote unquote squareness than black women are. That's the only difference. As a black man, if you're crossing over to white women, you like for like a white guy's 5 is equivalent to a black man's 7. So you're gonna have to have obviously a fresh haircut. You're gonna have to be a little drippy. You're gonna have to go to the gym, and you know she'll fuck with you. But when she fucks with a white boy, he doesn't have to. He can be skinny. He doesn't have to have a haircut. He doesn't have to have the fresh kick. So white women will because that's why you see a little bit more. Because y'all mentioned, I think y'all post a picture of a white woman with the white guy the same height. White women are a lot more likely to do that with the white guy, but when it comes to black women, they're not doing that. They're only doing that with white men. White men, the height doesn't matter as much as it does for black men, because black men, we have to be on point with the alphaness, with the physical, like we just kind of have to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're probably right. You're probably right, actually. You know.
Yeah,
probably
but here's
right.
the thing, bro. I'm like 5'9", 5'10", and she's like height fraud on as 5'10". I'm gonna keep it real with you. Height fraud. I get away with it too. And my ex, who was white at that time, she even said, I like your own. And you're not retarded or so. You're a black guy that acts like a white guy. And that kind of hit close. That really hurt me when she said that. That really did hurt me. I always thought because I was a square that she gave me a pass, but even my squareness did get to her sometimes. Not social ineptness, but my squareness. So like we still smoked weed and drank and stuff like that, but I wasn't out doing like criminal shit with her. You feel me?
Yeah, go ahead, Jack Disson. You have something you want to say?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you, I still do the observations every Saturday when I've got a bit of spare time, and I look at how people match up when they're walking down the street, and what's this man? Black Pill Jaya.
Yeah.
Black Pill Jaya. I do notice that the physical conditioning of English guys walking past me doesn't tend to be that good. You know, a lot of these guys aren't going to the gym, and they typically are able to secure females. I think it's because of their facial features or maybe their normative behaviour. But I don't think there's a lot of pressure on English guys to actually physically train. I think he's made a good point there about actual.
Yeah, no, and not just that. So i.e., for example, it's like a white dude can literally go to Target, get a white T-shirt or just a plain T-shirt, plain jeans, and some shoes from that same Target, and walk outside, approach 5 white women, and do pretty well. There's no black dude really, unless he's like an ultra Tyrone, who can get away with doing that.
Well, it depends who you are. It depends who you are. Yeah, I mean, for a start, I haven't had. I got friend zoned by a white woman for 3 years. Yeah, and I've literally spent the last 6 years in effective inceldom. I can't do that, and I'm a white man.
No. I'm not talking about. Yeah, I'm not saying this is the case for all white men. I'm just saying like if you're like a normie or a upper tier normie white. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that like and this is just a.
Hold on, who is that? What's that noise?
We're getting abducted.
No, it's the heater. It's the heater. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what in the literal fuck with that? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's cold as shit, man. I'm sorry. It's cold as shit, but I'll mute myself.
Ronan, I swear to God.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? The bottom line here is that on just a baseline level, on a baseline level, the white man has the upper hand on just up level. So if you compare a white dude who's a 5 in the face and height and all that, a black dude, Hispanic or what have you, a white dude is already, just by him being white, he's already in the lead in the eyes of a woman, basically. And this is the case for not
the black pill Joe.
Yes, sir.
But Black Pill J, first from Inslamatics said white guys got it the worst in dating.
Oh no, and look, I have a lot of respect for First, because I was on there and I was getting a lot of hate because I was saying, I'm like, hey, wait a minute, to you white incels, even the First, because First lives in the Oakland or the San Francisco area, and I'm like, it's simple. A lot of y'all white incels wouldn't be incels if you just crossed over to black women. Just find yourself decent to hell, even a good looking black woman, and you will actually do pretty well. But they don't want to do that, which is fine. But don't give me an excuse like, oh, like it's too dangerous, it's too far away, blah blah. It's like, look, you know what I mean? But I was getting flamed for that, and which is all well and good.
Man, that's on them, goddamn. The rest of us trying to go to the fucking third world war-torn countries for some functional pussy. Meanwhile, they can just cross state lines and shit.
Exactly. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But
Yeah, there's a lot of like male only
so-
incels out there. People who just like want to date white women only. It's like really fucking weird. I mean,
And that's cool.
I
They
get it.
just need
but,
to call
yeah.
themselves vol cells.
Yeah.
That's it.
A lot of white dudes. Okay, I'm gonna give you a prime example of this. Look at Jake Paul. Take a dude like Jake Paul, mind you. We know that Jake Paul. He's a pretty tall dude. He's a boxer. He's status max, money max, all that stuff. Okay, cool. But look at Jake Paul's quote unquote swag. A lot of these white dudes that are relatively average or normie looking get you some tats, start dressing like a black dude. Now you have access to a lot of white women and black women. Like a dude like Jake Paul is pretty much, I think, in the eyes of a lot of women, like pretty much like he can go to like any hood that he wants to and get himself like a bad black or Latino woman. He just could.
Yeah.
But anyway.
But Black Pill J, the issue with a lot of white incels, they're socially inept. A lot of the white incels, they wear like Skechers. A lot of these dudes, they would never dress that way.
Well, but if you talk about the average socially, the ones who are like socially, socially pretty damn good, like we're talking about those guys, the ones who are socially inept or socially stable. Like at the end of the day, like those guys, a lot of them really are like they're just male only, like they only want white women. And it's like, okay, like I get it. Like I get that, like you need to be attracted to what you want, but like to some extent though, you are really limiting yourself. I have more respect for the ones who say, okay, at least I go for like Southeast Asian women. At least I have chances over there. But the ones who are strictly only like white only, I'm like, okay, what's wrong with you? Like, what's up with that? Like, why are you only doing that?
You are right. Is it a mystery school? You are right. I think a lot of white cells, the reason they're in this predicament is that in many cases, I mean, I know some Mayo cells, and they don't call themselves Mayo cells.
Yeah, I just use the term. Yeah, sorry.
But I don't care. I'm not politically correct, so I don't care. But okay. I think obviously we all know about the sub 5. If your face is sub 5, you're going to suffer in the dating market because you're basically signaling that you're not of a great level of genetic health, and the same principle will apply to a Mayo cell as it applies to anybody else who's a sub 5. I think what you're saying about like a Mayo cell who won't cross racial boundaries and go to say Southeast Asia or whatever. Many of them do anyway. I mean, it's quite typical for a Mayo cell to pick up a woman from another country and bring her back to like a Western country. It's quite common. The ones who don't, well, I suppose that they just don't want to. They want to have children of their own kind, and like their family do. It's a legitimate. It's a legitimate.
It's a legitimate like complaint, I guess, or legitimate. I can understand that for sure. I understand that. Just kind of comes down to like if you're really like miffed about being an incel or really miffed about not getting any pussy at all or not having a girlfriend, like you have options. Like if you aren't willing to exercise those options, okay, like that's on you. But like you have the option. The option is there. This comment here, JBW doesn't work unless you're taller normies here. I would probably agree. I would agree with this to some extent, depending on what we're talking about, though.
I agree to some. Here's the thing: I would agree to some extent, though, but pretty much, if you are a sub 5 or you're a little bit lower normie tier, then Asian women that's like your last stop. If you can't get an Asian woman, then okay, cool. Then you're probably an incel. But I've seen some Asian women, and I know this is anecdotal, but I listen. These Asian women, like where I'm at in over here in the West Coast, these white boys, it doesn't matter if there's no chads, like just mostly normie dude, even a lower normie guys. They collect Asian women like Pokemon cards. This shit is fucking crazy, bro. It's so often. I see it so often that it's like annoying. Like if we think that black women are better wenches, like Asian women, I'm sorry, Asian women. Oh, they're like the worst. Like they're the worst.
Hold up. I got a perfect fucking meme I just sent Mystery. That third picture, can you show it? Like literally, that is the epitome of what Jay's talking about right now.
Bro, do you and Mystery just have like hard drives to this shit just laying around for these exact moments? Like,
bro, I mean, high IQ have ways to express their high IQ-ness. Me and Mystery align very
the memes,
well.
dude. It's the memes. Yeah. The memes are the DNA of the soul, dude. Save image.
Black Pill J. Even Black Pill J on the East Coast, right? It's the exact same way. Because on the East Coast, you have a lot of Vietnamese, a lot of Chinese. You don't have Koreans per se, but you have a lot of like, the more Southeast Asian. Yeah. And
I'm saying this picture extends not just to Asian women. I think it's pretty much happening to all foids.
Yeah.
Like this explains it. You just got to look at it and read it.
We'll do this picture, then we'll finish up this video pretty soon. So let me put this thing up on the screen. There we go, and screen it. Yep. 3 generations getting wider and wider. Filipino, half Filipino, quarter Filipino, baby, quarter Filipino. My God, yeah, these people are like white. Look at even the polar bear. Like I'm not amused by this.
And they probably fucked the polar bear for the blue eyes and shit. So
Hannah Ruth Baxter, at least Clement Baker. Wow, yeah.
This grandma's proud, man. Her granddaughter's white.
Yeah, she's like my plan is almost complete. With the
no, they had that in South America too. What was that term they had?
La Raza Black Pill. I mean, Jack Nickelback.
It might be that.
Yeah, better in the race.
Let's finish that real quick. Let's get this thing over with.
Because I'm on a time crunch, forget what you got going on. Forget the fact that your girlfriend in high school cheated on you with the captain of the football team because you were too nerdy. I'm just, you know what I mean? Forget all that stuff. But I have to be sensitive about what you have going on. And if you're not ready, I'm just going to a white boy who's always been the thing that I didn't even want you to be in high school.
Yeah.
It sounds like men get zero sympathy, right?
It does. It does. But I think it's harder to give them sympathy because they make it seem like they don't necessarily want it.
Because we can't. There's a good analogy. I think he's a psychologist. His name is Dr. Warren Farrell. And he talks about the buck, the animal, the buck with the horns. And he said one of the things that's interesting about the buck that translates to the human species is the female bucks select male bucks based on the size of their horns, right? And how elaborate and big that they are, right? And the bigger and more elaborate your horns are, the easier it is for the females to select you, right? So females are incentivizing bigger and more aggressive horns. As a consequence, the bigger and more aggressive your horns are, the more likely you are to have arthritis. And a lot of bucks have problems and even die from that. So the dilemma is the more attractive you are to the female of a species, the more dangerous you are to yourself.
Yep, for Syrian runaway, right?
Hold on, wait.
That what
I
it
got
is,
two
right?
comments. Yeah.
Go ahead, buddy.
There's that. Also, I just had to bring this up. The fact he casually had a picture up there, 2 years fucking just.
Yeah, he just kind of posted up there like, okay, well, here we go.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't about to let that go past, bro. Like, what the fuck? Hold on, man.
Yeah, and Black Hill J, guys as well. Even as a black man, right? You got to be twice as good in whatever you're doing. You can't be average or below average. So if you're black, let's say you go into a predominantly white industry, let's say BMX or skateboarding, you got to be like the best to get like a bottom tier white girl. It's so fucked.
Yeah, no, and it's like that. Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mentioned this in the chat. Like take a look at guys like Michael B. Jordan, for example. Michael B. Jordan didn't start getting quote unquote didn't become the it man until Killmonger. So he kind of had to even thug max in that role to get the attention of black women because he was in Fantastic Four, which was a flop. But I didn't hear all these people talk about how he was in Fantastic Four. But in
Yeah.
Killmonger, when he's killing black women, choking black women, you know what I'm saying? The ultimate thug max guy, right? In that movie. And Swole, it's like, okay, now they're fucking with it. But if you take a guy like Timothy Chalamet, take a lot of these white dudes who get attention called
You're breaking
Swole,
up
just
a
the
lot, Black
fact
Hole
that
J, a little bit.
he got the chisel looks or whatever.
Yeah, don't forget Tom Holland and Spider-Man. Just got to be a skinny, white, good-looking dude.
Yeah. He's like what 5'7", I
Yep,
think.
and
He's
even
5'7".
look at even look at Pete Davidson. Well, Pete Davidson is tall, so there's that. So it may not be the best, but I think you kind of get what I'm trying to say.
And that is the masculine dilemma.
Can you give me an example in like the human form?
It's not hard, really. Look at the behavior that I direct you to the condition of your black community. Like, come on, like right there. You just see it, like the behavior that the boys see the men that the women get with, and they're like, okay, well, I want that too, so I'm gonna be acting the same way they act, and just go. It's not hard. It's not hard to see, but she can't see it.
I was actually talking to Danny and David in high school, right? And they were talking about how, you know, when they try to talk to them, and they go to a white school, predominantly white school, and they said they made a concerted effort to talk to the black girls. And what they found was the black girls wanted them to be gangster. Black girls
Sorry.
and all that good stuff, the Tupac archetype, right? Whereas the white girls, because they're big black dudes, they already thought they were rough, so you can just be yourself. But the black girls imposed, and these are girls, imposed on them pseudo-masculine expectations that then later on they're going to complain about.
But do you think it was just the black girls?
That's what they said, yeah. They said the white girls already thought they were dudes, but the black girls try to challenge their authority at every single.
Donovan Sharp, I know y'all don't like Donovan Sharp, but he broke this down. Black men have white women look at certain types of black men. You have to have a certain look, and like he said, there's already an alphaness assumed alphaness, whereas to black women that's not enough. So he's absolutely correct.
Let me get the mouse over there real quick. Give me a second. On. There we go.
And they said I don't think they realized they were doing that. It was just like natural to them. So where do we go from here? Is the question.
To the grave. But I bet.
I don't know. Because I'm trying to think of like when I was in high school and how I treated guys. That's why I'm trying to go back to that point.
So I'll give you another example. Remember the Love is Blind show, and the couple that came out of it, the black girl and the white dude. What was his name? But it was all over social media. Like,
yeah, I mean, look at this picture. I mean, like, this is not like what you would call. Is this guy Chad Light? You guys, what, normie tier? I don't even know.
I would say he's a Chad Light.
He's a normie.
High tier normie.
Yeah, probably high tier normie. He's a relatively.
He's not ugly, but like that. He's definitely not like, he's not subhuman like that.
I would
but
agree.
To black women, to black women, that's enough. If you're a white guy, that's the thing.
They were the it couple, they were goals or whatever the case may be. Yeah, really sweet, cute white dude, you know what I'm saying? And really hurt black women who You know, got her a white man. The Essential got her a white man. The whole time I was watching the show, I couldn't help but think to myself, if this dude was black, every black woman would call him lame.
They sure would. They already do. They do it right now. So,
If he was black, he'd be here. Like shit.
yeah. He'd be sitting here fucking wondering what the fuck happened with my life.
That's basically a thin mystery that was up on the screen.
Thin mystery.
It's true.
Oh,
Why? What did he?
No, because he's sweet. He's a sweet guy.
What made him sweet? Like, what did he do?
He's a nice guy. He's just the nice guy that black women tend to not like. Just a sweet, nice guy.
Okay, I want you to define like what nice traits.
Like, oh, come on. This is like a really shitty debate tactic. Oh, can you define what nice tactics, what nice but being nice is?
Mystery
is like
mystery Foids. Listen, bro, and I don't even like to use the term, to be honest, because I
don't like to use it that much, but I use women a lot.
But now I understand it. It's just Foids are gonna. It's like a programming. It's really weird because she knows exactly what it is. Like she knows. But the fucked up thing, like this interview is expecting this woman to be at all introspective, and I don't think she's capable of doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can agree with that. Because like you know what nice behavior is. You know what it means to be kind and what it means to be nice and what someone means when they say the word sweet, especially when in reference to a guy. Like he's well-to-do. He holds open door for you. Yeah, he does all the chivalrous bullshit that we used to that we currently don't do anymore. But like, come on, you know what he means when he says sweet and nice. Like, come on.
You think women don't like?
Agreeable. He wasn't gangster. There was no macho-ness. He was just like you described. He was more flexible with the gender roles. He was just a sweet guy. But it's like you don't get as much of wiggle room with sweetness as a black man.
All right, hold on. Pause.
Especially,
go ahead.
You want me to tell y'all the word he's looking for? Normal.
Yeah.
He's not even talking about a soy. He's talking about a normal, average person.
Yeah, that's sad, bro. He really is just talking about like a normal everyday type of dude. The dude he doesn't have any tats. He's not fucking fighting everybody. He's not. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
somebody who's the main thing wrong with him is that he has nothing wrong with him. That's literally what we're talking about.
Yo, have to agree, Jack.
And black women will accept that because he's white, he's worth submitting to. But a black dude's blackness, yeah. Go ahead, Drawlex. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh no, I was gonna say Jack's 100% right. It's not even about like being soy or too kind, or it's like literally just acting normal as a human being.
What I was gonna say is, well, Black Pill J, I came to this little hypothesis in my head. I feel like when black women choose black men, is the exact same way white men would choose slaves. They want the biggest, most aggressive, most brutish one. Think about what I'm saying. Think about what I'm saying. Black Pill J, think about what I'm saying. Hear me out.
Yeah. Oh fuck! I'm stealing that. Don't. Oh,
bro.
Yeah.
Think about what I'm saying, bro.
Wait, we need a good explanation for this.
Yo,
you're picking the biggest, burliest fucking thing you can find, and it's like to fucking do some fucking work, basically, for you.
Rewind and please break it. Oh no.
Go ahead, Ronnie.
Keep going.
Yeah, go ahead,
The reason why is because all of us in here had are descendants of slaves. All the black men here, we were descendants of the slave trade. In slavery, it was forced eugenics. The slave owners wanted the biggest, strongest, burliest black men to do the work, and also breed a black woman. The weaker, uglier black men were killed off. It's just how it was. And I feel like that's how the women choose the men in the community. They want the biggest, brutish, most aggressive men. So it's like a slave owner's mindset in a hypergamous woman's body.
Oh my God,
yeah.
Bro! I'm listen. I may not credit you, but I'm gonna take that.
I always give credit where credit is due, so that's a good one. Here we go.
Just be Django theory. All right, go
ahead. We exist because of eugenics and forced hypergamy. Think about that.
I'm massing now, yeah.
Exactly.
With your own women.
Oh, I think we're done. Yeah, this went in the video, I guess. Which is actually pretty good. That was a good video. Solid one.
Yeah, man.
Be
You
back in
done
a sec.
fucked
I'm
up.
gonna put the music on. So
You done
you guys
fucked
can
up
talk
my
about
mind with
yourselves.
that one. You
Yeah,
fucked
you
up
know-
my mind with that one.
Yeah, a bit of
I mean,
jazz.
come on.
Yo, I don't know if it's me or do you guys notice like so when these women get challenged on their views, it's like that black woman had the eyes of like, oh, heads in a deer light look. It seems to be pretty common whenever you like, challenge their worldview. It's like it's crumbling, it's shattering. It's like, oh shit. I think it's the oh shit look.
Yeah. Drulux, did you watch that recent Incel TV video?
Oh no, it's on my queue. I think he just dropped it yesterday, yeah.
Yeah. I thought you might have watched that.
I do recognize the Asian bitch in the thumbnail because I've seen videos from her before,
Well,
and it's a meme. It's so predictable.
it was
Guess what?
shocking.
No, I wasn't even shocked. I was like, oh, this bitch. Like, I was actually glad, like, because I already knew who she was even before Incel TV brought it up, essentially. And dude, like clockwork, I predicted she's married to some white tier normie guy. It's she has this internal self-hatred for Asian men. It's
Yeah.
just dumb, dude. But yeah, I'll definitely watch it later.
Yeah. It was just the way that what we all know this. If you flip the script and you've got a sub-5 female and you put her into position of being a sub-5 male, the way these two people's lives operate are in completely different spheres. And she knew that she had a pretty high SMV, and she could get high tier normie guys or whatever. And she was just declaring outright that these Asian guys are creeps and they're incels and they're no good. And I thought, if you actually were your gender opposite, you wouldn't have the life you've got. There's just absolutely no self awareness, and it was quite infuriating to watch it actually.
Yeah, I mean, how can you take a Freud's word literally? Like even in what is it, Stoic Doom or whatever? It's like just be Sigma Male, bro. Just don't seek validation.
Literal meme.
I
Literal
know. So I was like, yeah, it like the black pill just proves itself. You don't have to do anything. Like let the bitch keep talking. They always like tell on themselves. It's
Yeah.
like
And
get
Black
the
Pill
fuck
J.
out of here.
Black Pill J. Another thing I want to get on. If you look at like documents about slavery, like slave narratives, people who were slaves when they were kids back in the 1850s and 60s, who were teenagers, who were like senior citizens during the Prohibition era. They even said the white slave owners encouraged the taller, more masculine-looking slaves to reproduce with the black women, while the weaker ones, or the uglier, weaker ones, could not.
Yep. Listen, it all adds up. It's what you said was shocking, but it was nothing. There was nothing far from reality, yeah, and not just that. I would argue that the black women's choice in mating is a little worse because they go for it's very similar, but black women will literally go for the more violent black men.
The literal antisocial criminal behavior, but there's no way around the shit. It's like lambs. That's it. Lambs. The ultimate lambs. Like it's bro.
Yeah,
if Satan was on Earth, he'd be getting plenty of black pussy.
How many grab money too, though?
Listen,
so what?
Go ahead.
Sorry, yeah. I mean, you're describing this kind of like, I suppose, like a gangster who's got like the fighting abilities of Mike Tyson, yeah. And this type of person, the females are attracted to him, but has this type of person typically got a lot of money?
Nope.
So
all right, Jack, listen here. Let me describe the dynamic. Is in some ways, the less money you have, that might actually be an advantage because she feels she can have power over you. So
All right,
being a broke Tyrone might actually be an advantage on both sides because one, it's like easily accessible masculinity she doesn't have to feel threatened by.
And in these same black women, they believe, or they have this kind of thing in their head that quote unquote broke dick is better than a guy with money, because the guy with and the here's the paradox about the whole good dick thing, right? Because that's not something that was necessarily, I mean, it's such a thing now with women, right? So think about like a quote unquote broke Pookie or Tyrone slash versus a Tyrone, because there's Tyrones who have money that are educated, right? Like there are a few of them, but they're there. Here's the difference between a Tyrone with a good career and a Tyrone who's broke. The Tyrone who's broke, the reason why he has quote unquote good dick is because fucking and playing Madden is all the fuck he does. If you notice, you tend to fuck better when you're fucking a whole bunch of women because you just get better at doing it. Versus a Tyrone who has like a job and shit, right? He got other things that he's doing, and fucking is not on his, on high up on his priority list. You know what I mean?
This to me is crazy. You telling me that you can have a high sexual market value in these communities just from being a thug.
Yeah, no, in the black community, no, I know absolutely. And matter of fact, as a thug, you will get better looking women, better looking younger 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. You get them and you're able to procreate with these.
If I was black, I'd be a thug. Fuck it.
Here's the thing about it. You don't necessarily have to have status or money. You just kind of have to work to the level of the image they want. That's
right.
Like, let's say you're a drug dealer. You don't even have to be a drug dealer necessarily making good amounts of money. You can still be a broke ass drug dealer. But just the fact that you're a drug dealer puts you in some upper echelon somehow.
But also they're average at best, because the gang banging makes up for the average looks or the average height. I've seen 5'9", 5'10", 5'11" black dudes who are part of Bloods in New York or part of UBN, and they pull Dominican girls easy.
Yeah, and also so it's not just that, but also it's like the more, it's kind of like this is like a point system. The more stereotypes that you have as a black man, because there's positive stereotypes and there's negative stereotypes. But here's the thing, and I just thought of this. Positive stereotypes of black men, for example, like being athletic, being tall, strong, maybe tattoos, X, Y, and Z. That's not necessarily, those are pretty positive. Well, maybe not tattoos. That's more of a neutral thing. But being tall, having quote unquote game, because black men are known for having game. So you as a black man got to have game, but the white boy can just be a regular fucking guy. He doesn't have to have a mouthpiece, right? So those are some stereotypes I have. However, negative stereotypes are like the double amount of points. So for example, if you are an athlete versus you being a gangster more than likely is gonna that's gonna be more points for you. You having a gun, you having a record, you beating women. I'm not Jack Nickelback. Am I lying here? Like the more
you're not lying, bro. You're not lying.
Hold on, Black Pill J. I've told y'all I've driven women back to the same motherfucker that beat them in the first place.
Oh yeah, I'm a product
Twice.
of that. I'm a little dude. Jack Nickelback, Black Pill J. I'm a product of that. If it wasn't for Pookie, like for Lambs, I wouldn't exist.
Yeah. So Zach, which real quick, because Tommy Sotomayor broke this down. I mean, like the black community, Jack, is essentially bizarre world from the DC Comics universe. It's like things operate. It's like a different alternate reality where up is left, left is right, up is down, left is right, X, Y, and Z. So
shit is based on almost completely based on female choice. That's why the shit's so schizophrenic. Because female choice is schizophrenic.
Yeah. Also, Black Pill J. About the athlete thing. The thing is, the difference between a white high school and university and a black high school or university, and a white high school / university, the drug dealers and the athletes are two separate people. In a black high school university, the game bangers and the athletes are the same people. For example, like dudes will be a crip, but be like the captain of the football team. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. But also like a white drug dealer is in that white school. He's gonna get some love, obviously, because he's a drug guy, but it's not to the same level as a drug dealer at the black school.
Exactly. Like for and the thing is, I feel like the more violent things you do as a man, much as a black man, the more respect you get among women. Like, I've seen dudes who live around me like beat up girls, punch girls in the face, stomp on girls' heads, and they still get coochie like it's nothing.
Yep.
No, it's worse than that. They get more.
These guys
because
Yeah,
they do it.
they get more as a result of that. Yeah, even look at
Yeah.
Chris Brown. Chris Brown was obviously Chris Brown has always been a superstar, but when that thing with Rihanna happened, his status in regards to how women saw him just elevated completely. It's not even.
Yo, hold up, Black Belt J. Remember, Dr. Dre? This dude punched Miss Chalet in the stomach while she was pregnant with his kid. Remember that?
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, Dre beat up his girlfriend. Ray Rice. Like, I have so many examples. What's the other dude's in the R&B singer? What's that guy's name? Al Green. Al Green beat up his girlfriend so badly she had to pour hot grits on him and so hot grits on him in self-defense. I have so many examples of this.
All right.
Yeah, it's very dark. I mean, and that's the thing, and that's why I try to tell other, educated lames that's what we use. I mean, but in actuality, we just mean like just normal everyday black men. That black women talk about divesting all the time, but here's the difference: black women talk about divesting because of Pookies and Ray Rays. Black men talk about quote unquote dating out or divesting themselves because of the entirety, or because of black women in general. You know what I mean? It's a lot different.
In Black
Right,
Girls, even like thing is right, even going for African black girls, a lot of African black girls I talk to, their parents would tell them, stay away from Western black men, no American or Caribbean black men. I had a Nigerian girl say that to my face. She said, Ronan, you're a nice, I went to community college with her. She said, you're a nice guy, you're funny, you're a little bit nerdy, a little bit weird, I like you a lot, but my dad said no Western black men. Her new boyfriend's from Senegal.
Ronan.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get this straight. All right. So you're living in somewhere like Los Angeles, yeah, or New York.
Yeah.
You're living in a violent neighborhood, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And you're 5'10" and your average looks. Your average looks and you're 5'10". All right. Are you telling me that if you just become a violent thug, you can get really good looking hot chicks?
Yes, you could. Yes. But in order you have to have a certain you have to pass a certain looks level to even thug max, because most gangs will not let you join if you're like 5'4". Because how are you supposed to protect me if you're like 5'4"?
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
so you've got to be basically about 5'10", gym maxed, tough guy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You can't be short and be a thug because no one's gonna take you seriously. If you're 5'2", talking about what's up on the dead homies, I'm a crip.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Boy,
Dude, you can totally thug max with 5'2". What the fuck, dude? Just thug max hard.
I'm telling you, if I'd have been brought up in that neighborhood, I would have gone down the thug route, man. Seriously.
But here's the thing: you can't fake being about it because you'll get pressed. You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't care.
Everybody gonna fuck you,
I'll be a
that's
fuck. I don't care. If I could get the pussy, I'll do it. I wouldn't give a shit.
But you might get shot or end up dead, bro. I know people who've died because of this shit.
No, it's not might. You either probably gonna die, probably gonna probably gonna be in jail, or just probably gonna fuck your life up in general.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
because of
That's the
those
problem.
last two.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, you're gonna end
It's a
up
big
dead
problem.
or in jail. You'll end up in a box or in a cell. Which one do you want?
Yeah. You're right.
You gotta risk being in the box to get the box. That's
Ain't
the
worth
fucked up
it. It's not worth it.
tragic
It's
here.
not worth it.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, I
No.
say it's not worth it, man.
No.
You end up being the bitch to Big Bubba as your cellmate.
Yeah. Also, like when let's say you thug max, right, bro? And like you're enjoying all the women, you drug dealing, you game bang, you bang on the set. There's gonna be a time where you're too old to thug max.
Yeah.
Like
about 50.
Not 50, at least like 40, because most black girls don't want some 40-year-old nigga with baggy pants on Tims. You know what I'm saying?
But here's the great thing about thug maxing though. The great thing about thug maxing is that you've already procreated before you hit 26 years old. You know what I mean? So it's like so the great thing about it, like see a lot of these guys who were thugs or whatever and are former gangbangers or what have you, is that they've already procreated with 1, 2, maybe even sometimes 3 women. So now when they're in the dating marketplace, because they have multiple baby mamas, that also helps them in the dating market as well, because men who have already procreated, it's kind of like the future effect. They already got that quote unquote that pre-selection going for them as well. So you're good to go.
Very
Yeah.
true.
Also,
Yo,
Jack Tyson.
hold on,
Jack
hold
Tyson
on.
as well. One more thing. Oh, sorry.
You go, mate.
What I was gonna say is like even when you do like let's say you get jumped in right to the crypts or whatever, in order to you have to be active. You can't just get jumped in one time and say okay now I'm gonna go get some black pussy. You gotta stay active. You can't be a fucking a porch game banger. You gotta be out there in the streets actually putting in work, and that's where it
Yeah.
gets risky.
The only thing
Yeah,
I can
it's
relate it to is Belfast. You know, I don't know really what you're talking about over in America, but in Belfast in Ireland, there's like these really uh, uh, aggressive Catholic and Protestant communities, and there was a war over there for 30 years. You know, and and on both sides you've got these kind of militants, and I think they're the types of guys who might be more successful in with females in these regions. But that's the only thing I can think of that actually relates to that. It's crazy. So if you're you're a black dude and you live in the hood, yeah, and you're normal, yeah. You want to get a career and you don't want to be a thug. You don't want to throw your life away 40 years for some bullshit, yeah. Then you're basically going to be an incel.
It's gonna be harder for
hold
you.
up, hold up, hold up. So I'm gonna add some more high IQ to what Jack Tyson said. You guys are failing to consider the other side of the coin. And actually, I came across this video yesterday. Of all motherfuckers, it was from KS, right? And it was a short clip. I think it was a segment where, like, not the usual, like, Foids call in, but this was like dudes calling in. And the majority of them are, black men calling in. So this guy called in and, he was asking KS, oh, how do I spot like these female lioness type of women? And anyways, he goes digging in. So it turns out he has 3 kids with 2 different baby mamas. And then I guess he's living with a roommate, and he takes care of like his, I think, 2 young kids or something. I don't know about the third kid. Does it not important. Anyways, like KS is like, what the fuck you talking about? Like you shouldn't be worrying about women. You need to be a monk. You're basically fucked for the next 20 years because you gotta pay, support your kids, child support. Actually, I don't think the Foids or the baby mamas are trying to claim child support from him, but it's like they could if they wanted to fuck up his life even more. They could. He makes like what 19 an hour. I think he's also from New York, and the dude's like 28. And I'm just like, yeah, that's the life you gotta live after you've become Thug Max, Chad Roan, and cranked out a couple of kids, and you may get some pussy, but it's like, yo, is that the life you want to live? And it
Yeah.
was so fucking telling. Like KS just fucking straight up told him, like, you live like a bitch ass woman, making 19 an hour. You don't have no career. Like you need to turn into a monk. Like you need to study, get some sort of skill. Otherwise, you're just gonna live like a fucking bitch for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that
he
is
also did.
the other side of the Thug Max and coin. Like,
Yeah,
But
no,
here's the
100%.
thing, regardless.
The issue
I mean,
the issue in KS did a video in regards to how unfortunately a lot of black men, they and a lot of guys in the red pill, ironically, they measure their worth as a man with how much box that they get. So
Oh yeah, I
you,
talk about this all the time. I said this like a few times
yep.
yeah,
before. Yeah.
That's
Go
pretty
ahead.
much that's pretty much the only rite of passage that exists anymore.
Yeah, no, literally, I think the last 2 videos of KS were like, stop measuring your worth with your, eggplant. And then, like, he was saying, like, yeah, black culture or black manosphere or black man culture is like, it's all about competition about who can get the most box, right? Like, if you can't get any box, you're a loser. And he talks about, like, oh, no other race of men, like, are, so hyper masculinized to compete for like box.
It's not.
Hispanics,
I got corrected right here.
Hispanics as well. Hispanics as well. They do that too. They fuck.
Wait, hold on. I gotta say it right here. It's not hyper
No,
masculinized. It's
no.
It's hyper gynocentric.
Yeah. So
no matter how masculine it might appear.
No. Here's the caveat. Like every guy is essentially competing for the status of like who can get the most box, like covertly, like it. But it's so overt in the black community, is what he was trying to say.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And also another point, again, black people are just white people 10 years in the future. So
Yeah.
Canary in the coal mine.
I'm sorry. I cut you off, Black Boy. Jay, you have something else you wanted to say?
No, in regards to what? In regards to the whole Kevin.
The KS thing. I'm sorry, I cut you off a little bit there.
Yeah, the only thing I was gonna with that is unfortunately for the majority of black men, they judge their masculinity on how much women they get. That's why when you argue with a lot of just a lot of niggas, for lack of a better term, when you argue with a lot of those dudes, it's like doesn't matter what you do. You could have built a business. You could have saved the homeless. You could have done a whole lot with your life. But whoever got the most hoes wins. So, I get more hoes than you. If that's the case, and the conversation is over, the debate's over. He won.
Facts.
Yeah, the red pill community does that so often too. Really, at the end of the day, I think you said that earlier. It's very much true. Where it's like, I brought this up before in like the last stream and the 2 streams before that as well, where I was like, how can you have a community that advocates for, a billion your grind set, do what you got to do, ignore women, all that stuff like that. But then the moment an insult enters the conversation, he immediately just accuse you of, you don't get any women anyway, so we're going to just totally disregard your opinion. And it's like, okay, what the fuck? Like, either your value is derived from something else or it's derived from women. One of the two.
Hold on. Black Pill J, what I was going to say is
Hold on, Black Pill J, go first. I got to control this chat.
I'm so sorry, bro. Yeah, I was going to say, no, but it's worse than that, mystery, because I want you to think about it, right? The red pill, a lot of dudes in the red pill teaches facts over feeling, right? Which is all makes sense. However, as soon as the black pill dude comes into these spaces giving out hard facts, it's a problem.
Yeah.
In regards to the lookism and stuff like that, as soon as that happens, we saw what happened with LMS a few years ago, when they had like the whole Red Man group or whatever, when he was like, it's insane. So that's right, and I said this before. The black pill is the red pill to red pillars. So if you bring in a lot of this black pill lookism and all this ideology to red pillars, now the red pill looks like a blue pill guy in comparison.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I spent time in Hazma's Discord server. Hazma, he debated wheat waffles.
I'm off.
And a lot of those red pill dudes are low key blue pilled as fuck. I'm trying to explain to this one guy about height and how if you're below, I'm not gonna say if you're below 6 foot, because women, I feel like they're getting a lot more generous. I've seen ads on Tinder posts on Tinder saying no men below 5'9". So at least girls are getting a little bit more generous with the height, at least. I don't know how it is for your area, but I'm out here seeing that as well. But I try to explain to him that if you're 5'5", at least 80% of a woman will not date you. Oh, that's not true. I know guys 5'4" and he has a girlfriend, bro. That's probably you black pillars because you're negative. Your negative mindset's why you can't get laid. And I put up the stats and data and linked it in the Discord server, and they banned my ass.
Ronan, it's Hamza, by the way.
I think I'm off for like
Hamza, whatever the fuck his name is. I don't like
for like 2 weeks.
Yeah,
maybe that's Lambs. I don't know.
Just saying, man. If you're gonna say it, get it right.
I don't think. What's that guy's name? Hamas. I was like,
no, not Hamas, not the fucking Palestinian militant group, not them.
Yo, FBI has entered the chat and mentioned a terrorist group.
Fuck, dude?
It's gonna be in the fucking Daily Telegraph and shit. Incel links to fucking terrorists in Palestine and shit.
Here we go again. We're gonna be in the news, boys. We're all gonna make
again.
But when you bring black pill facts to red pillar, they get really, really angry. It's like you're almost insulting their character.
Because their entire thing is like fucking, it relies on hopium. Like they have to keep the hope alive in order to keep people paying. So like, it's kind of like I called it a religion before, but it very much is a religion. Like these people like they buy into the thought leader. The thought leader tells them what to believe. They believe that, and then the moment anything that contradicts that belief, they immediately view it as being heresy or apostasy or something like that. Like you're just being evil. You're just being evil incel, and you're bringing facts to a fight with like effectively to a religious fight where like it's not really based on factual information. It's based on a fundamental belief they have. And a lot of people, they take this stuff to be a core part of their identity now. Being a red pillar has become a huge part of their identity, basically. Where it's like, if the moment you start trying to shatter that worldview, they get real fucking antsy now. Like, what the fuck? No, don't shatter my worldview. Don't do that. You make me fucking have to rethink my whole life. A lot of people can't accept the fact that like things outside of their control affect their dating life, and it's like they want to be able to say like, oh well, if I just did X, Y, and Z with my behavior, I could possibly change my life around. And it's like it's not necessarily true.
The core of the red pill is male agency.
Yeah.
As far as this current PUA generation of it.
Yeah. But a lot of the red pillars say stuff like how the black pill makes you angry, it makes you defeatist, it makes you spiteful and hateful towards women. I'm like, you red pill dudes, you guys have the most hatred towards women. You guys are the most aggressive. Yeah. I've the black pillars, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, go on.
I absolutely agree, because the thing about because the red pill is, it's kind of like a half truth, right? It's kind of like you're almost there when it comes to the red pill. It's kind of like the first step, if you will, and the black pill. It's like, oh, like you take a wider step, and it's like, oh, like this is what it actually is for the most part, right? But yeah, no, because there's a whole thing about quote unquote red pill rage, right? I don't think, is there a term called black pill rage? I'm not sure.
Black pill depression, but
no, the reason why is black pill J. The reason why is because most black pillars are red pilled first.
No, exactly. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. The thing about the one thing that's great about the black pill and understanding this shit is that like because you understand women for what they are, and you realize, oh, like everything kind of starts to make sense retroactively. It's like, oh, that guy wasn't confident because he was just confident. He was confident because he was good looking, and him being good looking means he became confident over time. So it's kind of like it wasn't, that was the thing, that he was a good looking guy first, way before he was confident. You know what I mean? Like, but the red pill guys at the opposite. It's like, oh no, Brad Pitt is confident, and therefore that's why he's getting all the chicks. It's like, no, motherfucker, that doesn't even make any goddamn sense. If you know what I mean? But yeah, I think that the red pill causes, even though it's a good step, a lot of men, and it's funny because a lot of men just kind of get stuck there. Like, it's so weird. I will say this, and that was the last thing I'll say. It's so weird that like I discovered the red pill like by listening to guys like Donovan Sharp, and now that I feel like I've gotten further in my understanding of women than he ever did, because he's stuck in the red pill. You know what I mean?
Black pill J. Speaking of back to the whole race pill thing and the whole black woman thing, I recently saw an escort who originally said no AA or no black men, but because I'm an Oreo, she actually gave me a free pass. Not a free pass, I saw the pay up, but we talked over the phone, and I rung her doorbell, and we did our thing. So I feel like if you're a black dude and you're an Oreo, you could escort Max.
Yeah, you probably could, but she probably upcharged you.
No, she didn't. She said it was $100 for sex and $100 for head. But she had her kid was in the other room though.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, her kid was in the other room though. So
look,
her kid was mixed.
Her kid's ER. God damn it.
Yeah, that prostitution thing that's a whole powder keg in of itself, man. Because that's the thing that could potentially tip the scales. But I don't know. I don't know what that's gonna look like, man.
Yo, Black Pill J, there was a pretty good base discussion yesterday with First about what do you call it, the escort maxing. It definitely doesn't solve like the incel crisis, but it will like alleviate the problem. And I think his point was that, even if you could save 1% of men from roping, that's still like a ton of lives saved per year.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think it'll definitely help, but the problem. Are you talking about legalizing it, Drawlix?
Yeah. And his point was like in all, like most European countries, They got the red light district. I mean, here we got what, Nevada. That's about it, and it's highly overpriced and shit. And you know, who the fuck wants to travel from like Florida all the way to Nevada or vice versa just to get some, you know, quote unquote legalized punani? And then
Yeah.
what was it? It's also partly the culture needs to change, right? So, but then the problem in America is that there's such a stronghold on this fucking womanism that you know, they know for a fact it's gonna devalue the punani. So by virtue of legalizing it, women are gonna lose power, and then by women losing power, it goes against the complete narrative of you know,
Right.
the whole womanism thing.
Listen, I look at it. Well, that's one way. That's true. And I talked about this before. I'm pretty sure in this stream, where the problem to women about the whole legalizing prostitution is that what happens when a sub 5 dude, and mind you, a lot of these women have never even fucked normies before. A lot of these women are literally only Chads and Tyrones only. So what happens when these women
Yeah.
are getting paid to fuck a normie or a sub normie, or hell, just a black dude and an Indian dude, etc., and they don't want to do it?
I did it.
No,
I
no,
did
hold
it,
on.
and
So
she was okay with it.
that's a good topic too, but I think like in any market, there's always going to be fringes and people that are going to accept. So it's not a matter of question of like if a woman has a price, it's that what's the price going to be, right? So
Yeah.
like a 8 or 9 out of 10 Stacy isn't necessarily gonna bother with anything that's like sub 5 because she has all the options. She doesn't even need to stoop to that level. Like Chads are coming at her left and right. She can pick them.
No, but no.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
I
and
agree with that. But
but
I'm
I'm
saying, but
but I'm yeah,
go
to
ahead.
finish it off, right? It's like even if she were to do it and say, okay, she's gonna get with a 5, like she can set her price like, okay, it's gonna be, you know, 5,000 or whatever. And if a 5 is
Is
willing to pay that much, then she can, you know, she's willing to accept that as a
right,
transaction.
but once it get here's a problem with
Yeah.
that though. Once it becomes legal, is that going to be would that be considered discrimination? Because here's the thing: if I own a burger stand and I sell the burger stand for $2 a burger to black people, but when a white guy shows up, I up their price to $10.50. That motherfucker can sue me.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
I would
The
say
Black Pill
that
J, Black.
the other component, right, is it has to be regulated in the sense that you know, it's like you're tested for STDs, diseases, and all that stuff, and your income has to be reported. I don't think Uncle Sam gives a fuck if I charge a white guy, you know, X amount and this other guy, you know, Z amount. It's like, so as
Yeah.
long
Hold
as
up.
they get their cut. And ultimately it's gonna be a buyer's market too, because it's like, okay, well, she's not willing to, you know, she's at her asking price is 5K. Well, I'll just find another one that would pay less or needs less.
Y-
But I'm
Yo,
saying,
Black Pill
but
J,
what
hold
other?
up.
Yeah, go ahead, Ronnie. Go ahead.
What I was gonna say is not that most prostitutes don't want black men. The ones that do see black men are fucking disgusting. A lot of them are on drugs like heroin. A lot of them have kids. A lot of them like being in these like trailer park junkie areas. So I have to risk my life and risk my freedom to get that. Let
But you
that
don't have
sink
No,
in.
to.
no, absolutely. But you don't have to do it with Jarlix, but really quick. So I get what you're saying a little bit. Like, for example, like, right, like if we both go to a car dealership and me and you buy the same car, right? You might have paid a higher price depending upon your haggling skills versus me. But these like, if if you can prove that, let's say you're a white guy and I'm a black dude, if they give you a lower price because you're a white guy and you can prove that, I can sue the car dealership if they're charging me a higher price. Name me
Yeah.
any sort of market where you are charging people based on the color of a person's skin, their height, X, Y, and Z, and it's allowed.
Yeah.
Name anything.
They
Exactly.
probably won't even
Yeah,
give you a business
Exactly.
license
Even
for
the
that. Yeah, you get sued. You get your ass sued
but
off once they can prove the discrimination's there. So you get your ass sued off for that.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
Black Pill J,
yeah,
Black Pill
but I'm
J as
just
well. But
saying
even
it's
Hold on. Let me draw. Let's go first and run, and then let's do that.
all
yeah,
right.
I think by nature, right, it's like it has to be one way or the other. What the hell is that
The heck is
sound?
that? Mute.
It's the heater. It's cold. I'll mute myself.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure who that was.
Yeah, you better get your ass a sweater, goddamn.
You get a sweater or something, dude.
Abduction
Bill
2.0.
Cosby Max.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is like it has to be one way or the other. So one way is like it's gonna be fair, as in, like you're going to this quote unquote establishment, you're gonna get this Stacy. There's a fixed price of like say $200 an hour. So then as a Floyd, you get to choose to work there. It's gonna be clean, safe, you're well protected, whatever, and it's all like, regulated and even. Or you could just be like, on the side hustle and then, continue to do it, quote unquote, the, illegal way, or maybe legalized now. But then you don't necessarily have to say, oh, because you're black, I'm going to charge you X. Because you're white, I'm going to charge you Y. It's just going to be straight up like we set an agreed upon price. You report that earnings and it doesn't matter.
Yo,
hey,
Black Pill J.
Yeah,
Hold on, let Ronan go first, and then we'll get.
Go ahead, Ronan.
Yeah. What I was gonna say, Black Pill J, but I noticed on a lot of escort ads, they're saying no black men under 30. So they're at least getting generous. Have you seen those ads saying no black men under 30? So what I do, the second one I saw, I lied about my age. Hello?
I don't know what to tell you.
No,
I'm not lying. I'm being serious.
You're absolutely right. But here, so here's the again, and maybe I'm just I'm looking at it from a different angle. Drawlets is that so let's say prostitution has been legalized for like 2 or 3 years, right? And we can bring some data on it, right? You're going to have Indians, if we're in this notion about equality and all that, they're going to be looking at the data like, wait a minute, it reports that Indians are getting charged 5 times as much for prostitution as for a white guy. So now you're gonna have a lot of stuff come out like, okay, well, short guys get charged more, Indian guys get charged more, Asian guys get charged more, and white guys get charged a lot less. It's all gonna be there.
Yeah, that's gonna be right for the federal government to say, yeah, what's going on here? Like, what are we doing here? Like, especially if you have a posted price on your board, like a board somewhere, or like an online site where you post your price on, then you're charging a different price. Yeah, that's you're opening yourself to a lot of lawsuits.
Yeah,
So,
but then you see what's gonna You see what's gonna happen. This is good for the government in the sense that, okay, let's just say curry sales are getting charged more. That's actually technically good for the government because they get a bigger cut. But then they're gonna realize, oh, white men aren't getting charged, so now they gotta act upon making it higher for the white man. Just saying.
Wait, before we even get into all this, aren't they just trying to decriminalize it like the Nordic model or all that? So
yeah, but then
technically it would still be illegal. It's just that they can charge the John anyway. So these laws wouldn't even kick in.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. And I think the biggest part is like also the culture, right? So like I'm just saying in Europe or in Asia, it's like to visit a, snuggle establishment is not like stigmatized. It's like you got to treat the John like as a human, as normal. Like here in America, it's like the John is like instantaneously a fucking a pedo, a criminal, a lowlife, a loser who can't get, boxed the normal way. It's like, there's no recourse for, the quote unquote John. So until that also changes, it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, hoes are like sexual special ed. That's how they treat you.
Facts. But Black Pill J, have you tried Escort Max? Because I did it twice and it feels good. Not gonna lie.
To be completely honest, I don't like it. If I'm being honest, it's just not. It's just not the thing. Hell, I've here I'll say the fucked up thing, man. Because I won't even go into that. I'll say the fucked up thing because I'll get numbers on occasion, but like any other man, you go through like dry spells, like 3 months, 4 months, or a few weeks, or however, right? Where you're not even really getting. And I remember here what I would do is, the big reason why I don't do it now, the escort maxing thing, is because like there's so many fucking like frauds out there, right? So it's like,
I got scammed.
They're like, it's like, what the fuck? You came in like, and I got scammed like pretty fucking bad a few times. But anyways, but here's the fucked up thing about it, Ronan, is that you will, let's say you just say fucking and like text like 5 escorts or whatever. Like you just text 5 just to see like who gets back to you or whatever, like who is, who got a better price and who's closer or whatever, right? And let's say you're also talking to like 3 or 4 women, like if you are, the fucked up thing is these escorts will text back faster than the women that you're talking to. Than it's dating app. Way faster. They'll text back. They will text you back faster.
Well, that's because escorts are running the business, and these hoes out here running the scam.
Yeah, dude. Funny story about an escort. I saw the one I was gonna do the game bang if I changed my mind. So I went to go see her. Right, she charged me about $100, and I told her I have my license, but I have no car. I'm like, can I at least keep a 5 because I gotta get on the subway to get home. She said okay. She gave me back $5. Like she was so nice. Like your name was Cindy. She was very polite. She was white. She had red hair. She was very polite. I'm actually gonna see her next week.
Yeah, it's a way to go. I've escort Max so many times. I've actually lost count. I've lost count about how many times I've visited these places.
Yeah, I asked her, how come you guys are like no black men or no black men under 30? Because she said that a lot of pimps say no black men, or the reason why, because when white guys found out an escort smashed a black dude, it lowers their value.
Huh. What is that?
Yeah, and she said also it's not that they say no black men, they don't want thuggish, violent black men. That's the problem. That's what she said. She said guys like me, they might be okay with, but like an actual hit nigga, they'll be like, oh hell no.
All right, so if I want to escort Max, I just need some fake glasses and a Trump sticker, and that should be good.
I wouldn't say that. Just like try and I'll just say halfway Urkel Max or halfway Carlton Banks Max. Like I showed up with like a flannel t-shirt. I had a flannel shirt on. I had a white t-shirt under it. I had my little chain. I had my Nikes on. I wasn't sagging or nothing. My pants all the way up. I had on some glasses. I gave her the money, and then we just did our thing.
Bruh, I look like a model for a Sam's Club ad. I ain't got shit on that would identify me as. I look generic as hell, bro. I'll pass.
Look, I mean, here's the thing, man. It's I mean, we talked about the mass deletions and shit like that. Like, what would it's and also not just that, but not just what it would take to legalize the prostitution or whatever, but also just what would it take for for this issue, that not even like the installation, just like the dating issue in general, because like mystery you talked about in earlier, is like people aren't having kids. It's a fucking problem, and at the core of the problem is this community. That's the core of it. If you think about it.
Fixing this is going to be like you would have had to have fixed the societal issues like 40, 50 years ago to fix this issue. You're kind of stuck in it now, and the reality that you can't fix it now.
You don't think that there's anything? I mean, even
like
if it's something...
short of getting an authoritarian in office, literally takes away the rights of basically who I'm talking about. Takes away the rights of women, and takes away the rights of men too, to some extent. Takes away the rights of like men, and just does a whole bunch of like radical changes and enforces it via the state. You're not going to be getting a whole lot of
the
fucking
TFM solution.
Yeah, the TFM solution. Effectively, you're not going to be getting a whole lot of fucking changes, in my opinion. If you have a lot of societal freedom, if you allow people to do whatever they want, well, of course they're going to do the most hedonistic shit. So the reality is that if you give people the freedom to fuck who they want and have kids with kids whenever they want, and that stuff isn't being societally reinforced via to have kids and to have families, well, of course you're going to have people who don't want to have families. People are going to opt out. There's no pressure to have a family. There's no pressure to stay with your husband or stay with your wife. There's no pressure to get married for men. There's no pressure at all. There's no pressure on any of these old-fashioned values that we used to have. So the reality of that, I think, is fucked up beyond repair. As Richie Hart just said here, it's fucked up beyond repair.
I would say the only possible way forward, as far as humanity existing at all, is in some artificial capacity. You either talk about something like clones or something like drones, but there's no future for the biological human being naturally born.
Exactly. And I feel like until there's like another mass deletion, like I'm talking about an incel Oklahoma City, and like some famous person and like a powerful political authority figure gets like boomed or deleted, and
Oh,
the person who committed the act says, "Hey, I did this on behalf of the incels," then people talk about
right.
this shit.
Yeah, no, but
I
yeah, but
don't. I'm
well,
not even sure that's true, but go ahead.
you don't want that. But here's okay. Have y'all? And I promise
Why?
you, this is related. Have you heard?
Do
Oh,
you
go
think that
ahead,
would
Jeff.
get you more sympathy from society or less?
No, it would be horrible for that. That would be.
Yeah, I'm looking at Ronan like, what do you mean? Like,
Yeah,
why?
you
What,
don't
what
want
do you
that.
think
Hold
you?
on. Wait. So what Ronan quoted, I've been preaching that shit for a long time. But here's the caveat, right? It could go in both ways. It's either gonna come down with the ban hammer harder on the inkwells, or they might actually discuss it and try to figure out a solution.
Yeah,
What do
they'll
you?
discuss it on the
Oh,
margins, and then they'll probably just say "fuck you."
Yeah,
well,
because
That's
those
probably more
aren't
likely.
exclusive. But go ahead.
wait, but what do you? I mean, out of those two things, what do you think is far more likely to happen between those two things?
See, I think if that kind of catastrophic event were to happen, I think it's gonna be, at least a couple more years into the future.
Oh,
And
okay. So yeah, okay. This is the perfect because I was going to mention this thing. I promise you, it's related. Have y'all heard about the suicide of Regina King's son?
no,
Hugh and Raleigh.
No,
Oh shit, bro. What?
damn.
Okay,
yo,
so Regina
enlighten
King.
us.
Okay, just do a quick. Okay, so I want you to do two things. Do a quick Google search of Regina King's son. He committed suicide like about a week and some change ago, right? He was talking about how it. Anyways, he was sad. It's a pretty fucked up thing. I want you to look at the height of Regina King and then look up pictures of Regina King's son. Long story short, they're about the same height and she's 5'7".
I think he a little bit short by inches. Oh, it's
He's a
over.
little bit shorter, yep. And I'm not gonna
Oh
go so
wow,
far.
dang, he's kind of a short guy.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna
Wait,
go so go
are
ahead.
we talking about Ian Alexander Jr.?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna go so far as to say that he was an inkwell. However, and Michael Madsen's son also got suicide too. I think that what would be as opposed to the whole mass deletions are things like this where you're having a high number of men unfortunately committing suicide, and then there are notes, and then like we get it to see like, oh, a lot of these men, they have this problem in common, as opposed to it being. Does that make sense? I think that's
Yeah,
where I
I actually kind of totally agree with you, Black Bill J. I think you get far
yeah.
more sympathy for like self deletion, and you leave a
Yep.
note, you leave behind a manifesto or a note saying, "This is
Yep.
why I did what I did. This is my whole
Yep.
life. This is what's going on in my life. This is why I did it."
Yep.
Self immolation, shit like that, crazy ass shit in the street. Yeah, and if you did it publicly too, like maybe publicly or in your own house, one of the two. But yeah.
Yeah, dude.
No,
I
yeah.
think you bring up a good point. Like I think a lot of this is the fucking dumbest shit ever. Like people talk about like, these self-deletions, but they never talk about the actual cause or reason. It's same with any of these ERs or AMs or whatever incident. It's always just like, oh, this incident happened. It's like, but why? Like why, motherfucker?
They do tell video games.
Yeah,
If they hadn't played Grand Theft Auto, they would not be so goddamn violent.
No, it's the low IQ explanation. It's like, oh, he played GTA, or he was a quote unquote right wing or whatever. It's not the fact that he couldn't get girls. It's not the fact that he was ugly, he was short. It's like it's just some stupid fucking low IQ style normie explanation.
Well, he wouldn't have been ugly if he hadn't played so many video games.
I mean, Chad
My
plays
mom said
video
that to me
games.
one time.
But yeah, the whole point is the issue never gets discussed in deep. So like leaving, like what you said, Blackfield J, like leaving the actual tangible evidence, like not just a goodbye note written on paper, although both would be good, but have to publicly post it online, coming out of your mouth like video recording. This is why. It's like completely unrefutable evidence. Like the motherfucker said it himself.
I think the solution, one of the solution for inceldom typically is the problem with inceldom in many cases is genetic. It's genetic, and the solution to inceldom is just to find a way of improving your physical presentation. You know, society itself. I think black pill towels. Has anyone heard of black pill towels?
Yep, he's infamous.
Yeah,
Slash famous.
Yeah, and he spoke about like a cell in France, and he said, you've got a cell in France, and he's living in this crazy society, and he's a cell, and he can't get anything, and if he geomaxes, he's suddenly become attractive, and then if he suddenly becomes attractive, his dating life improves.
It's that's not the solution. The problem. So okay, so here's the thing. The problem with that is that it's the what's that window called, people? The window of the Overton window.
Yeah, Overton window.
Overton window.
Yeah, so the issue is that is okay. So if the solution is just get better looking or what have you, then look at the gym industry now. So now everyone has to be ripped because being ripped is a new norm now. So everybody has to be swole. Whereas if you look back in the 70s, 50s, and so on and so forth, even strong men weren't cut up like that. But now that has become the new. Does that kind of make sense? So it's like there will like. If picture like this, right? If everybody became 6 foot overnight, women would go for guys that are 7 feet. It would never change.
It's like I said before. It's chasing an infinite curve.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah,
like regardless of how men act, the proportion of men that are kicked out just by like the proportion of men that are kicked out is either going to be the same or it's increasing. That's the whole problem. You're going to have so many losers regardless.
Black Pill J,
and it's too many losers to maintain a society now.
How many incels have you got in Iceland?
That'd be a good question.
I don't know, but Black Pill J, what I was gonna say about the whole rip thing, one thing I noticed with Zoomer girls don't really care about muscle like that, because I feel like girls don't care about muscle till they hit like 26, 25, 27, like that age range. Because from what I see most girls with like these skinny, frail, bitch ass dudes, if we're being honest. I don't know if it's my area, even the white areas I see that. I feel like the masculine, like ripped, like bad, like the masculine ripped, like look is not cool anymore. Look at the rappers, like Little Nas X and Little Uzi Vert. Look at the wrestlers on TV. You know, they're not big cut up dudes anymore.
I think the big swole muscle look isn't necessarily the it look right now. It's the skinny pretty boy is the look, right? But then I think it's being overlooked. Like, even as a guy, if you're still ripped, like, women prefer that. You know what I mean? So it's like, just because you're not fucking bulky as Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime doesn't mean you're not gonna get women. It's like, it's just being overlooked essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, like this fool only has 100,000. He's not rich enough. Like, you need to be a millionaire. Does that mean you're gonna ignore someone that makes 800K a year? Like, fuck no. He's still good too. It's like, it's just ridiculous.
But Black Pill J, the hypergamy has gotten so bad. Not hypergamy, the simping has gotten so bad. Did you hear about the OnlyFans girl or that Twitch dot or whatever that was literally farting in a jar and selling her fucking fart jars on the internet?
No, I saw it. No, it's
That
not
ain't
simple. Yeah, no, it's the thing about it is nowadays you would DM a woman and she will respond with the Cash App saying, in order to continue this conversation, you need to Cash App me at least $30-something bucks. And there's men who would do it. A lot of men who would do it. It's pretty bad out here, and men are getting more and more desperate. It's just really crazy, and it's really sad.
Hey Jay, you know what you call that?
What do you call it?
A sale.
Yeah. So I got a question for you guys though. But like, for me, I've been in this sphere long enough, right? Like, the simping problem is always gonna exist no matter what. They're just clueless fucking men that just don't get it, And you know, like the old saying, you're always one blowjob away back on the plantation.
Yeah.
But I feel like, you know, as things even get worse, there's also the rise of, you know, call it red pill or black pill, or, you know, the rise in truth and awareness. It seems to me like a lot of dudes are catching on, like low key, like, you know, hypergamy and, you know, women ain't shit, to be honest. Like,
Yeah.
You know how bad shit has to be when when a society is able to defeat the fucking male sex drive?
Yeah.
That shit has been in existence for like literally millions of years, and it's cut cold now. That's how bad shit is.
But here's the other thing too, because you know polygamy is being pushed now. I mean, we're pretty much right now in a soft polygamy, and the black community has been in a soft polygamy for a while now. We saw how that went, and there's a big and society cannot sustain itself on polygamy, especially polygamy that is fueled by social media and dating apps. It just can't function because once you price out 50% or 60% of men out of the dating market, those men are not going to be incentivized to work or really or help your society. They're just not.
Yeah, and then I brought this issue up to my therapist one time, and she says, "Why is it that you can be a happy, functioning adult and a member of society without a relationship? You don't need a relationship to feel good about yourself." I'm like, with all due respect, ma'am, because it's a void. Because my old soy boy one, I blackpilled him so hard he might have roped or got fired. I don't know what happened to him, but the new therapist I got was the void. I was trying to explain to her why and how in society you need a woman to get validated by the world around you. And she said that's not true. She said you have to be validate yourself before you don't need a woman to validate you. And I asked her, how did you meet your husband? And she said, oh, we met in college. I'm like, how tall is he? Oh, he's 6'6". Oh, I'm like, he was 5'4". Would you have gone for him? Can we please change the subject?
yeah, you shattered her worldview. Like these fucking voids don't know anything. It's like they just coast through life for the majority of them on easy mode.
Yeah, and I tried to explain to her the reason why so many men are shooting up. I mean, mass deleting, involuntarily bullet sampling places is because they feel as if society doesn't want them, especially as men. That's why you never see men. I mean, that's why you never see women going ER, is because women are validated from birth.
They're also just less violent in general, but tend to be.
Yeah. Like no matter how hard I tried to blackpill her or use things from her own personal life against her, she still like takes what I say, wraps it up in a blue pill, and then spews it back out to me. So it's like a war of words, like a cold war of words whenever I go talk to her.
Yeah, I swear if I ever go to a therapy session with the Foyd, I'll like destroy her. She's the one who's gonna need therapy after our chat.
I wouldn't go to that shit if I was ordered to by the court. Again.
The soy boy I was taught, the old one I had, I was bringing up black pill after black pill after black pill. So I go into the walk-in clinic and I ask, where is Thomas? Oh, he resigned. He's no longer with us. I'm like, damn. Hope I didn't cause him to rope.
Yeah, I think Todd Thundercock posted his video of his therapy session with this like pretty old white Foyd. It's like she has no fucking clue. It's like it literally proves the point. Like the women are incapable of understanding male suffrage.
Not just women, just other men as well. Because when the male therapist I had, I was being disrespectful. I'm gonna admit that. I asked him, let me guess, your wife has been giving me the box in like what 8-9 months. Listen here, kid. That's none of your fucking business. You understand me? I'm like, bro, don't get in my face like that. You and I both know that your wife hasn't been giving you the box lately. Is she texting different niggas behind your back? None of your fucking business. You say one more word out of you, exit. I'll call security to kick you out. And I just kept hitting him with black pill after black pill until he just couldn't handle it and he ended up resigning. Because I was getting
you real. God damn.
You've done the right thing, Ronan. You've done the right thing.
He must be
no sympathy for these people. Yeah, I used to know this coworker she graduated from law school, right? Like she's pretty high IQ too. And I was like, how the fuck do you end up in the same job that I was doing back then, right? Because this was way before I went back to uni and stem cell max and all that shit. So, it's like, why are you working here? And it's like, oh, I just need a job. Well, obviously. And then turns out, yeah, she graduated law school, fucking went through like, what is it, 5 years of law school, whatever, massive debt and all that stuff. And then here you are working minimum wage with me. And I didn't get it. But then I later found out, like, yeah, she was trying to work as a lawyer or something, or a public defender. And like her first case was some trying to defend some guy that loved cheese pizza, right? So then yeah, she's like, she couldn't handle the truth, like the whole thing about having to defend a cheese pizza loving man was just too much for her, and she like literally quit. And I was like, you went through 5 years of school, hundreds of K in debt, and you couldn't handle your first case. Like there's Freud logic for you.
What's going on, Goran?
Hi. Do you have a 6 people limit?
Typically, yeah, I try to keep it 6 people, 5 people. Typically, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
Gorham, hold on, Gorham. Are you European? Because no offense, Europeans
Yes.
are very spurgy. Europeans are very spurgy. No offense, but are you?
You're one to talk
for
about it. My God, dude, leave the guy alone.
No, they do, because
It's all fine.
Europeans.
It's all fine. Of course, I'm
Okay.
European. Yes.
Okay, because a lot of you guys spurg out about height way too much, especially Tails. 6'6" is the king of madness in Germany, in the Deutschland. It's just so annoying. But
Dude, they live by Sweden.
I have a
God
brother
damn.
who's 6'7", and he height mocks me. And every time we used to go out, women would look at him and not me. And
Yeah.
I think we both have pretty much our face has the same looks level. I'm better in certain areas and he's better in others. But because he's just 6'7" and I'm 6'1", he just totally mocks me. So our height is pretty important.
I know, but at the
Goran,
same
you
time,
could just move to a different culture. They would
Yeah.
literally worship your ass like a god.
Yeah, in America, you'd be like above average height in America. But one thing I noticed is that
I'm above average in Germany too. It's just that height is still pretty important because it also adds to your frame. Like
I was gonna get on that. One thing I noticed that white Americans actually have bigger frames compared to white Europeans, and they have a couple more pounds.
Oh, that depends. That really depends. If you go to Russia, it's totally different story.
No, I'm talking about if you're comparing the average Western white European to the average Western white American.
You mean like
wasp.
Yes, you mean like Western. Yeah, they're tall, but they're like lanky. They're like slim. But
yeah,
it's different in Russia. Like the reason why I have good frame is because of my Siberian heritage, because of my Siberian Russian heritage, ethnic Russian heritage. Yeah. But yes, Germans tend to have smaller shoulders.
Yeah, so one thing I noticed is that even in terms of like weight and size, one thing I noticed that the white Americans are a lot more wider compared to white Europeans. And they just like have more weight.
I don't know. I guess I think in Scandinavia they also have I guess they also have broad shoulders. But about weight, I don't know. I'm not. I'm the total opposite. Even though I haven't worked out for a while. If I calculate my BMI, they say I'm slightly overweight. It's just I'm slim. I'm slim.
How much do you weigh in pounds? Not kilograms, in pounds.
I don't know how much I weigh in pounds.
Yeah, how much do you weigh in Americans?
I don't know. I weigh 89.5 kilograms.
Okay, I'll calculate that. 89.5. God, KG, that's so aggravating. You are
I'm
197.3 pounds. So yeah, that's I'm
yes, but
170. So
trust me, I'm not fat. I'm not fat.
yeah, me neither. I'm underweight. I'm 170 at 5'9.5". I'm yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if about weight. But yeah, I just know that I'm typically heavier than people that are my height, and I look
Yeah.
a lot. What is it called? Lighter than I actually am.
Yeah, but I have a question. I want to ask a European this. Why do so many European incels have so much animosity towards American incels? I just want to know where all the hatred come from.
I don't. I have no hatred towards American incels. Like I'm very what is it called? I'm pretty empathetic towards people, and I can relate to most people. So I don't hate anyone. To be honest, I don't even hate Foids because I just know that they'd have no choice but to be like this.
Oh
Shit,
yeah,
I don't
you're right
let,
about that.
let, let me mute myself before I get started.
Yeah, I mean, we call them Foids for a reason, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bro, you're taking away female agency. You got instincts too. You control them all the fucking time.
Yeah.
All of a sudden,
About
they
male
can't.
agency. So we were I think you were talking about like the red pill and stuff. A mystery school was talking about how it is basically a religion, and that was the point when I wanted to join the stream because red is the color of fire, which symbolizes religion, and you know the red pill being a religion, the religious pill. It's basically a lot about belief, and then you have the black pill, with black being symbolizing earth, symbolizing facts, being more factual, more grounded, more down to earth. And then again, I think Ronan, you said that red pillars are more hateful, are more vicious. Well, this is because red is also the color of Aries, and Aries. Well, anything you tell the sign of Aries to, the sign of Aries. Okay, I'll stop.
My God, the rabbit holes we go down this stream. I don't know what the fuck. I just got back. I have no clue where the fuck we were at.
Okay, I just wanted to. I wanted to show how red representing Aries is also representing their behavior.
If we're talking about, you know, like Greek mythology or something in a better context, I can understand. But this fucking whole Foid astrology bullshit is
I think
pure
Trust me.
I think it's
It's
basic
not
hermeticism, like, bro.
It's look. The point is that most people, they don't understand astrology the way that a magician would, and they, in fact, you know, I very much what is it called think that everyone should get a basic understanding of basic magic and the Kabbalah, because it really opens your eyes towards a lot of things, and you really understand why people are choosing colors for names, or why they are doing this and that at certain times. And astrology is.
Hold on. I got a theory on this, right? Like,
Yes.
it simply put, right? Like, we all know this fucking astrology bullshit is complete fucking garbage.
Because
Like,
it's grifted. It's just they are just
no.
popularized.
The real reason, right, is what I'm trying to say. So it has its uses. I'm not saying it's like, you know, pure garbage or anything. Like, it's good for constellations or whatever. Try to map the sky and this and that.
It's
Anyhow,
from
from the astrology perspective.
astrology.
But
Astrology's okay.
when it comes to this, like, oh, you were born in this time of the month, therefore you're a Leo or whatever, and then Leos and Libras don't mix and this and that. You know what the real fucking problem is?
Yeah.
You want to hear the truth? You
Yes,
ready
yes, I
for
want
this?
to hear
Are you
Yes.
ready for the enlightenment?
Yeah.
It's because
Give it to us straight, my dude.
Yeah, it's because women can't handle taking, responsibility for their actions. So it's like, oh, he was a Leo, therefore we were destined to fail. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's
That's
actually that's a pretty
exactly
good point. Yeah,
that's exactly why they love this shit. It's because they can put blame on something else. It's like, oh, he was a
Yeah.
Cancer, like we were never meant to be. Like,
Yes.
fuck off with this bullshit.
I can't stand that astrology bullshit. I can't stand it. Oh, I'm a Capricorn. We're just aggressive, feisty. No, you're a fucking cunt.
Well, what is this? Peanut
Who the
butter?
fuck puts peanut butter in fucking goddamn in the fucking plastic section? What the fuck's going
What
on?
kind of Canadian bullshit is this?
Oh, this is Canada. You're right. Oh,
Yeah, I know it's right because they
Yeah,
put
look.
milk in bags like fucking cereal.
I'm like, what the
killers,
fuck is
goddammit.
wrong with goddamn Canada,
It's
dude?
in Canada, bro. Oh my god, we need a wall. When Mr. School becomes president, he's gonna make a wall and make Canada pay for it.
Absolutely. Donald Trump was right on his idea, just wrong in the direction. That's it.
Like Canada, the fuck's wrong with y'all? Peanut butter in this? Like, what's going on? Like,
Yo, Gorham. So right, we're talking about prostitution and ways we can legalize it in America. Has legal because I know that prostitution is legalized.
It's legal in Germany. Yes.
In America, that's 5 years in prison.
Okay.
And
Not good. Not good.
yeah, actually, in America, believe it or not, you have female cops that will LARP as escorts. So they'll say, "Meet me by this hotel," and then you'll go there. She'll open a door, and there'll be 5 cops with blocks of red lasers aimed at your head, telling you on the ground now, hands behind your head.
Yeah, that's pretty. Isn't America all about liberty? Well,
Used
why
to be.
aren't you free to go to an escort?
it's a fucking leaf, dude. That's why.
Yeah. I was watching an episode of Cops one day, right, Gorham? So there was Curry Cell went to go see an escort. He lived all out in California.
Yo, mystery.
Oh my god!
Shit,
Oh my
boy,
god.
are we fucked.
Yeah, send me that image. You gotta send me that picture.
You want the
dude.
image? You want the picture, my dude?
Oh
Yeah,
my
send that
god,
to me as well.
You gotta
That-
pay.
that- so-
You gotta pay me for it, dude. No, I'm joking.
bro! I already
So
gave
what
you like
happened-
4 memes
He
today.
gave me 5 memes.
I gotta archive this one. This one's fucking brilliant.
Chef, boy, are we fucked. Like, oh shit, dude.
What kind of NFT trade market is this shit? What the fuck?
There you go, buddy.
So what
All
happened
right,
was,
thanks.
sorry. So back to what I was Gorham, back to what I was telling you about. So an episode of Cops, this Curry Cell went to go see an escort, right? So we went there in his car, got out. He opened the door. Inside there were police waiting for him. So he tries to run and book it. So the police is chasing after him. The cop tackles them to the ground and busts his glasses up against the concrete, puts his knee on his back and handcuffs him and says, "You're under arrest for soliciting a prostitute."
Oh,
And you could tell he
this
was
is
an
so
incel.
wrong. This is so wrong. Like when people are worried about things like these and using tax money to fight stuff like this, you know that something's wrong in society. They just have their what is it called? Like their prioritations totally wrong. Like
Yeah. So when the cop got him off the ground and he sat him down by the sidewalk and told him, "Let's talk with this other cop about what should we do with him." And then he said, "You will not be going home tonight." He said, "I'm going to jail." "Yes, you are." He said, "The reason why the Indian guy said the reason why I did it because I was lonely. I'm in college. I need a girlfriend. I need sex." When the cop said, "You're going to get sex where you're going. You don't got to worry about that." And he put him in a car and hauled his ass away.
this is so.
And then everybody clapped at the end of that.
Fuel. This is rage fuel. Like, I would clap these cops all away. What the fuck is wrong with them?
Here we have a video of the average European here. Here we go.
Oh my god. He's speaking Russian.
Bro, hold up, mystery. Mystery.
What?
Mystery. Wait, why you
Fucking
doxing
base,
Medican
man.
like that? That's
Dude,
fucked up,
Medican
man.
Black posted
Yeah.
this video, dude.
Yeah, Medicaid gets good bars, homie. He's lit.
I mean, look at this shit.
Well,
dude.
Medican, I think Medican is from Slovakia, but he
Yeah.
was speaking Russian. He was speaking
Yo.
Russian.
5-star video right there. Fucking.
If you want to, I can translate a
Here-
little
here
bit
we
if
have
you
the-
want to,
the average
but I'll have
Russian.
to
The average Russian from a is he a mutant?
Goran, what was he saying? What is he rapping about?
I actually forgot. I have to listen one more
You need
time.
to pull it up again.
Yes, play it once more, and because I was also talking about.
I gotta put the video up first.
Okay.
He's just streaming out like, what the fuck is this shit? Here we go.
Меня в натуре залепило. Вот это да! Кошмар кидает пожар. Я вижу сверху земной шар в Африке голодомор. И как соседняя хать.
So okay, yeah, he was basically talking about getting drunk, and he was telling how he was having basically a good time, and something about snow, and about his neighbors.
All right, I think. Hold on. Before we go forward, I think I have to apologize on behalf of all black people because we gave this man the confidence he could rap. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Russian Eminem.
What species of human is that?
Professor X. He looks like Dewey off Malcolm in the Middle if he fought Stalingrad in World War II.
Like some off of Fallout.
Bro, that's a fucking Oblivion character.
Oblivion character.
Chernobyl Maxon. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ.
Survivor.
Like an action out the Incredibles and shit.
Yeah, he was also speaking very what is it called? Very not clearly. But anyway.
Hold on, Goran, I have another meme.
In Russia.
Wait, in Russia? What about
Yes,
Russia?
I was once in Russia, only once, and I've seen so by my talking from my experience, the voids there are a little bit more beautiful than the voids in Germany. So there's that. But I don't know if this is like the average Russian. I hope not. But I can't tell you for sure.
Dude, I fucking love the Russian people, dude. Fuck.
Yeah, in my opinion, Russians are the coolest white people, in my opinion.
Y'all gonna get this stream banned, goddammit. You know we got that Ukrainian shit going on.
No, you're right. Oh, man.
Rip. Wait. You know that Ukrainians are Russian. You know that Russia, the country Russia is the what it's called. So basically, in the Middle Ages, it was called Rus. It was the Kievskaya Rus, the Kievan Rus. Yes. And so the capital was in Kiev, and basically the entire nation was built from Ukraine, from what is basically now Ukraine. It just grew. Then the capital was displaced to St. Petersburg, and then to Moscow first, or I don't know how the history went, but anyway, it was displaced to modern Russia now.
Goran.
But that's basically the same folk.
Goran, all I'm hearing as an American is that they need some freedom.
Yeah.
No, I'm not telling you. The thing is, when I'm talking
about maybe 2,000 pounds of freedom per soldier, I don't know.
No, I'm not saying that they have to be politically aligned with Russia. I'm just saying that, if you look culturally and genetically, you'll just see that they're basically Russian. That's what they are.
Here's another video from Russia, actually.
The carpet. It's Arabian Nights in Russia. From Aladdin. What kind of fucking technology was that?
He had a skateboard on the goddamn fucking carpet, dude. That's what happened.
Slav technology.
Slav technology, absolute.
Hey, this is how they beat the Germans, goddammit. Y'all need to pay respect.
I do. You're right. I gotta fucking give big props to that shit, dude.
Yeah, exactly. It was T-34s and fucking carpets. That's how they did it.
Yeah, and Mosin have gone to Molotov cocktails in a communist dictatorship.
Truly. Let's do a quick meme here. We got plenty of time for memes, right? Let's do one more meme. We'll go back to the conversation. Here we go. We got another one of these.
The fuck is that?
We got about 26. About coming away. About this is all about the meme though. Just finished up at the gym. What are you after? What do you up to after? I got nothing concrete as of yet. Might see what the boys are doing. Why you want to do something? Grab a drink and a bite to eat. I've eaten, but you go for a drink. Let's make it happen. I'm in blank. Whereabouts? You located? Say the blank PM. I'm in blah. What about what's about to ring you? Blah. Okay. What could work? I've never been blah. Let's see. I read that one. It's really nice places, blah, and schnitzels. Okay. Schnitzels, yes.
Schnitzel. Say it with me.
Schnitzel. Schnitzel. There we go.
Okay.
See you after. See you. Oh my God. See you at blah. That heaps of time to get ready and get an Uber. You can too. I'm more of a tequila person, but can't say no to a schnitty. Did I say that right? Schnitty?
Yes.
Haha, I'm more of a wine person, but drink anything. See you soon. Have you had soju? Soyu? Did you say soyu?
What the fuck is this?
Soju.
I have no clue. Soju?
It's Korean rice wine.
Ah, soju. Okay. And see you. And yes, see you. Make it blah. Okay. That suits me, haha. I'm stuck in traffic. Might be a little bit late. Haha, are you in the blank? Yep, lol, sorry. Oh, G. ETA? Trying to find a park. Yeah. I'm trying to make sure I read that right. I'm trying to find a park. All right, trying to find the park. It's clogged. It's under blank open. Maybe 5. Looks like it. Found a park. Sweet. Where did you end up parking? 2 missed calls. Mate, are you here? Missed call. Yeah. Ghosted her. Chad fishing. Chad fishing experiment.
Yeah, and she left a voicemail.
Oh, did she? Oh, you're right.
No, top right. Accept, decline.
Oh,
it's just an incoming call. I
Yeah,
thought it was a voicemail.
Yeah, I'm with the voicemail now. But yeah, dude, another chatfish. He's just a pretty good looking chick too. I think the chick was that's legit.
Yeah, I wish a chick like that could look my way. Like smashing fucking dude, Gorm. I have to pay money to fuck single moms. Let that sink in.
This is disgusting.
To be fair, at least I got that shit for free, so that is kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be like this. And we were talking about how, or Jack was saying that we're basically chasing the infinite curve. But this is male nature. That this is the male-female dynamics. Because we will always have this competition.
Yeah, but the thing is, basically human advancement as far as a species ruins what used to balance out those dynamics. Like these dynamics,
not necessarily. It's always a. It basically depends on whether you want to control it or not. You will not, or you won't really get close to real attraction as a 1 or 2 or 3 out of 10, but we can downplay the effects that this competition has.
All right, first of all,
monogamous, for example,
first
by
off,
being less promiscuous.
No, I'm saying these instincts and all that. The blue pill works in the caves. It's built for that. The farther you get away from the caves, the more dysfunctional humanity gets because it's still running on that cave programming.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it like this. It's just that the black pill also works in the caves. The black pill works always. It's just that the blue pill, it's more like a teaching that it's a mindset you should have to be more efficient as a stupid person. It's like it's like rules. Rules are usually for people that cannot decide on the spot or that cannot decide at all. That's why we have rules. And the blue pill is like this. It's like a mindset that is working in the caves, but the black pill is working everywhere because it's
What I'm saying
tied.
is you don't have to adjust your normal human behavior in the caves. You can just use your instincts because your instincts
Yeah.
are built around that environment.
Yeah, but isn't raw animal
Yes.
instinct like black pill behavior? Wouldn't that just be like more black pill, not blue pill? 'Cause I think Jack said, or not, Dante Sparta said, Jack, you can't be blue pill in the cave. You wouldn't survive. You need to be very masculine. Looks don't matter in such an environment.
It wouldn't necessarily be about. I'm
No,
saying,
it would help. It would help in the way that you're blue pilled and you're like automatically like thinking about family and trying to protect yourself, your family. I mean yourself, but your void and your children and stuff like this. But when you're black pilled, and this strive to protect the void comes from love, comes from this romantic love. But when you're black pilled, you know that this is all fake, and then you have the question: why should I protect the void? You know?
you know what I think that urge to protect women comes from, as far as like a partner. I think ultimately that comes from extension of the ego into that woman.
Yes, it's love. This is love.
No, I
Love
don't think
is
that's
when
love. I think that's ultimately property.
No,
Yes,
no,
but
hold on.
no, wait.
There's a term for this. I think it's just simply called mate guarding. Like protect your woman from other dudes. It's just naturally happens, and I
Yeah,
think
but
that's getting confused with quote unquote romantic love.
yeah, but romantic love. I think in humans, it's more romantic love that makes you protect the woman than that it is mate guarding, because mate guarding is, I guess, more instinctive. It's more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The
Yes.
instinctive nature is confused as love.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you got these blue pill guys like, yeah, I will love you and cherish you and die for you and protect you and blah. I'm like, man, fuck off, dude. It's like you're just protecting him from the next dude that might steal her.
Yeah, because dying over coochie is the most stupidest shit ever, bro. As black men, we know about this shit firsthand. Because like I know dudes who like thug max and they died, and their girlfriend will show up to the funeral with a brand new nigga and kiss that new nigga over the old nigga's casket.
It depends on the context. It depends on the context. Look,
The
if
king
let's
died.
say,
Long live the king.
all right, let's say your wife's in the fire and some shit, and you go in there and save her because you don't want her kid, your kids die alone, and then you end up, burnt up, but you save her. That's acceptable. Ultimately, that's like on a level protecting yourself in some way because you're passing on your bloodline and making sure it goes on. That kind of thing makes sense. And then you have a whole bunch of cultural things kind of built around an instinct, but they get separated when they used to be correlated.
It's not an instinct. It's more than it's not instinctual. Like instincts are like fear. If you see a fucking tiger and you shit your pants, this is an instinct. But stuff like this isn't that instinctual. You can
How is it
control
not?
it. No, you
Just
can
because you
control
can control it doesn't mean it's not an
it. Yes,
instinct.
but when you're black pilled, that's
Just
the
'cause
thing.
you're black-
When
no.
you're black pilled, this will change. The way that you look on the situation will change, and that's why
Look,
it's not instinctual.
fucking- you
Because
can
instincts are harder to change, if not unchangeable.
No, I
You
think
can
I
control
know.
your breathing. That doesn't mean it doesn't automatically happen.
No, I
It
think
does. It does.
I
Wait.
know. Hold on.
Breathing. Wait a minute. Breathing automatically happens once you regain. So let's just say you're when you're unconscious, you will still breathe on. It's automatic. And when you are drowning, I think that so you've drowned, you get unconscious, but then you will continue on trying to breathe. So in that sense, it is instinctual. You can still
Hold
control
on.
it to a certain degree, but even if you say, well, I'm not going to breathe at all, you'll get unconscious and then still breathe automatically.
Dude, you're
No,
talking
hold
about
on, hold
process.
on.
All right, go ahead, Drolix.
Yeah, like so the breathing thing, it's not a good example. Like yeah, you can consciously control your breathing to a certain extent, but like while you're sleeping and all that stuff. So these are like, or automatic motorized functions in the brain that will always run irrespective to your consciousness. So I think I think what you're trying to say is like, so going back to that mate guarding thing, that's like an instinctual behavior of man. It's like you want to protect your woman against other dudes that could potentially steal it. But then, right, like going back to Ronan's point, it's like, yeah, like it's not love. So, let's say another dude's like coming over to steal and she's not loyal, faithful, or she's not, returning the reciprocal in the relation, then, it's like if you're black pilled, then you would question, is she worth fucking quote unquote protecting, saving? And it goes back to that saying, she belongs to the streets. Like, fuck her if she's not gonna, be loyal or whatever. And I
Yeah.
think that's the black pill right there. The
Yes.
ability to override that instinctual behavior of like mate guarding based on her protect or her behavior, as in, is she actually worth saving?
Like these, and I'm gonna say it, these subconscious instincts, they don't depend on whether what you consciously think about them or not. Like even if
Yes,
I'll
I
just say
understand.
I'll just say from like my example, or like if I saw like a chick, let's say I was on the bus and I saw a chick getting like beat up, right? Even black pilled as I am, subconsciously I will feel a certain way about it. Now, consciously, I might be like, yeah, whatever. Well, if I go in, I'm probably get charged for trying to save her some shit.
Yep.
But it's like, as a human on a subconscious level, I'm still gonna want to defend it.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was wrong. Yeah, you're right. Yes.
Like these subconscious and conscious processes are running in parallel. They aren't separate, and that's where a lot of confusion comes from. Because you can have
Yes.
contradictory ideas coming in
Yes.
your mind at the same time.
Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. I'm sorry. I think I didn't quite get it, but I get it now. But coming back to the blue pill, what I was trying to say is that nowadays in the modern human, because we can control ourselves via the consciousness and control our instincts in this way, we when we are black pilled, we have the how Drolic said, the choice to question it, and a blue pilled guy wouldn't question it. And if we would be stupid and black pilled, then you would do one of the wrong choices. That's why people are blue pilled in the first place, because they're too stupid to evaluate situations. That's where you get your rules. You shall not kill, you shall not steal, and stuff like this. Because people are too stupid to know when it's time to kill and when it's time to not kill.
Just thinking, that's all.
But yeah, you were totally right. I'm sorry.
It's cool. We're just discussing things.
Yeah, but it's hard to override that. Even as black pilled as the knight I am, sometimes, even as Face put it, you're one thought away from blue pill simping.
That's right.
And spell thought however you want.
Yeah, you can always
I
go
guess,
back.
You know what I might have learned from, or what I learned from the Kabbalah, is that when you feel a certain way, you shouldn't block it. You should accept it. But you shouldn't let your actions be guided by it. You just have to feel and think it through, and then it'll go away. It won't stay forever. And this is my best advice for everything. However you might feel, sad, angry, this is the way to go. Don't block it. If you block it, it will only build up. You have to vent out in a way.
I think the more I go on, I just become, what's the word, apathetic. Like, you just don't give a fuck anymore. It's like, I feel like a lot of people, at least in their blue pill lives, they're just like, they give a shit about so many things that don't really matter. You know what I mean? It's like
Yeah.
she said something about me, like, and then that's gonna be her whole fucking, week of like, oh, I'm so upset, like so and so said something about me or whatever. Or, it's like, oh, I lost a match, the game, I suck. It's like I need to, practice harder. It's like in the grand scheme of things, like the things that you think that matter are completely irrelevant.
I think
That's
even that goes kind of back to what I said. Like, think about it. Like, if we're talking about cave times, that would have made sense.
Yeah, it
Like
would
that
because
that one game you lost as a dude, that might have been your last chance to get a mate. That chick that's heard somebody talking about her, that might ruin her social status for the group she's gonna be with for the rest of her life. Of like, a village of 100 people or some shit. Like unconsciously, we're abiding by all these old rules we don't even know exist.
You know what's funny? You remember that Berserk episode where was it Farnese, like
Farnese, yeah.
first sees the fairy, and like he's actually like touching her face, but she can't actively see it, like she can't recognize it, she doesn't have the capacity to. Basically, she cannot see beings that exist like in the netherworld in her current state of mind, right? And so I think like Miura kind of did put a good example, as in I think the human brain is just designed to only care about things that they want to see. And in a sense, that's also kind of blackpilling. It's like you're biased against what you only want to see, only want to believe. And so, like, if you're just walking down the street and you saw an ant, like, you wouldn't give two shits about it. It just wouldn't even register in your brain. And so I think it's like we're programmed to try to care about shit that we think we want to care about, but in the grand scheme of things, it's just like an ant passing by your feet. Like no one cares.
that's
I,
right.
yeah. I would even
That-
guess that the people that did care about that probably died off. I'm dead ass serious. Like it might have been only people that could like concentrate on their current circumstances that had enough even will to live to fucking survive.
Or you mean like in the example Drolix gave, it would be the other way around. It would be because we are like programmed to care about a fucking ant, like just as an example, then people who wouldn't care about the ant would die because they would make because they wouldn't see it. But yeah, Drolix, you're right.
Yeah,
You're
I think
totally
it's
right. And that's where magic comes in. Wait a minute. I gotta advertise it. That's where magic comes in because what the magician is trying to do is to try to consciously manipulate the way that you see the world and the way that you register it. That's like basically just changing your mindset, the abundance mindset. But it will help to a certain degree.
Yeah, like I was going to say, like what was it? There's a particular medical condition, I think, like in the brain. So like there are people that forget faces, you know? Like
Hmm.
they even forget who their brother, sister, like their own mother, their own father look like. So it's like after a while you become a stranger, a complete stranger, even though, it's like the family that you live with every day. It's like some weird condition that, you
Alzheimer.
no, no, not particularly Alzheimer's,
Yeah,
because
I
that's
was
just
just
a degenerative brain disease. But their brain function works just as normal. It's that they just can't remember faces for some reason. And I think it's
probably
probably like
something genetic.
could
Probably something
be
genetically, yeah.
because like as a human, you're programmed to remember human faces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shalom to my star brothers out there. Hang in there.
So it's like going against what was it? The point I was trying to make is that, it's like if we actually ended up remembering every little single detail in your life as you existed, it's like, your brain couldn't possibly process and store all that stuff. Like oh, I ate, so and so for breakfast. I dropped a spoon on the table and I had to clean the fucking milk and then this and that and blah blah blah.
I
It's
think
like
there are people like this.
yeah, you would just like fucking explode in your head, like.
Yeah,
So
it's super inefficient.
yeah. So I
Super
think it's
inefficient.
kind of part of like human or the human mind to only give a shit about the things that they want to see.
Yes.
And with the current technological era, it seems that sociopaths have the genetic advantage. Even more,
Yeah.
way more than before. It's like fucking psychopaths all of a sudden.
I have a question, Gorham. Is lambs a thing over in Europe? Lambs.
What?
Here we go. All right, Ronan, you want to do it or should I do it?
Yeah, so Jack Nickelback came up with a theory of what girls like in a man. It's not like it's like kind of like a
okay.
Facebook
Looks. What is it?
looks, money, and status. But Jack Nickelback added the A. It's looks.
The triad.
Yeah, not dark
Antisocial
side.
behavior.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yes. It's a very big deal. Lambs is like the antisocial behavior part is a very big deal because your streams. Germans are basically cucked right now by immigrants, by Middle Eastern people of Middle Eastern descent. Why? Well, because Germans aren't as aggressive. Germans don't fight over every single thing about little things, and Germans are more what is it? They're basically just they're not as aggressive, and they are not fuck, I forgot the other word.
Sociopathic.
Yes, it's not only so they're sociopathic. They're less flashy. They're less flashy. They're not like
Flamboyant is the word.
flamboyant. Yes, but not in the way in a proper way where you're just like unique and doing your stuff, but where you're just basically just showing off. Wearing expensive stuff and walking a certain way to be more to stick out, and just to when you're basically and you're like overplaying your like masculine traits where you're just like, what did you say to me, like, and basically like making other people fear you for shit for nothing really.
Peacocking, chauvinism.
Yeah, peacocking. Yes, that's the thing. That's the word. Yeah, that this is why and because people, especially because they are not like that aggressive and they are less likely to get into a fight. All these Middle Eastern people they're peacocking, they are mocking Germans, and Germans won't fight back, and it's like, well, Germans must be cocks, and that's how, and that's also why a lot of folks that are from the lower social ranks will opt to Middle Eastern men. Like, no shit, this is like anti JBW.
Yeah, wanna know how I know? Wanna know how I know
Hold on.
Germany?
Quick question, man. Are you saying white Stacies are flocking to Middle Eastern men?
Yes, but not all. Of course, not all white Stacies. But I would say that a big percentage of Stacies in the lower social class.
Okay. Yeah.
They will flock to Middle Eastern people because of this. Because of their peacocking and them being aggressive.
Yeah. Also, one other question. I think I read a couple of news articles saying Germany is importing like 100,000, skilled foreign labor to fill in the gap.
Whenever I hear this, I'm just laughing. Like, I'm studying pharmacy, and I've seen people who studied medicine in Syria, in Iran. These people, they are not qualified for anything they've learned. trust me, they know jack shit. They just know jack shit. There are no skilled workers. It's bullshit. I can tell you this from my experience, from my first-hand experience. I've talked to
Is
these
that
people. I've worked with them.
yeah? Is that in particular the pharmaceutical world?
It might be, but I think it's not that much a pharmaceutical problem. It's a problem in that they just know jack shit. They just don't have the understanding. You know,
Yeah, I
Germany,
mean,
we have like
I still think that, either European or like US, like, higher ed institutions still like, top class in the world. Not to say that, other countries are all garbage, because no knowledge is
depends.
yeah,
I
yeah, no,
wouldn't say.
I'm just
I know
saying,
that in in the U.S. In the pharmacy, if you study pharmacy in the U.S., you usually study clinical pharmacy, and clinical pharmacy is less. It's not as chemistry heavy. In Germany, it's a lot of chemistry, a lot of organic chemistry.
yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, like, at least for STEM, I think still getting a degree from like a US, accredited university, and or like a, European, Western European, I should say, degree probably holds more weight than, some degree from some third world country.
Yes, definitely. And that's also the reason why a lot of people are coming to Germany, because they want this degree. People from China come to Germany. People
No, it's
from
the same in the US. Like, for the what do you call it? The higher ed is basically a business, because they get to charge what do you call it? International students like 3 times as much as the tuition.
oh no, we don't have this. Like in Germany, it's not this way.
Yeah, I was kind of shocked, dude, because I think 1 year for me was like 27K, and this kid that I used to know from China, he was paying like 27K a quarter. I was like, what the fuck?
Good God.
Yeah, they're
Holy
basically
moly.
paying 100,000 a year, whereas it's 27K for the in-state local student.
Do you want to know how much I pay?
I don't know.
I
Isn't
pay
Germany good? They
300
don't they?
euros half for 1 semester. 300
Damn.
euros.
Yeah, that's good deal. And is this masters or what?
It's Staatsexamen. I'll tell you it again. It's basically your bachelor and a master fused into one continuous degree.
Yeah, because
So you have to
I
make
don't know if it was Russia, but they even pay you to pursue like a master's. So it's like the opposite.
yeah in Russia.
Shit, I
Sounds
want to
great.
immigrate over there now. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'd
Yeah,
fit
dude,
right in
hey,
with them motherfuckers. Like, all right.
yo, no, Jack, it's legit, man. Just learn, say you're pursuing a bachelor's in, language studies for the Russian language. Get over there and then pursue another master's.
Yeah, I was gonna go for a doctorate in astrology, but all right.
Oh God, yo, Goran, I have a question to ask you, and tell me, why is like, how can Germans be so cucked, but they have the most aggressive European language?
It's not aggressive. Trust me, it's not aggressive. It just sounds harsher because of its Germanic roots, I guess. Yeah.
All right.
It's härter, but if you want me, because the because I know Russian very well, I also know a lot of Russian curse words. And when Russians curse, it's so beautiful, and it's more impactful. It's way more impactful than Germans. And a German, if you cuss in German or if you cuss in English, it's way more impactful.
Okay, Ronan, you're not just going off of Hitler's speeches, right?
No. I play a lot of
Nobody
growing up.
talks like this.
I play a lot of Battlefield 1942, Call of Duty World at War. That's where I got the whole like aggressive German language came. Like, that's where I got that idea from.
I don't know. The thing is also that in a lot of movies they butcher German and Russian, especially like in older movies. They talk like as if they're like they don't talk normally. Like I remember Arnold Schwarzenegger saying cocainum. What the fuck? Is this Latin?
Oh, was that from Red Dawn or something?
Yes.
Yeah, old school fucking movie, yo. Pulls out the Magnum. That's where I learned the Magnum.
Yeah, naturally, I never saw it, but go ahead.
Fucking missing out on life, bro.
Yeah, no, you fucking tell me about it.
But
fucking
the
Ronan
remake
over here mocking
sucks.
me, but
The remake sucks. The OG one from the 80s, that one was good.
Oh, are we talking about what was that one? True Lies?
No, there's two Red Dawns. There's a remake and there's the original.
Oh yeah. There's also the one that he goes to Mars. Fuck, now I gotta look it up.
Wait, what?
But yeah, but
I think it was-
Arnold starred in that one, and that one was like a fucking timeless classic. It's like the best sci-fi that came out during that time as well. But they made a remake, I think, back in 2012 or something, and it was just fucking terrible. Yeah, let me look it up.
Please do, because you can't just leave on that note. Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger went to Mars one time. Anyway, like what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I was gonna ask, I feel like the reason why Germany is the way it is today is because they want to distance themselves from their past. You know, the shit that happened 80 years ago.
No, wait. It's because the government officials and a lot of intellectuals are forcing people to distance themselves from what happened from World War II. But this is just stupid. This is so stupid. Because they're basically going the other way. The government is actually it's fascistic, but it's like the other way around. It's just different polarity, the same thing. Like what the fuck? Fuck them all.
Yeah, wanna know how I know Germany is super cucked? When they released World War II games in Germany, anything to do with like the Nazis and like the Wehrmacht and the Waffen SS, they removed it. Like one of my best friends on Steam is from Germany, and the German version of Wolfenstein, all references to Nazi Germany has been completely removed in a fucking Wolfenstein. Makes zero sense.
Yeah. They're censoring, like the fascists did. It's all okay. Now they're doing experiments like the fascists are doing. So also, it's just everything's fine.
Yeah,
Das Juden. Yes.
Huh?
It's it was Total Recall was the movie.
I always heard of it, never even saw it. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, I posted in the YouTube chat as well, but highly recommend, dude. It'll fuck with your head all the way till the credits roll too. It's one of those movies that's like, god damn, it was so ahead of its time. I wouldn't even bother watching the remake in the 2000s one.
All right. Well, I'm about to end the stream, guys. I've been here for so fucking long. It's been 5 hours.
Yeah.
It's killing me now.
I
Just
go
the fucking
shovel
last
some
words.
snow.
Yeah, but what? You have a shovel some
I gotta go
snow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got fucking flammed, didn't you?
Yeah, what about you, Jack Nickelbacks? You're in the Midwest. You're gonna shovel?
First of all, I got a snowblower that's bigger than me. And second of all, we had snow for like 2 days out the whole fucking season, and ain't shit fell yet. I mean, ain't shit fell since. So I'm about to look. I'm halfway to putting that bitch back in the shed and bringing back out the fucking lawnmower.
Yeah.
Dang.
So.
That sucks. Well, guys, that doesn't really suck. I guess,
Hell no, that's great. I ain't trying to be out there.
Saying, dude, hey,
I ain't trying to be out there.
Snowblower though,
shit.
it's pretty easy, right?
Yeah.
You just blow it around, you're done.
Dude, I'll be going down the fucking sidewall just out of fucking generosity. That's how powerful that motherfucker is.
Damn. All right, let's do the fucking last words. Goran, last words, my dude.
Okay, don't be sheep, don't be Aries, because everything they tell you will take as a belief, or you will repel it, like the red pillars do when you talk to them facts. They think that you're cursing their religion, that you're talking against it. Don't be that one. Be more Capricorn. That's it.
All right, buddy. Thanks for coming
Have
on,
a
my
nice
dude.
day.
Peace out, dude. All right, Jack Nickelback. Last words.
Fuck, I didn't think. Oh shit! How
Yeah,
did I
you're
know
like
you was
next in
gonna?
line, my dude.
How did I know he was gonna pick me? Shit. Let's see. God damn. Fuck, you caught me flat-footed. God damn it.
I'll give it to a straight, Jack. Tell us what you got to say.
I don't know. I think it's been 5 hours. Like, what the fuck haven't I said yet? Shit.
You're right, but
God damn it. All right, hold on. Shit. For the record, this is probably what dates would be like for me. Just trying to think of some shit to say that's probably gonna come out wrong anyway.
I hear you, my dude.
Facts.
Very, very relatable.
You get better as you go, right?
Yeah, probably not.
Oh god.
So, how about that Tom Brady?
Oh yeah, he did retire. He's
Yeah.
done. We're free from the Brady.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah. How about that fucking Stephen Breyer? He's gone too.
Yeah.
Retired. Not that it matters, but yeah.
I wish I watched football so I could know who that is.
No, that's the Supreme Court Justice. Breyer.
Yeah,
Breyer.
shit.
That
Yeah.
guy.
No, that's just proof I don't watch football.
Oh god.
All right.
Last words, damn it.
All right. Give me 1 minute. God damn it.
Don't count on a Hail Mary to save you.
No, I'm from Detroit. I already lived through that shit on the other end. Fucking Aaron Rodgers, that Green Bay assholes. Fucking cheesehead bastards. Shit. Ronan, throw me a lifeline or something.
To all the incels, black pillars, watching doomers, watching this, listening to me right now, remember, it's not your fault. It's society. You are worth it. So take the gun away from the temple of your head, put the bleach down, take the rope off your neck. You matter. This is Black Ronan signing off.
All right, Ronan, see you next time, I did.
All right.
Ronan did his last words.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually he just bolts.
Yeah, pretty good for once.
Yeah, I think I know what to say now.
There you go, buddy.
To anybody thinking of roping, it's probably best not to do it because you're probably just gonna come back anyway, and you probably come back and then so.
There you go. All right, buddy. Thanks for coming on.
No problem.
Yeah. Dralik, my dude. Last words.
Yep. Thanks for having me.
No problem,
Keep
dude.
saying this, but have a plan, work towards it, keep stacking bread, get the fuck out when you can. May you find your ascension.
There you go, buddy. Thanks for coming on, my dude. Oh my god, that was a long stream, 5 hours long. I think I could have gone for longer, but I was getting kind of tired. I gotta go to sleep pretty soon, and at some point I was gonna head to the gym, but it's too late now. Too late for me to go to the gym. So yeah. Patient number 007. Thanks for the streams. They help a lot. No problem, dude. I have no problem doing these streams. Doesn't matter if people show up for them or not. I'll go for as long as you guys stay committed to showing up. We don't matter, but blue balls do matter, apparently. The future is grim. Yes, if God loves you. Ronan sounds like Jordan Peterson full of drugs. Yes, just take your black pill daily, buddy boyos. It's like Jordan Peterson, you've ascended to the right side. Yes, I've joined the black pill side. I've come to realize that women are wrong to cuck you, and that the reality is that men are just fucked. Nobody did shit for men. How dare you, Jordan Peterson? How dare you? How dare you? You've ruined our lives. God, AstroTurf that fucking shit, dude. F for Stoic Anon. He's gone. He's really gone? Did he rope? Well, let me check. He's still here. real question is he still alive? Oh, I just realized this thing was made. Oh shit, I might have to do that meme tomorrow. Jaws gave Stoic the boot. Did he? When was that done? Oh, Stoic Doomer. Oh, Stoic Doomer. Oh. Oh yeah, they were posting the pretty crazy shit back then. I don't know what the hell they were talking about. They were posting about random shit. They just stop focusing on women, y'all. Oh yeah, I remember. Stoic Doomer was posting about how like men should just stop talking about women and whatnot, stop giving a fuck, and it's like okay, yeah, whatever. Remember that shit. Let me see if I can find those comments. Gonna go all the way tonight. We're gonna go all the way tonight. We're gonna go all the way tonight. We're gonna go all the way tonight. This thing had a third function. What were they even saying? I gotta find the comments and back up there. From a while ago. I gotta find these comments. 642. Oh yeah, become a Sigma male. They are the loners and they love it. They don't need validation from haters because most people are just in for themselves anyway. Yeah. People are selfish in this world. No one cares about you, no matter what you say. They only care about themselves. Stop seeking their validation. You don't need anyone. Ah, yes, but of course. If you want sex that bad, just buy a prostitute. As long as they seek validation from people, you will always suffer. Ain't no doubt about you. Yeah, all that shit. Took me a while to find those comments, but yeah. Take one black pill daily. Yeah, dude. God is right to enforce eternal suffering on you. You deserve eternal suffering. You will never die. You will always suffer. You will suffer to the end of time. When you're starving, just have an abundance mindset, bro. Oh yeah, just have an abundance mindset on food. Yeah, just the food will show up for the homeless man. It'll just show up out of fucking nowhere. The last mom was a literal meme. Just be a Sigma grind said, don't seek attention and validation. What does she realize is just she gets on tap for free for having a vag, yeah. Fucking music, dude. Sigma grind set. No understanding of male equal suffering, yeah. That came off food, no one will ever feed you, bro. Yeah, dude. Black pill a day stops the school shooter who is gonna spray. Oh god. Spray and pray at the end of the day. We're rhyming a lot here. Because we have nothing to fear. Alright, guys. Hope you guys have enjoyed another SNC Saturday Night Cope, episode 78. We are signing off. But of course, guys, never forget, guys, that wisdom is gold. Take a black pill daily. Black pill a day keeps the cuckold away, right? Keeps the cuck away. Oy vey, shut it down. I agree. Oy vey, shut it down. We're shutting it down, dude. It's gonna happen, dude. Either way, hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys had a good one. We were gonna do this tomorrow again. I have plenty of memes. I had plenty of fucking memes I could have shown. So we have enough memes for tomorrow. We have enough memes for memes and videos we can show tomorrow for sure. In the article we can read tomorrow as well. So hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys had a good time. If you guys enjoyed the stream, leave a like. Don't forget to subscribe if you're a watcher who doesn't subscribe at all. Subscribe to the video. Never forget, guys, that once again, that wisdom is gold, and hope you guys got a lot out of this stream for sure. So it was a good stream for sure. All right, guys, peace out.